What's happening, everyone? It's time for the pre-show for the Winter Championship doubles. All about North America today. It's going to be a good day, or maybe a bad day if you're a North America hater.
We're going to the old red, white, and blue for this one.
Not France.
Not France. Where it's the square in the corner with the 50 stars for the 50 states, and then the.
How many stripes?
13.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you 6 red, 6 white.
I think
7
there's
white.
7 reds.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
Okay, I just remember it's 13 for the 13 original colonies. Shout 'em, spout 'em, tell all about 'em, one by one till we're given a day for every state in the USA.
And Canada is part of North America
and Canada
as well,
too.
So it's not.
Yeah, it is North America. I just immediately I have American brains.
We're
so
American brains.
We don't understand geography very well at all.
Don't ask me where Minnesota is.
It's like up there.
Somewhere.
Probably. Welcome to the pre-show for North America Winter Championship doubles. Welcome everybody. Let's talk about the format for this tournament. In case you didn't see the pre-show yesterday, it's not anything completely unfamiliar. In fact, it's what you are regularly used to. It is, of course, top 128 is all best of 5. Of course, we have a double elimination tournament, so if you're on the top side, you end up catching an L. We understand it happens. Nobody's perfect. Nobody catches W's all the time. So then you go down into the elimination side of the bracket. And why is it called the elimination side of the bracket? Because if you lose there, you're eliminated from the tournament, and that is the end of your run for the day.
Yeah, it's going to be, like you said, all best of 5s that'll be shown on stream. We'll be kicking it off with the top 32 in just a little bit, but we like to go over who, what, where, what's going on for the North American region on this pre-show. So that's what's going to be happening here as we get through this pre-show. Just for those of you at home who are like, I don't know what's going on. Who are these people? What?
And just like we had yesterday, we have a prospective here for the North American Winter Championship doubles. We will be bringing in Godly to hear what he has to say about 2s in general. Also, come on, there we get those out of here. So that we can see what he says, one of the best players in the entire world. Of course, our current 2v2 world champion alongside Zen. So we're gonna get Godly's point of view. Godly, are you here? Can you hear us?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you all. My favorite people.
Hey, that's so nice.
I also like to lie when I meet people.
I'm sorry, you're not my favorite player, but I'm just gonna be
Why?
honest. I like kind of more than you.
Why?
Have you seen him?
He's God, I can't lie.
He's insane, man.
No, I can't lie, he's God, he deserves it.
Okay, so now that we have you on the horn, one of the best players going in 2v2 right now, and since we're focusing on North America today, we heard from Luna that North America is not washed. It's just like winter time and people get lazy and don't practice, but once everything gets going, they'll kind of step it up a little bit more. How do you feel about North America as a region right now in 2v2s?
They're strong, of course. They've got Zen, world champ, so of course they're really strong. He's definitely could be arguably the best team player in the world. He's amazing. Experience is really good. So them two teaming up is like a powerhouse team. But I'm not gonna lie. The snowy not with Hideway. I don't know.
It's kind of
how I feel about that. Yeah, I can't lie. That happened recently too, not too long ago, or maybe just a week or 2 weeks ago. Him dropping him for Boomie. So I had a good opinion on them because I thought they were really solid anyways. So now it's snowy Boomie back. I actually don't know about them. I think they're gonna place good, but I don't know about winning. I honestly think Experience and Zen are going to win. I think they're just really good. I think they're ahead of the region, to be honest.
So you haven't mentioned Java Fakey as kind of like one of the main teams sticking it together right now.
See, Java Fakey are really good, but it's like, I don't know, sometimes I'm not confident in, like, it doesn't feel like a hit or miss, but there are times where I'm just like, oh, they're going to lose, and then they just do something crazy off stage. Like, the team just scares me a lot. I never truly know. I think they're going to be top 3, to be honest, because they did have a streak. They won 2 seasonals in a row. They didn't do that well at BCX. So them winning is a possibility, but I just think I'm team Experience and Zen, I'm not going to lie. So I think they get first, and I'd say Java Fakey second or something.
Okay.
But they're really good.
That, the bias makes sense. You teamed up with Zen. But yesterday we got a little bit of Luna's perspective on kind of the meta, what maybe weapons, what characters to expect. What do you think North America is going to be bringing to the table? Anything special, like how we saw a Queen Nyes yesterday, or what was the other kind of surprise pick? I can't remember.
Not that I know, but I think
either.
it's just like an Onyx region.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's gonna just be a lot of gauntlets, maybe some Zariel. Obviously, you got Java and Fakey though. They're a bit special. They're on the Kai and Finn, so that's different already. That's why I like that team. They're different. They play different, and they're a whole different comp compared to everybody. So, but I think it's just gonna. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna be hearing gauntlet sounds the whole time.
Yeah, probably. That's a North American classic. But what about South America? Because we did see, of course, Lopez and Power teaming back up. One of the most historied and winningest teams in South America, of course, before Lopez was banned. But they got demolished by Kaina and Lores.
Thing is, it's like Kaina and Lores. They have a very good grip on the region. Because when they go to land, they don't perform that well though. That's what confuses me. Because they don't place top 8, and I think they're really good. But on the regions, like online, those guys are just different. They're really good at LAN, obviously, but on their region, I just feel like they're just undisputed. Like them two, they just get it done. Lores is like insane. He's another player who's arguably the best 2s player in the world, and Kaina's just Kaina. I don't have to explain.
All right. Well, what about your teammate Blaze? I want to hear a little bit about what it's like to team with Blaze, how you two specifically got together, how that all kind of worked out, and how it feels to like actually get minute-by-minute gameplay alongside Blaze rather than being like on the opposite team from him.
It's definitely different, because I was just saying it in call with Blaze. I was like, wow, I'm in call with Blaze playing a tournament with him. I'm normally talking to someone to prepare to play against him. So it's definitely different. But I've wanted to team with Blaze for a while anyways. Like since the start of 2023, I've wanted to team with Blaze. But it's Act No Blaze. They're not just gonna drop each other, right? They're a good team, they're a dominant team, but I felt like I've always been able to just beat them. So I was just like, when I played against them, like Acno's good, but I felt like the true problem was Blaze, and I was just like, if he's on my team, I just know we can make wonders work. So minute by gameplay with him is like amazing. Like playing with him is like different. It's not like playing with anybody, and I do really, really like it. Like our winters was like okay, but that was definitely not even like anything close to like what we're really, really capable of. So you'll see that in CEO.
All right. Well, we're definitely looking forward to seeing what y'all are going to be bringing. I got one more question, and then we got to get all your socials so everybody knows where to follow you. If you could team up with anyone in any region at any time that you haven't already teamed up with specifically, is there anyone that you would like to team up with?
That I've never teamed up with before.
Yeah.
In major, or like, because I've been to Brazil. I played with Lores there. So.
In majors.
You can pick Lores if you want.
If I could say Lores is definitely one. He's so good. Like when I played with him at the Brazil LAN, it was just so different. He's just so good. So if there was someone I would want to play with, it's him, or probably Experience. But there's a lot, Experience, Snowy, Lores, maybe a bit of Kaina too. There's a lot of players I'd want to play with. But them four for sure.
All right. Well, I'm a Godly fan, so where do I go if I want more Godly?
Okay, so Twitter is Zavai_. Zavai__. That's where you want me. Twitch is a bit of a work in progress. We've had a bit of issues. That's why there's no stream, so there's no point in me linking Twitch yet. But Twitter, yeah, that's where you're gonna find me.
So Zavai is spelled Z-I-V as in Victor, A-I, and then an underscore.
Two underscores for some
reason.
Two underscores.
Two underscores.
Yeah.
Not 3, not 1, 2.
The perfect amount. Thank you so much for joining us on the horn here on the pre-show. Godly, thank you for giving us your thoughts and opinions, and we'll let you go. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, you two take care. My favorite people.
Oh, he's so nice. Kind of still my favorite player.
Yeah,
by far.
You can't get rid of that for you. And
sorry,
Luna's dead, so I guess guess I need a new one.
No, he's just gonna pivot into content creator, and then he'll eventually be like Shroud, where like Shroud will watch party tournaments and gets way more viewers than like the actual VCT or the actual Valorant stream. So that's just the direction he needs to go.
I'm waiting for the Luna analyst arc.
Okay.
That's what I'm really waiting for. It's for him to be like, you know what, I can't be a player, might as well be a coach or a analyst. Got to come to this side of the screen. But let's start talking about some teams that we are looking forward to seeing this weekend. First is a team that we haven't actually mentioned today. It's a relatively new team, but once again, you got two really strong players. It's winter, you know, wild stuff happens. Let's talk about Cody, Travis, and Stingray.
I think this is going to be a team that a lot of people will latch onto instantly and really be a fan because they're fans of Stingray. And then so many people are fans of Cody Travis because of the massive legacy that he's had. Like, anytime Cody Travis is with anyone, that's a fan favorite team. Whether it's Cody Travis and Isatru was a fan favorite team, Cody Travis and Faison, and I think Cody Travis and Stingray will be the exact same thing. Now, this is going to be a very interesting team because everybody knows how good both of these players are. I mean, I can't remember who put out the tweet recently of like the scariest things are like one of them is Stingray when he has good mental. And we know Stingray's mental is very strong when he's on. He's so on. He has a great mind for the game. He's able to like teach people things, which means you have a great mastery of it, right? Because when you can like teach someone calculus who doesn't know calculus, that shows how much you know about calculus. Yeah. And his Brawlhalla calculus is very strong, A+.
It definitely helps to understand with what you're teaching. But one thing that I think bodes really well for this comp of Stingray and Cody Travis, A, is that Stingray's playing 7.
Yep.
7's been looking good this weekend. B, is that Stingray hasn't really had a consistent twos partner. He's really kind of shopped around. And Cody Travis, like, for what you kind of talked about, he's like one of the most loyal teammates out there. Like, he's had 2, maybe 3 2v2 partners across his very long history as a 2v2 player. So I think that bodes well for a team to go really far to have that forward looking.
Yeah, the potential of this team is very high. And this is a new team, so how about we move on to a team, kind of one of the few really high placing teams in North America, one of the few that are still together. It's one of the ones we talked about with Godly. It's Java and Fakey.
Yeah, Java and Fakey kind of blew up on the scene last year, which is really funny because you talk about like longer standing teams. It's because there's so many shakeups that happen. Even like when we talked about EU, Acno Blaze, one of the longest standing teams, broke up. But Java Fakey really blew up, coming in here with very different stuff, like Godly mentioned. They're not a team that follows the meta of North America. They really push their own meta.
And we were talking about this a little bit at breakfast this morning, me, Walt, and Flambeau, about like one of the things that's really cool about Brawlhalla is like how important twos is. And so we have players who are like really good at ones, like Java. We have players who are really good at twos, like Java as well. But we also have players like Fakey, who like we know them more as a 2v2 player. Players like Pugsy, we know them more as a 2v2 player. So we see completely separate and unique skill sets being expressed. And Fakey in the twos queue, man, he's a demon. Java in the twos queue is different than when we see Java in ones. He's not just copy and pasting that performance, that gameplay from ones into twos. This team has a lot of great chemistry together, and I'm glad that they're staying together because, like we said, there are a lot of teams who aren't, and I think this team could be, or I mean really already is, like a major threat in North America, and I want to see more of them this year. I want to see them at CEO. I want to see them at BCX as well.
Yeah, I mean, when this team first got on the scene, one of the biggest questions you, myself, and many others had is like, is it going to be consistent? Is this a one and done team, or are they going to keep going? And I think time and time again, they've really proven that they have that potential to really hold up against some of the long-established North American teams that don't exist anymore.
They've shown themselves to be like a top 6 team with occasional top 8 placements and occasional 9th placements, but really a lot of top 6 placements, especially on LAN when you incorporate the rest of the world. So I have high hopes for Java and Fakey, not just this year, but this tournament as well. Now we will be moving on to one player who was the winner of the Trial of Ymir, Radish, and then on the other side, a player who did not play at the Trial of Ymir, Meg D.
Yeah, this is the other, I would say,
Yes.
longer-standing North American team. Still relatively new in the grand landscape that is the Brawlhalla esports scene, but it is one of the more long-standing ones in that regard. But also, it's cool because it's different from what we're used to seeing in their 1v1s. That's one thing that I really appreciate from them. They take the same things that they bring to the 1v1 space, but then they put it in the 2 space, and it works completely differently. The pacing is completely different. Everybody memes about how slow Radish and Meg D can play, but you put them together and they got these crazy team comps and they got this crazy pressure. In particular, I'm always watching Radish, his ability to start things works really well for this team.
Yeah, he has a lot of tools to not only, of course, perform individually very well, but also he has a lot of tools to serve his opponent up into his teammate for the follow-ups. And then the same thing goes with Meg D as well, especially when he's playing on those gauntlets, playing the Val sometimes. He's able to serve the opponent up into Radish so that he can get some of those larger signatures that don't hit all the time, but it's kind of like the Queen Nai effect, but safer signatures compared to Queen Nai. Serve him up and you get the free signature there. So they're very good at doing that. Of course, they're very good at extending combos. Of course, they're very good off stage as well. So they're a great team to watch, and I do like being able to see the stark difference between 1v1 Meg D and Radish and 2v2 Meg D and Radish. Because I'm not the biggest fan of watching Meg D and Radish. They're incredible players. I will never take that away from them, but I like them much more on a Tuesday, a 2S day, than I like them on a Wednesday.
Yeah, they change it up, which is really nice.
Yeah.
One thing I will say before we go to the next team is that I am a little nervous because of the money match that happened online where they talked a lot of smack against, it was Snowy and Hideway. And they ended up taking that L, but they took it graciously and they were ready to try to learn from it. So hopefully they've learned. But we got one more team we got to talk about. Let's talk about Zen and Experience.
Another team that we covered when we were talking with Godly. This is an interesting team because, Zen is a crazy one. Experience is a crazy one, and you put two crazy ones together, it's going to be a very volatile matchup. Of course, Experience has reined in a little bit of that craziness. He's become a much more refined player. He's like a refined pepper, where he's not quite as spicy, still spicy, but not quite as spicy. And then Zen, of course, Zen was picked up because he was like a more refined Knees when Godly was looking for someone to play with other than someone like Knees. So they're both like that refined crazy where they're kind of like they're like a gas where you put them in a container and they will expand to whatever the limits of that container was. Before the container was big, they would expand real big, but now they've sort of figured out the right size container that they need to expand to. So I'm really curious to see how those two kind of crazy man roles play when they're playing with one another.
Yeah, it is very interesting. Of course, Zen coming in here, world champion alongside Godly. And one thing that I will remember about Zen in particular for a very long time is when Godly switched to Zen, 99% of people were like, that's weird, you have Knees. Knees is a good player, Knees is European. Why are you going to Zen right before the World Championship? And one person was like, no, this is a really smart idea.
Who was it?
And it was Experience. And he was very vocal about it. He had a very well stated statement about why Zen is actually really good decision for Godly. And obviously, we all saw how that played out at the World Championship. So I think having that ability to come back to North America and Experience be like, yo, I was your biggest vouch, let's team up. I think this bodes well for the team. The only thing I'm nervous about is, like you said, that volatility that they can sometimes bring.
So let's move on into the predictions. I will be going first today. In third place, I have Cody and Stingray. I think they're going to be coming into this one and doing very well. Maybe they need a little bit of time to adjust to what's going on in the meta currently. We'll see some more of that 7, of course, coming out from Stingray and the Barraza coming out from Cody as well. But in second place, I'm putting Zen and Experience. I think they're gonna complement each other well. I think they're gonna amplify each other's strengths very well, and I'm excited to see how many clippable moments we get from their sets today. And in first place, I am putting the team who is sticking together, who has stuck together, and is like a top 6 team regular. Also, I mean, not just top 6, like they're not only hitting 5th place, they're regularly getting thirds and staying in that arena as well. It's Java and Fakey.
Similarly, I did not have Cody Travis and Stingray, but instead I had I last minute swapped to Meg D Radish because they last minute signed up. Come on, y'all. But
come on, gamers.
I put in Meg D Radish as my third. In second place, I'm following Sparky's logic. I put in the team of Java, or no, sorry. I put the team of Experience and Zen just because, again, it's still relatively new, not entirely sure, but Java, Fakey, they have that consistency. We talked about it with Luna yesterday. Having somebody who you've been with longer, having that kind of synergy together can be very valuable, especially when you have 2 already really strong players.
All right, that does it for our predictions, but the pre-show is not over. We have a last moment activity coming in here that Duke and I are not privy to. We know the direction we're going, but we don't know exactly what we're doing. So you can see our predictions on screen. We're going to be following our cameraman who is handing me a slinky here. Oh my gosh. We have a slinky here, and this isn't just a fidget toy for me to play with.
Non-branded. Oh wait, is Is that okay? Can we say that word?
I don't know.
We're not sponsored. Wait, this is like not the like plastic.
Yeah, it's a nice one. This is a proper toy.
I did kind of bust up this box when
I don't even know if they can sell these anymore. So we're going over to the stairwell.
Well, obviously well, actually not obviously.
No, this could be vintage from eBay. So I have been told, and I think we as gamers can glean what is about to happen. And that is, we will each be picking a team, and it'll be the first set that you will see, that you, the viewer, will see on the stream. And that is going to be Snowy and Boomie versus Stingray and Cody Travis. I will go ahead and take Stingray and Cody Travis because I have them in my top 3. Okay. I will graciously give you Snowy and Boomie, who I do not think will top 3 today.
Gracious.
I'm assuming we have to do a slinky race down the stairs to see who makes it first. I don't believe they will make it down because
in yours.
That's the way. No, I mean like physically the slinky probably won't because that's kind of the way that these activities have been going. All right, it looks like Snowy and Boomie will outplace Stingray and Cody Travis. I'll do it properly, although I don't really know. I think we have to go like...
Yeah, I don't actually know how you're supposed to do this. I saw this in Ace Ventura movie, and that's about as much as I know about this.
I think we get them started there, and then we... All right, I think we get it started right here. Let's give me some...
Okay, yeah, give it some startup.
Get him leveled right there. All right, we can do this one more time. Right here. Maybe give him a little bit more juice. Put a little more tension on that spring.
Potential energy.
Yes, this is potential energy. Yeah. All right, we made it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to the pre-show here. It looks like in first place is going to be Boomie and Snowy, and in second place it's going to be my pick, Cody Travis and Stingray. Thanks for tuning into the pre-show. We're going to a short break, and then we'll see you on the desk with the first set of the day.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the NA 2v2 Winter Championships. I'm Flambeau. I'm here with Skiff. Where'd your hat go?
Oh, yeah, through the slinky box over there.
I was waiting for the... Well,
yeah.
There you go. We're here. We're live. We're doing it. How'd you like that little slinky...
Oh, it was excellent. I had all bets on Duke to win.
I mean, did you see the expertise in
Yeah.
that yeet?
Listen, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, and it's also working smarter, not harder.
Yes.
Right? So
yes.
pick a top tier. That's all I'm going to say.
Pick a top tier, yeah. Yeah, we got the same character select screen, so just do the thing. But let's go ahead and take a peek at the matches we got coming up today as we look at this beautiful schedule. I think we see some familiar faces on here. Of course, we have Snowy and Boomie, very familiar team to a lot of you, going up against Cody, Travis, and Stingray. That's going to be a crazy match to start off today. What else we got coming up, Skiff?
I mean, first of all, that's just a crazy way for us to start off. But yes, we do have Zen and Experience taking on Snipes and Zero right after that. I mean, they had some of their conversations about who they were watching today, and obviously Zen and Experience. Experience actually one of my favorite players to watch because, like,
Same.
it's just there's no fear. There's no fear in that kid.
No, that guy definitely got range. I feel like I
Yeah.
remember even when Experience first started placing really well, and like the ability from him to just like, I'm going full throttle to I'm not going to go near you at all. It's very, I'm like, all right, dude, I get it. You got it.
I remember those days.
You really did it. No, I love Experience. Great guy. And Zen, of course.
He's
you
still
know,
young too, isn't he?
I know.
That's crazy.
You know, it's weird because like we say that, and then there's gonna be a day where like we're gonna be like, Experience is so young, and he's gonna have like aged like 5 or 6 years. That's what happened with like Boomie and Sandstorm. They're out here like driving whips and stuff. And
yeah,
I'm
and you're
like,
just like, I
"Jeez."
could have sworn you were still like 16 years old. What happened? It's like, no, I'm 25. I have a wife and family.
Yeah, I got my own merch line. I'm like, oh, okay, well.
I've been paying taxes for 30 years. Like, what?
It really goes by quick. Don't let them lie to you. I'm telling you, the older you get, the faster the years go by. But I am extremely excited for this
waiting
first
for my
match we
sweet
got coming
release.
up. Yeah. Take me.
Take me out of here. But yes, no, we got some crazy doubles action coming up here, man. I'm gonna be really excited for this. We got some got Onyx and Snake guys coming up against Barraza and Seven. So, and we've seen a lot of Seven this weekend. What do you think about Seven so far?
So it's been really fun. It's been the first time we've had a chance to see Seven in the doubles landscape, right? And it's like, she's doing the thing. I mean, if there are anyone in the world that I think would serve as amazing candidates to pilot the character, Stingray is one of them. Snowy is another, but it looks like Snowy's going to opt for the Onyx instead, which makes sense,
It's
right?
the other character we've been seeing all weekend.
Right? Which, okay, cool. Same thing when we see Experience later. It's like, is it going to be Onyx or is it going to be Seven? But Stingray is the, like, spear god. And so, like, okay, yeah, makes sense, tracks. And I mean, even what he's been able to do with the character so far, I'm still the most impressed by his Seven, especially from what we saw on the trial of Emir, getting extremely far in singles. Should really show up in this doubles as we start off into game one. And guess where we are, Skiff?
Fortress of Lions, which I mean, I guess it isn't an apocalypse, so it's not as as crazy, but it, you know, we kind of expected at this point. But we are getting right into scrapping here, and I do like how Boomie and Cody Travis are both like, hey, let's work together to combo our own teammates.
Yeah, no, you know, what I like about this is that, I mean, Sparky has some funny tweets, right? And one of them was about missing Boomie's blasters, because blasters have pretty much disappeared a fair amount after we saw Chronix get some nerfs before, right? Everyone was rocking that Cross or Luke, for example, but now we have Snake Eyes from Boomie, which is Thatch. We don't see Thatch at all. Shout outs to I'm Llama, though. If you see Thatch on the screen, you have to pay your dues.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh.
A 1 and a 2.
Okay.
And they clean it up. Yeah, I mean, right now we got Cody and Stingray really popping off early here, but they could be losing their own stocks pretty quickly.
And it's been a while, I'll say, since I've been able to see, like, Cody Travis really perfect pass over there. They play so fast, I can't even finish my sentences, man. They just keep the pressure going.
I mean, I totally expected Snowy and Boomie to be able to answer right back. Yes, they took some damage in the process, but if you look at it right now, it is really dead even across the board. If not a small lead for red, but not anymore because those are starting to get into the orange there, the nice mac and cheese color.
Yeah, I really do love the way this year has started for Stingray. I feel like this might be the year of the Stingray. We're going to see the Seven has looked so good, but Boomie on the Thatch after pretty much, I mean, Boomie's, I won't say he's been absent, but he hasn't been as active. We saw he got picked up for WoW by Team Liquid. He hasn't uploaded a YouTube video in who knows how long. I keep tabs on that. Yet he's here and he's playing fantastic.
No, he's definitely playing really good, and that's what you like to see. Even if someone's taking a small break, you'd love to see them come back strong.
Yes.
Because distance does make the heart grow fonder.
It's true. It's true. Sometimes you just need that little bit of break, go to a separate hotel room for a weekend and come back, and suddenly the love is as strong as it's ever been.
Yep, and now you got Stingray, sole survivor at 2 stocks here right now. So, I mean, it's just about trying to extend the stock as much as possible. And while Stingray was playing a little bit passive, you got Boomie and Stoey kind of going like, all right, you know what, we will just go ahead and take your partner for a ride here.
Yeah, and you can see Stingray's trying to play point now because Cody has 1 stock left. And so he's like, all right, Stingray, you go in front. Stingray goes for that side sig with the fire attribute. But that side air is going to be enough. And now Cody, oh, he lost his recovery. Oh, he got hit. Oh, no, he doesn't have it, and he's just going to fall right there. He tried to be expert with his recovery, but the splash from the cannon ground pound is like so massive, dude.
Yep, and this is what we're talking about. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And while the red team was relatively behind almost the whole time here, they now have a strong lead. You got Stingray, who's really fighting for their life, because, like, look at that. They're already in the red. They're dealing with a 2v1 scenario. And, I mean, while 7 has been doing very well in this environment, there's only so much you can do with a ledge trap game like that as we get, I believe that was Snowy at the end closing it out. And we got our daily bonus!
Bang, bang, yeah, no, that one was that one was tough. Because it's like, I mean, you're going up against, like, what is it, BCX 2022 World Champs, right? So it's like, these are people, and you see Boomie out there, get that Sair, bang. Yeah, it's tough in a situation like that. Really what it boiled down to was Cody needed to last long enough for Stingray to respawn. He wasn't able to play the mini game, he wasn't able to win, and so they ended up losing that game because of it. But this is still as close as it gets. I wouldn't be surprised if Cody and Stingray take game 2.
Well, I mean, we'll definitely see how it plays out. Right now, they're kind of getting bopped here to really get things started. And you know what? I think that's just a little bit of that, you know, motivation and slash, like, momentum from the first game here, just carrying right over. It's like, look, we were comboing you and from the first game right into the second game.
Yes.
Like, it's not done. You're still caught in the vortex.
It's like, oh my gosh, this episode really is going. It
This
feels
is
like
really
Dragon Ball
long.
Z. One fight is taking like 20 episodes. What's going on here?
All right, oh, Boomie was in a very tough spot. Actually had to deal with Cody Travis trying to seek him out with that recovery and just barely missed. And like everybody got down to the ground safely, but man, it is still a very scary spot. As you can see, everybody getting into this dark red too. There goes our first stock of game 2. Cody Travis goes down.
And this one's a little bit weird too, because it's like normally when you look at a team and you see blasters, like, you know, people think of Cody Travis a lot because he was the one to revolutionize it. But you're seeing the Boomie blasters, which also are legendary, go up against. These are 2 legends combating each other.
Yes. I mean, it's definitely been a while since I don't think we've seen blasters at all. I haven't seen blasters at all personally while I'm casting all weekend. So you know what? It's kind of nice to see it come back here.
I agree.
Well, every time I think about blasters, I do think about Cody Travis, right?
And that's most people.
Yep.
But then Boomie is the one that Diana back in the day really brings people back. So we're going to see here, we're coming down to the second stock for everyone. A pass, but it gets interrupted. And you can see they're so good at interrupting the team combos here. That's why you need your buddy, you need your friend. And look at that pickup from Stingray, man, just to continue. Almost combos his own teammate there in Cody Travis, but doesn't go for the follow-up, realizing he delighted the wrong person.
All right. Now it's just a matter of trying to get back down to the ground for Cody. He does. And Boomie on the side. Snowy doing a good job staying elusive, not allowing himself to get caught in any weird scenarios, but almost losing the stock right there.
Let's see, Cody goes for the down sig. You see Stingray covers the top with that flamethrower, and the weapon throw, actually, I wonder what the plan was there. I wonder if he was gonna try to do it again and then get him on fire a second time. That could have been really cool, but either way, they were able to pick up both of the stocks, so.
I think it's very funny seeing Dominating pop up. I think it was from Boomie taking out Snowy. That Dominating popped up at the top of the screen.
Like, you know what?
Hey, listen, we might lose, but I'm still getting my W.
Anyone can get it. Anyone can get it.
Anyone can get it.
Oh, beautiful pass over to, oh, jeez Christ. And look at this, they're doing it on the same side. Unarmed, Boomie goes for the ground pound, not able to get it, but that's so much damage racked up yet again in that time where someone is respawning.
That was a lot of damage, too. Like, they immediately caught him, and, like, from, like, respawn start to respawn end, they were just lighting him up.
This one's going to be tough here. Stingray manages to get that end sig with the lightning attribute this time on 7, but this is anyone's game here. Boomie stuck in the corner with that. Looks like he's buying his time, and looks like, I mean, if Boomie gets a neutral light, it's going to be a real bad time for any member of the blue team here.
Oh, yeah, and look at this. They're doing a really great job of getting one off stage because they're about that percentage now, right? You get him off stage, you go after the teammate who's still on, and you just kind of cycle back and forth. The staggering effect is certainly real.
Oh, Cody needs help. He has to burn the dodge here. Boomie isn't able to capitalize. Stingray tries to go for a dodge read. He dodges away. That was a perfect dodge. Cody needs an end light. One goes down. It's going to be a 1v1. It's Cody Travis versus Snowy.
Man, this is like something we've definitely seen plenty of times before, right? So now, listen, it's been doubles all weekend, getting a little bit of that singles action going on here. And it is a last stock scenario. Any opening could close this out. That one actually doesn't. I'm actually a little surprised. Snowy finding a way back. Yeah, seriously.
Okay, man, just to get that immaculate weapon spawn as well. Needs that final blow. Is it going to be a ground pound, D-Light Nair? What's the answer going to be? There's no more options on Cody. He has to do something. He uses the unarmed down air so he doesn't pull the trigger.
This is so terrifying right now. And you know there's so much pressure because it's not just about you, it's about your teammate. But you know what? Snowy's doing a fantastic job keeping him weapon starved and does find a way to clean it up for red team as they go up 2-0. That was intense.
And that one hurts because you really needed that dub if you're the blue team there. You're already down in the set. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. Hopefully they're able to bring it back. But the difference there was, hey, one of these teams are BCS World Champions, and that's the one that came out on top there.
Absolutely. Man, that's only game 2.
Oh, I know. Oh, and you can see Cody really, oh my God, tried so hard to mix up the landing. But it's just like, you don't have a weapon, right? A lot of times in a scenario like that, you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a weapon throw to make my landing safe. Cody didn't have that. And so it was like, what is my mix-up? Maybe I go over here. No, Snowy was able to react.
And that's something I really like about Snowy in that position is that you can tell how much experience he has as a player because he stayed disciplined and just stayed on the ground. Just kept your movement options like minuscule, didn't commit to anything at all. And you're like, I'm waiting for you to do something because he put himself in that tough position being up top, right?
Yes.
So it's just kind of like, well, you're going to have to run out of resources eventually. You're going to have to land. And Snowy's just like, I got time. Like, I'm not wasting any resources here. So, like, one of us is going to have to make the wrong move, and it ain't going to be me.
It's like, you're unarmed. On top of that, like, you can tell Cody Travis is like, all right, dash D-Light is going to cover, like, even if I drift all the way to the left or all the way to the right, dash D-Light's going to get me, and then I'm going to lose my stock to D-Light Nair, right? Snowy is like, all right, you want this side, and I'm not even going to do the D-Light. My N-Light comes out faster and still KOs.
Yes.
So let me do that. It was a really tough position to be in if you're Cody, but that's what happens when you're just, they're really pushing each other. We're hopping into game 3. I'm not going to say anything more about what happened before because we know that this is going to be electric.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see a game 5 the way these two teams are playing
really
because,
would.
like, and it's not to, like, try and, you know, to NA's horn, even though, you know, that's me, I'm NA. But, like, there's kind of like a mix between, like, really high-paced aggressive action and some of that slower, more methodical gameplay from all weekend that we've had and kind of, like, mishmashing here right now, so.
And you can already tell, like, it's starting off yet again just so fast. The Sig comes out from Boomie there, manages to chop one, ground pounds his teammate, doesn't matter, pulling up with the sword. And how often do you get to see the Boomie sword, of all things, put in so much work? But that end Sig, that'll wake you up.
And that's a huge start here. Oh, that was a sick setup. Literally the T-ball toss. Just kind of getting him set up. They didn't close out the stock, but you could tell that red team is literally has had this momentum in their back pocket, and they has not let it go on at all. They are just continuing to rack up this damage as best as possible. And now they got Stingray in a really compromised position until Snowy decides Cody Travis needs a little bit of bopping themselves.
Wow, what a conversion from Snowy there. I mean, there's so much damage. Cody Travis is almost on his final stock, and really it's been so rough because Stingray, I think, needs to get that spear. They were doing such a great job of converting off of Stingray's spear conversions. Oh, but Stingray's probably going to stop here. He's gone. He's gone. That's the power of Thatch. That stock disappeared, and they're doing another combo. It never stops. The pain is everlasting.
This was literally one long combo involving 3 different stocks. That was so disgusting.
So unplug your controller, dog.
Seriously, forfeit.
For real, nah. This way, if they bring this one back, they're legends, but I don't think it's happening. They're on the verge of getting a 6 stock. Stingray and Cody Travis look freaking lost. This is the body bag. That's it. Go home. Tuck yourself in the bed by yourself. No one's coming home tonight.
Flambo?
Yeah.
This was a 6 stock.
One was, to be honest, I could not tell you the last time this happened in Brawlhalla history this late in bracket.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's not just a 6 stock because like we see those, you know, in the early part of bracket. This is, do you see the team that lost there?
Oh my God, look at the damage!
But like it's not even just that. Like
I know.
But like that's Stingray and Cody Travis,
bro.
And they got 6 stocked in game 3, down 2-0.
They look free, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That game looked free. Look at damage done from Cody. He didn't get to play the game.
Oh, yeah. You know, y'all should have just made the entire match to replay. Come on now. Come on now.
Seriously.
Oh, my gosh. Down to conversion, and then immediately swap over. Stingray is getting his cheeks beat like it is. Oh, my gosh. It's tough.
That's tough. I don't even know what to say anymore because that game 3 was just so ridiculous.
Now, you want to talk about getting smoked, bro. Smoked, charged, grilled. Like, they got the whole... Oh, man. And look at the spacing from Snowy, right? Knows exactly how far to dash back, and then Boomie. You're not surviving the Thatch side Sig of Justice, bro. Nah. You get picked up for WoW, and suddenly you're just the best twos player on the planet. Holy cannoli. And this ending?
Yeah, seriously, look right there. Gets the weapon toss. And hey, don't worry, bro. I'll clean it up for you. Hey, got him.
What is that? What is that, dude? That felt, I don't know what to call that.
Annihilation popped up. I mean, that's a good way to describe it.
You gotta get a dragon scale, right? And then you say, like, what is it? I wish and wish with all my heart or whatever.
Oh my God. Dragon tails, dragon tails. Yo, dragon tails, bro. That'd be kind of cool, but that'd be weird. I don't even know what they would do at that point. But
I don't know what to say. I can't remember the last time someone got. Oh my God!
And like that's the crazy thing too. Is
that
just like
good? Someone that
good? And you know, it happens from time to time because you know, like it's like, how many times have we seen in all sorts of games? You got two great players going against each other, but then like one of the great players just like taps into that God mode, and they just take off to like levels we've never seen. We've seen it plenty of times in esports history.
And they got the viewer vote up for Zen Experience and Snipe 0. And I'm like, that's funny. You think I'm going to stop talking about what just happened? That's hilarious. Well, I got to take my hat off. Yeah, I got to.
I'm going to need to take this jacket off at some point. That first match. Sevens in the chat, please.
Oh,
sevens in the chat.
Oh, man.
And by the way, you don't salute like this. It's actually.
I mean, you were actually someone who served, so you let me.
It's right. You see the point of the eyebrow? That's
okay.
You go like that.
Is that where it is?
Yeah, it's right there, right there.
All right, say less.
Yeah.
I learned today. This is why it's great. Shout out to the Air Force.
I guess. Listen, I would not be here if I didn't join, but I'm not going to convince anybody to join. I'll leave it at that, all right? There were some blessings and there were some curses.
They're not going to let me I'm taking the jacket off. Now it's Flammo and the white tee because that was too much. That was too much. They got me sweating off of how bad they got me.
I like me. Oh, I think they like me.
Wow, that's insane. Anyway.
All right, so who's our next match here? Because we really need to get into this. Okay, Zen and Experience. We talked about this briefly, but man, this is something else right now. That first match is just like, I kind of don't even want to. I could actually spend this whole block just deconstructing the first match. But hey, you know what? We played on all Fortress of Lions last set, so why wouldn't we start on Apocalypse here, game 2?
Yeah, hopefully this one looks a little bit closer. I feel like that's not a high metric to beat. And granted, despite all the gas we're giving them for the way that game 3 went, games 1 and 2 were extremely close, right? But then they got figured out.
Yeah, they really did. But right now, like we've kind of, Sparky was talking about it earlier about the way that Zen and Experience both play. Look at this, man. They're just tossing them back and forth. They're playing pickleball just by themselves on the court.
See, when Boda starts playing pickleball, now everybody has to pick it up too, right? Insane. Wow.
It's actually because somebody brought pickleball this week, and that's why I made the reference. But, okay, you know, he got saved right there because Experience was looking to end him, and you know what? He actually might just be able to do that anyway.
All right, so let me take a moment and talk about Zero and Snipes, right? Because Zero, you know, also not someone I'm familiar with at all. I mean, we can see right there, we don't even got PR stat for them. Snipes on the other side, PR 55, or is that a 3 it looks like? Either way.
53, yeah.
53, like, it's like, clearly they are not slated to probably even have made it this far in bracket yet. They've been able to do it, but now they're going up against Zen Experience, which is like, I mean, this is one of the seasoned teams of Brawlhalla. They do combos similar to the ones that Snipes and Zero are doing to them.
Yeah, I mean, but right now they're really not even competing that bad. In fact, we've seen a lot of like big underdog teams make some great runs yesterday. So I mean, it could continue into this weekend. I mean, right now you definitely got to try and match the pace that Zen and Experience are always going to bring to you.
4 gauntlets.
Dude, it is literally always pedal to the metal. Like, good luck. That's actually 4 gauntlets right now. I'm all about it, man.
I love gauntlets, man. There we go. Master the elements. Hits with that down sig. Ground pound. Beautiful follow. Oh, we got stuffed out. Manages to drift over to the side.
But and now you got 4 stocks at 2. This is going to be a very tough position for Zero to be in.
Wow.
Look at that. Tried to get
That would have been nasty.
It would have.
All right, the Gargoyle Inexperience here, trying to get that final blow. Gravity cancel, D-Light Sayer is going to go ahead and remove the penultimate stock, and now we have Zero all alone. Yeah, this one's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, see, this is always like, is like the one thing that really bothers me about doubles in this scenario for my own mental is like you're like in a 2v1 scenario, right? But you're on your second stock. They get rid of your stock after you just got beat up for like 3 minutes straight.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, you got one more stock. You get down here. That got you for 3 minutes.
You have to play.
You have to play. Look, it didn't matter where they went. There's like, you're gonna play. You're gonna fight me. I'm getting my game out of this. Oh God.
Yeah. What a day. Yeah. North America is starting off fantastic, by the way. This is great. This combo started off with an N-Sig, by the way. If Zen got that D-Light, oh man, who knows what that would have looked like.
Dude, it's just so tough. Like, you have 2 stocks in a 2v1, and then you would have to come back and do this all over again. It's just such a rough time.
Yeah.
But either way, though, really got to hand it to Zen and Experience, really keeping that fire, that electricity that we've seen just in our first match coming into here, like just keeping that going.
Hopefully, we'll see if Zero and Snipes are able to fight back a little bit stronger. They honestly weren't doing that bad. We saw that they really definitely have like team combos practiced, but it's just a matter of like how comfortable they feel in the neutral. Right now, they're doing a great job. Yeah, I love this Onyx we're seeing from Zero.
And that's what I like. I mean, it's always a situation, like, I've seen this too many times. You go in against a better player or a better team, and you lose that game 1, but you don't lose your confidence.
Yes.
And you come back still trying to compete strong. I love seeing that. It's one of my favorite things. That's unfortunate. I do like what Zero is looking for there, trying to be somewhat offensive in a defensive position. And now, you know what? Maybe this is where it all falls apart.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like when you go up against higher-seeded players than you, you feel like this level of, they don't think I'm going to do this because they think I'm scared of them in the way that I play, right? So, like, I'm going to make these risky plays that I otherwise maybe would not be making to try and make a statement to this team that's, like, the very clear higher seed, but then you don't have the experience to back up the situation that you're in, and then you end up falling short a little bit.
I mean, I know a lot of players like that where, like, we were actually talking about it a little bit yesterday with about HBox. He goes against a 2-2er. He might lose, but he goes against one of the best in the world, and it's just
suddenly,
like, yeah, he's like, what? What do you mean? And some people are just like that. You play against a better player, and it's like you tap into something different.
Yes, it's like something like in your soul that lets you know.
It's because I want it. I want that W.
There's stakes now. It doesn't matter if I beat Joe Schmo, but if I beat Zen and Experience, what that would mean.
You know, there's only so much hype I can bring here for Snipes and Zero, man.
Yeah, they're trying. And they're not doing bad. They're close. They're close. They just need to
they're
get this
keeping it
done.
competitive.
Oh, can we get a D-Light? There it is to the Nair. It's not enough to KO, but that side sig will be enough. And Snipes managed to get the double. Barely, but they do have the lead here. How long can Snipes hold on to this?
They felt my hype energy. They felt everybody's hype energy. They're starting to get powered up here. Now a little bit of a tough spot there for Zero. Does find a way back onto stage, but not for long. And Zen and Experience, they're like, hey, man, we know you're on 1 stock. We're going to come get you.
Oh, he goes for the ground pound. He bet it all. Now you're all alone on the other side. Oh, will you be able to make it back? You don't have a weapon. Manages to avoid the ground pound and the weapon throw. Wow, expert recovery coming out from... No one's over there, Zero. But anyway, expert recovery from Zero.
He was getting a weapon. He was getting a weapon. Leave him alone. He's trying to get armed so he can come in and help his teammate. And Snipes is definitely, they're feeling something. They're starting to press some buttons, and they are my goat right now. They are mashing.
Ooh, and Zero barely hanging on here in the team combo. The weapon throw was so good from downtown, but what a read with the recovery. And now Snipes is all alone. Tries to get the snipe with the weapon throw. Perfect dodge from Experience to not accidentally lose his stock there. Wow, he's playing this 2v1 immaculately, but I don't know if he'll be able to get past this one. Chase dodge isn't going to be enough. That's game.
That was almost so sick.
I like the idea.
That was almost so sick. Honestly, I'm really liking this. I mean, I know that they lost this game too, but yeah, they are playing phenomenal right now. And I mean, yes, Zen and Experience, we're seeing what we expected.
That weapon throw was so good.
That weapon throw was actually really, really good. But yeah, like Snipes and Zero, they're like, hey, you know what? Like, we're here.
Yeah.
Like, you are not just gonna get to the next round for free. Like, if you start sleeping on us, we're taking this.
Yeah, these guys are legit. Super legit. Like, if y'all were like, oh, who are these guys? They're going to get clapped up? Nah, bro. These are some legit players. But now we're on Western Air Temple, which, I mean, we got 2 avatars, so, you know, opt, I believe. Hopefully Zero and Snipes will be able to get one. I mean, they were able to have a slight lead for a portion of that last game, so you know it's possible.
It's like we got Aang and Evil Aang.
Yeah, no, for real.
Dark Aang.
Dark Aang, yeah, at the Shadow Temple.
Yo, that would go so hard.
Right?
Oh, my God. Shadow bending? That would be...
What element is... Oh! You never see that connect. The Wu Shang down sig?
Oh, God. we brought up like one cool concept, and then they're like, hey. Oh, man. All right, so Zen and Experience really kind of keeping this lead in their favor, playing an amazing game right now. Really, in terms of, like, there's not a lot of defense, but there hasn't been need because they're constantly on offense. Like,
oh, what the weapon throw from Experience. This offstage gameplay is ridiculous. It's so hard to follow, but it's because they keep counter-punching back and forth, but Zen and Experience have always had the slight edge.
Okay, there we go. Nice.
Oof. This game's not looking too
that
hot.
was such a good pass.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, didn't get anything out of it, but that was just really cool seeing Zen kind of
nice
react to him
try.
going to the other side of the stage.
Oh, okay, hold on. We still have a chance here to get an edge guard and Experience. Do we get the final blow? D-Light Nair is going to do it, and now Zero and Snipes have a moment to... But look, right, Zen just takes his time. He's like, I'm not doing it. I know if I go up there, I could get team comboed, and they don't aggress on him on the edge.
And, you know, Zen's a little... Zen's a little familiar, you know.
They stabbed the flag on him.
And Zen's a little familiar hanging out on the wall, you know?
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. But yeah, as we continue to get into this game, 4 stocks to 2 here. I mean, we were in this position, I feel like, not too long ago, and Zero and Snipes were able to you know, make a little bit of noise. I mean, they didn't take the W, but they sure as hell made it close.
Yeah, and it's tough because it's clear they have the team combos, but they don't have the ability to create the space to go for the team combos. So they, he's done. He falls out of the... Oh, no, what? Are you kidding me? How did you know that was... What am I watching? Oh, wait, hold on. Goated? Goated?
That's my go?
Goated?
That's my go?
He's still not going to win, though, but he might.
No, put your hands in the air. It's time to give your energy to Zero. Never mind, my bad.
Nah, bro.
No, wait.
Wait, what is happening?
No, that's my go. That's my go. Listen, he's like, no, I know I'm down, but you're coming with me. You're going down first.
What?
Zero knew when he wasn't going to win that. He said, you're going down the way I want to. You're coming with me.
I'm just trying to figure out what they're putting in the school lunches, bro.
Oh, man. I don't know, but
These kids are hyper now, bro. I don't know what it is. Those little Uncrustables they give in the cafeteria don't hit the same anymore, bro. They got some GMOs or something, dude. I don't know. What? 3-0 from Zen and Experience. Another wacky, wonky, willy wonky 3-0. I don't know. Oompa Loompa. Yep, I'm saying words now. That's how I feel watching this. It's all over the place.
This was another set. This was definitely a set of all time as well. But man,
the end light drop, and then we see the save, but then he dodges his teammate, gets hit by the ground pound from Zen, and then he tries to go down there to save him, realizes he won't be able to, manages to avoid. Experience decides to be the best player in the world again, but he manages to get a hit, chase dodges up, goes around the side, gets twinkle-toed by Zen, hits Zen, manages to hit him with the scoop, gets his dodge back in time, tries to get the edge guard, misses the side air, tries to get the ground pound. It's like, what, dude? Like,
I really want to see this last stock again, because I think it ended up being only a 1-stock victory, if I'm not mistaken here. Look at Zero, just like,
one here.
Dude, Zero knows. He's like, I'm not making this back, but you're not either. Where are you going?
And he should get the chase dodge back. No, he doesn't get the chase dodge back, but he tries to get the nair there again because it would have stalled him a little bit, would have been able to yank him down, probably would have gotten the chase dodge back in time there to go back up, but I still don't think he would have been able to touch the wall.
I don't think so.
Way.
I don't think so, but that's my go.
Yeah, no, for real. Wow, no, you kids are,
Kids are sick, man.
They're sick. Now,
the kids are all right.
I've been calling this era, you know, people say like, you know, we are millennials and then there's Zoomers or whatever. I call this the TikTok era, TikTok edit generation. You know what I mean? Because you look at the TikToks and it's like crazy flashing colors filter into like some like Playboy Cardi playing in the background, Magnolia into clip in the slow-mo and the woo, and the clip in the slow-mo and the woo, and the clip in the slow-mo and the woo. I got to remember that some dude on Twitter tagged me in an edit that he made, and it was Stingray's clutch versus Kaina at BCX, not last year, but the year before, and it was the exact type of thing I was talking about, but it was with my voice. I could not believe it. I could not believe it.
Oh, man, you are the TikTok guy now.
I guess so.
But hey, you know what? Well, who knows if TikTok's even going to be lasting?
Yeah, true.
Hey, we
Check back in a week.
Check back in a week. We'll have some more information for you. But also check back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We are going to take a small break. Or so I don't know if it's going to be 5 minutes or whatever. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Soon.
TM.
plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
North America! Welcome back. We got more Brawlhalla doubles action. Take a look right here, baby. This is what it's all about. But North America doubles, Winter's Championships, I'm all for it. Hey, how you doing?
I've taken our break. I am now a little cooler. I'm a little less tweaking, as they say. And now I'm just like, wow, yeah, no, North America is pretty cool, I guess.
I'm trying to stay warm because, like, on top of the jacket, like, this gameplay is absolutely fire.
Oh.
Anyway.
You want to talk about things that are hot? You guys should go to CEO 2024. Going to be in Daytona for the mid-season championship. It's going to be an absolute banger. We were at CEO in the past before. It was always a good time. Honestly, some of my favorite memories were at CEO, and so you guys definitely want to check that out. And make sure you get your hotel rooms as soon as possible because they do book up.
And if you don't have ever gone to a CEO, if you've never gone to one, please go because the people who run this tournament are some of my favorite people I've ever met. And even outside of the people who are running the tournament, the people who go are still some of my favorite people that I've ever met. Like, just being able to experience the FGC in full is one of the best things ever. Like, even if you don't, fully appreciate the games or you don't play the games, just being a spectator in those crowds is an experience like no one other. So.
No, I feel the exact same way. I have many a good memory. I remember getting mahi-mahi sandwiches at Foda. You could have mahi-mahi sandwiches with Foda. If you go to CEO, I mean, it's good. It tastes good. There's a beach. The beach is great. Daytona Beach is delicious. Well,
I eat the sand. He eats the sand.
Like, delicious, brother.
The beach is delicious.
The beach is delicious. They got baby turtles. You know,
the baby turtles are delicious.
Don't eat the turtles, dude. Anyway, we're going to go to the next match. We're going to have Faison and Santi versus Java and Fakey. Java and Fakey, I was talking to Taza about this a little bit earlier today. Both of our picks, we think, as far as who is going to win the tournament, they're the ones I'm looking at personally because there was an entire bracket of Chronics, and they were the only team to not play it, and they won.
This doubles is delicious.
Listen, maybe I'm just hungry. You know?
I actually am hungry. I am a little hungry right now, and I kind of need to eat something. I had some oatmeal. Actually, the first thing I had today was ice cream because I missed breakfast getting up, and then I saw the ice cream machine. I said, I want to try that. So I had breakfast, ice cream breakfast.
Dairy first thing in the morning?
I always have dairy first thing in the morning. I'm that guy.
Okay.
I'm that guy.
All right. I'm not going to inquire anymore. You do you. That's all I got to say.
Hey, listen, I love cereal. I love yogurt.
Every time I eat cereal, I feel like I haven't eaten anything.
I love cheese. I mean, cheese.
Cheese is great. Cheese is fine.
Mac and cheese? Oh, my goodness.
That's like processed dairy. That's different. Anyway.
Mozzarella sticks? Ah!
We're here.
Can we get a cannon skin that's a mozzarella stick? Just one big mozzarella stick. That'd be sick. Anyway, getting in this right now, we are on Apocalypse. We've got Java and Fakey taking on Faison and Santi. And Flambo, what are you expecting to see out of this at the very beginning?
Honestly, my honest opinion is that I think Java and Fakey are gonna clear. But with that said, Faison and Santi are both like really established teams players. It's just I feel like both of them haven't had not even nearly as close to the same highs that Java and Fakey have had in recent times. And so we'll see if they're able to hang, but my preliminary read is I don't think so.
I mean, we'll definitely see. Right now, we do have Java and Fakey getting off to the early lead here, getting that first stock out of the way on Faison. So it's just kind of like trying to figure some things out. Both teams trying to get a feel for each other, because that's generally what happens at the beginning of game one anyway. Is kind of like, especially two really good teams, you're trying to see what the other team's going for, and then you're trying to establish your game plan as well.
Yeah, no, it's really all about kind of that tug of war, if you will, of seeing, what's the flow of the neutral going to be like? Are we going to be able to hold center stage? Is it much more their favor? Do we have to focus more on the punish games once we do get a hit? Oh, that Nair was almost enough to get a double KO there. Fakey going to get hit by a neutral light, still on the way down. But that Kaya defense really coming in clutch. That's the difference between Jala and Kaya, right?
Yeah, I mean, but Fakey's, the way he threaded the needle getting back down to the stage was actually really sick. Even getting hit at the end, that was just a beautiful defensive option. Oh, okay. You made a mistake. Don't press a button. You don't get punished.
That's the way it happens. Ooh, Zerial, though, another popular legend we've been seeing across all the regions now, right? Oh, that down sig got caught by Devil Jin. Ooh, and the down sig as well on the other side, too. So that's going to be tough, right? You got hit by that Jala. Bang, 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 bang.
And now, I mean, blue team is now in, very, very close contention. It was pretty heavily in red's favor for a little bit, and then blue team cleaned some things up. And now the game really doesn't look that bad anymore. Santi is taking quite a bit of damage. They are a bit of the punching bag here. He's going to have to figure out a way to just probably be a bit more elusive, and it's not looking too hot for him.
Yeah, and for the people that aren't too familiar here, because we actually have a very similar team composition happening on both sides here, because you do have to remember that Maggie from The Walking Dead is also Jala, right? So it's we're almost similar here, the main difference being the difference in the weapons of the gauntlets and the spear from Kaya and Zerial respectively.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Barely living for a little bit there, but Santi does find a way back down to the stage, and that's not going to be for long, man, as he loses that second stock. And now the problem here is that Faison, on their last stock, is just spending so much time between a rock and a hard place, and eventually they're going to lose that stock there. But Fakey also going down, does have one stock left. Uh-oh.
Do they get the edge guard? That might be enough. Fakey has to get the save, and you can see immediately that Faison goes out there and closes out that stock. And that's why I said throw earlier on, because Fakey went for this ground pound that didn't hit anyone, but also burned all of his resources, and so he ended up losing that stock. And in that time, while he was respawning, they were able to get rid of Java.
Oh, okay. That was actually a really good dodge from Faison there, because that actually would have been a huge start to a very quick combo for Fakey to close out that last stock and turn this into a 1v1 situation, which is definitely a lot more advantageous.
Can Fakey do the clutch here? Tries to get that weapon, actually succeeds, but what are you going to throw out here? Throws out an air, gets punished, and now you're one hit away from pretty much losing your stock. D-Light recovery will be enough. You can see the D-Light comes out there, goes for the ground pound, but not going to hit the person he needs it to hit, right? You can see Maggie in the dark red there. You hit Maggie with the ground pound. Cool, you get a KO, but that's not what happened.
Yeah, I really like the fact that as soon as they kind of got into a little bit of trouble and they established that lead, that they stuck to the game plan immediately of Santi will be the aggressor the entire time, right? And then you got Faison in the back, staying elusive, trying not to get hit as best as possible, but not being involved. They're within range to react and help out if needed, or just combo, and you kind of just let Santi do their thing. It's like you're always a threat, which allows Santi to just be a bit more aggressive.
Which we're going to see if maybe game 2 ends up being a swing. I think it will be. I think, I mean, first of all, right, with the way that I had started talking about that first match, I was like, I don't really know what, if anything, I expect to see from Faison and Santi. And then they were like, Flambo, what are you talking about? Clearly, we're able to hang. And I was like, I didn't think you'd be able to, because Java and Fakey have been so good as of late. But especially Faison and Santi, I don't really know what to think about that team, right? We're so used to all the other teams that Faison has been on, most notably, I think, Cody Travis, but clearly able to work quite well here.
Yep, okay. Hot start there on Santi, but I mean, Santi's just kind of been the stock take for so long. Oh, this could actually be a really good 2-for-1 scenario, and they do. The buy one, get one, and now they're up 6 stocks to 4.
You know I love me a BOGO deal,
man.
I
love me a BOGO.
Here we go. Let's see if they're able to answer back here. It's going to be a double team combo.
Happy
Bang.
birthday.
All right, good damage, good damage. Yeah, kind of hard to convert fully there. I think an axe recovery from Java, if lined up properly, might be able to like add a little bit more oomph, but that was pretty close to optimal that I think they could get from that exchange, so really good.
Yeah, dude, actually the way that they are playing in this game compared to last game, like they were playing good last game, it's just blue team was also playing really good, and I don't think blue team has stopped playing good. I think that Fakey and Java, you know, may as well call him Jakey. I think Jakey just, you know, they're like, you know what, hey, let's turn it up a little bit. We got to start playing our game.
And honestly, yeah, no, I mean, we're at a point where it's final stocks for both members of the blue team. Like, are we going to see another 6 stock? Thank God. It's like, I don't know if I can handle another one of those.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely needed to get that out of the way. I mean, and good thing, too. But, I mean, being down 4 stocks to 2 in the way that Java and Fakey have been playing this entire game so far, I don't know. I don't think that like they're gonna lose this momentum and lose this pace at all, because I feel like it's just a really strong position for them, and they're not really showing any signs of weakness.
Okay, coming down here, beautiful coverage from Java, and at this point it's just a matter of time. You can see Java slide charging the down sig. They're just trying to get rid of this final stock from Santi, right? It's like there's so much. It's gonna be tough for Santi to bring this one back. We kind of know, but I've seen bigger throws happen before, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh,
jeez.
I mean, I got to hand it to Santi. He was doing a pretty good job of just,
pounding.
yeah, being super aggressive out there and just kind of like, hey, man, come get me, and then, you know, I'll get the reversal.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Great response immediately off the revival platform. Oh my, can y'all not?
Yeah, can you guys close this out? Because you're giving Santi way too much momentum here, and this could be really bad for you.
It's still kind of hard. Enlight might KO, yeah. Okay. And Sig, in addition, will definitely make it KO, so that's going to be enough. For a second there, I was like, y'all kind of playing with your food a little bit too much, though, right? Like, they're sitting over there making paper, or not even paper, just like airplane noises, like, open your mouth. I'm like, no, just put it in your mouth and let's move on, you know? Like, come on. Don't look at me like that.
Oh, look at you like what? I was looking at you like a good co-caster and trying to engage in a conversation about Brawlhalla. But no, like I'm definitely a big proponent of not playing with your food, because if I've got a lead, I do not want to give my opponent any sort of hope like that they can turn this around. Like I do not want that. Like I need to crush you as soon as possible, because like I also have like a weird mental where like if I feel like they're starting to get it together, I start falling apart a little bit. So I need to get you like out of here as fast as possible, ASAP. So hopefully they don't mess around too much in this game 3, but they had a really great, strong start in game 2.
Yeah, it was so strong. In fact, I'm like, they might just, I mean, completely steamroll from this point forward. It might just be like the 3-1 starts here. We're going to see how the adjustments come on the side of Faison and Santi, because that's the question right now, right? It's clear that Java and Fakey were like, all right, like, we need to lock in a little bit, and then they locked in.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, I think, is exactly what happened here. But, you know, that's also kind of like the curse of being what is like the best team, because you're kind of like, we're good enough. We can kind of autopilot a little bit. But you know what? Now being in this top 32, that autopilot's not allowed. Like, you can't do that.
And already starting off, they get the first stock here. They're looking to get the stock off of Santi as well. Java doing a great job holding the corner. You can see the coverage. Fakey comes in at the perfect time. And they're going to probably get this edge guard here. How does Santi get across? He doesn't, and that's just going to be it. I thought maybe we were going to see a save come out from Faison, but did not manage to make that happen. Oh, well, he fell out of that D-Light. That down sig, I guess, from Kaya so active that even though he went for the D-Light and it did connect, it was still in the... Oh, my gosh. They just Jeez, Java.
Yeah, okay, they're like, hey, we need to get this done. They're like, they're listening. It's like, all right, we won't play with our food anymore. You know, I already finished doing the maze on the playmat they gave me with the crayons, and now my mac and cheese is here, so I'm just gonna start eating this.
Like, if I do this even quicker, I get chicken tenders.
Right, yeah.
Oh, Java going for the glory here.
Honestly, I'm all for that. Like, if you put yourself in a position where you know you're not coming back, but you can take someone with you, and you're already like way in the red.
Stocks?
Yeah, you got 3 stocks. Go for it, man. Any advantage you can get, even if it's at your own resources, 100% go for it.
It's like it's what grapplers do, you know? It's the grappler mindset. It's like sometimes you just got to spend a little bit to get more, and sometimes it doesn't work out, but that's why you have the resource.
Yeah. Like, you ever play MTG?
Oh, they messed that up. They messed it up so bad.
Oh, yep.
And now you're going to hit wall slip, get hit by the down sig. Oh, what? They really fumbled. Really fumbled. Yeah, he's just going to run off.
I respect it. I respect it, because, like, we saw what happened last time where Santi just definitely put a lot of energy into, like, battling, and it's just kind of like, it got a little tedious, and like it can be really rough on your mental in a 2v1 scenario, especially when you're trying your best. So it's actually, I think, it's a good mental when you recognize there's no way I'm going to be able to do this. I will just reset and we'll just go to next game. You guys are going to get the W anyway. Like, the chances of me winning are so minuscule, it's not even worth the effort.
It's like, even if I became Neo right now, right? It's like, that will take so much out of you that you hop into the next game, and it's like, how much energy do you have left in the tank after that?
Yeah, 100%. So I'm all for it. Santi made the right play here, but we're going to be getting into game 4 with Java and Fakey playing really, really strong. So hopefully Faison and Santi are able to reset their mental very well here, get right into this game, and start taking it to them.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, I'm always curious about kind of the Faison legend pick, and we do actually see a swap over from Faison to the Bryn, which is really cool. So I was going to say, we've seen a lot from Faison, the Val, historically. We've also seen a lot of Wushang, and we haven't seen that, but it looks like we are getting the Spear back this time, and Axe has always been one of the best 2's weapons, right? So I think Faison's like, let me just make the game plan a little bit simpler. These are very fundamental, neutral-based weapons, and he's going to rely on that, I think, to try to see if it makes a difference in this game number 3. Or 4,
listen,
rather.
Fundies does make the biggest difference in any game, right? If you can get things back down to the basics, like, look no further than Tim Duncan. The guy is one of the, actually, he is the greatest power forward of all time, and he's literally the big fundamental. That's his nickname.
The big fundamental.
The big fundamental. And he is like a 4-time, 5-time champion, and is regarded as one of the best players of all time. Like, that's literally all it comes down to.
Gosh. We'll talk about the fundamentals. You see Java getting those unarmed edge guards with the twinkle toes, that unarmed down air, just gripping you by the very, 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 very tip of your boot and dragging you closer toward that bottom KO box. And so now we already have a pretty decent start for the red team here, but maybe not for long. No conversion from Faison off that neutral light. I thought we might see a Sayer that would have knocked out the stock from Fakey there, but he would have had to have been really quick with it.
Yeah. Whoa! That was scary. Oh, it was like a split second, and you almost lost your stock for it. You do end up losing the stock anyway, but they do take one back, but that's just Fakey's third stock, so like, yeah, it is a bit of progress. It's a small step forward, but it's still a step forward.
All right, let's see. Who gets caught by the D-Light, goes for the ground pound. What an interesting choice there, right? Like, you could just go for this air, but sometimes you think you're going to be interrupted, and so you try to go for like a cheekier option instead of just the guaranteed combo every time. I respect it.
Nope.
Nice sensei. Okay.
Oh, okay. Some pretty strong gameplay right now from Santi and Faison, but I mean, they really need to start bringing some things out. It's actually a kind of an even game. They are a bit behind, but a couple strong combos between the two of them, and they could take a pretty solid lead here to force a Game 5 situation.
Never mind. Fakey are just so ready. On here we go. That's going to be a stock.
It
Bang.
sure is.
Yeah. All right. GG's.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is GG's, but like, Santi, again, that's a fresh stock. You get this Fakey stock out of here, and then you try to just beat the brakes off Java as best you can. And, I mean, first you got to get out of the blender here.
Yeah, no, you really, like, you need, like, a cheeky edge guard to win in a situation like this if you're Santi. And it's like you're getting chopped up, mixed up, ground pounded. It's just like, at this point, it's the next hit that has, like, any degree of, like, hit stun to it. Yeah, GG.
Yep. Hey. That was a bit of a rough end, but I think it was still a strong end for the blue team. But obviously, we saw Fakey and Java, you know, they
activated.
They activated. They dropped that game 1. They said, time to lock in. And they did. Locked in, they did.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, you can even see it right here, right? Like the damage dealt across the board. We only got 262 damage dealt from Faison, and it did look like, to me, Faison was struggling a bit at figuring out, like, what his role even really was on the team in this set, right?
Yeah.
We saw a legend swap. Did it help? It's hard to say. Didn't really make enough of a difference to truly matter. Meanwhile, on the other side, Java and Fakey just looked so in sync with each other at all moments of the game that, like, it really just, I don't know, that game 1 almost seemed like it didn't happen by the way they were playing the second, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they were definitely, I like the fact that they kept a strong mental the whole way through. From what I see, it looks like they were just strong mentally. You know, they fought as they could. Like that one, like there was a world where that was doable, where Santi just wasn't getting caught up in like a random stray hit at like that super high percentage to just close it out. But dude, this was, yeah, that was insane. That was so strong.
Butter, dude. You know, and a weapon throw into bow down air. Like they just. I want to talk about coverage, man. They got the cell towers everywhere. Yeah.
Dude, slow motion.
Yeah, the remix. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
Oh, man, that was a strong game. All the sets we've had, like, so far have been absolutely fire. Like, North America has really come out hot, and that's what I love to see. I mean, I like the top level Brawlhalla because the action is like, it's just so fire, it's so fast, and like doubles in particular, there's just so many cool I'm such a fan of doubles combos that like I could watch good doubles teams in anything for days. Like there's just so much good doubles content out there, and you should start learning how to play doubles with someone who can pick up on your habits and stuff like that. You will see how much like that it'll make you a better player because you start looking for more things. Like it opens up the way you start seeing things.
Especially like there's so much of doubles that like it's the reason that sure, if you get good player in singles and other good player in singles and put them on the team, yeah, they'll probably do decently, but it's the same reason that you can have dude that only plays doubles with this one guy on a team and like just seeing like the peaks be so much farther because it makes a difference. It really does.
It really does, man. I mean, but that's also me because I'm a point guard growing up with my life, so like I see.
I'm bad at sports.
I have to see the court. I have to see the vision.
Okay.
And then I get people the ball, and then they score.
Like Kuroko.
Yeah. Very much.
Yeah, that's cool.
But anyway, we do have our viewer vote down here going on. That is Snowy and Boomie at 92% and TruckStop and Guichabou.
I'm kind of with the viewers on this one, bro.
Honestly, with the way that Snowy and Boomie, like, look, I don't blame you. That game 3 was something else. But, yeah.
I mean,
this is going to be a tough one.
It's always so messed up when they put the earnings of players like this up against people like that. Like, what is with this massive disrespect, bro? Like, what am I supposed to say other than, like, get your bread up? Like,
Dude, actually, like, this is almost $300,000 to, like, $5,000, $6,000.
Yeah,
so, like,
6K.
that is a very big difference.
But it's okay. Boomie had so much time to do it. TruckStop, and well, Guichabou's kind of been around for like a little bit now. Not as long as Boomie, I don't think, but like for a while.
Has always been a strong
on the other
player,
hand, you know, has fairly more recent, but still also has like a fair amount of tenure, I'd say, at this point, at least a couple of years. So first time, though, really consistently getting this far in bracket. I think Guichabou has had like flares, if you will, of like, all right, I'm going to be this far in bracket this time, and then not the next tournament, and then I'm back in this part of bracket. And so like always clearly has had the ability to like get far. And then TruckStop as of late has really been able to kind of push the boundary a little bit. But a team like that against Boomie Snowy has me going like, but they had to beat some really good players to get there.
Yep. So like we'll definitely see how this plays out. It's going to be a little bit tough for a moment here. I think to really get the feeling on how Snowy and Boomie are going to play out, because like you got to figure out what their mental is, what their approach is going to be, and then you got to try and find a way to tackle it.
And we did see a whole lot of Ulgrim across the weekend, right? And so like seeing TruckStop obviously on Ulgrim is not a surprise as well, but it's just like, you know, this happens in all games, in all competition, where like you're pretty good in like the league of players that like are around your skill level, and then you hit like that upper bracket and suddenly you just get cooked, right?
Yep.
And I'm worried that that's what's going to happen to Guichabou and TruckStop.
Ooh. All right, well, right now, Boomie definitely putting the boom down onto TruckStop here.
Nice air from Boomie. Ooh. And that's just going to be the stock. All right, now they have the opportunity to get a 2v1 on TruckStop. And that's going to be a punish coming out from Snowy. Goes for the nair to see if maybe can get a KO. And that's Sayer? Okay, no chase dodge recovery there from Boomie.
Oh, some big solid damage right there. Oh! All right, does find a way to get back onto the stage. And honestly, I got to hand it to Guichabou. Just didn't really commit to anything too crazy because like we've seen what Boomie and Snowy can do once you just give them that one opening and your teammates off stage.
Because that's why this team is so good, is that their ability to follow up off each other is immaculate, but Boomie always loves to play, oh, he got the recovery on that one, that's the ground pound, and then you don't have a dodge for a little while, it comes back now, okay. No, he did actually get that recovery touch, so. Oh my gosh, man, Guichabou is having a time right now. Yeah, that's it, didn't get the wall touch on that down air, which is insane, so that's going to be the final stock of Guichabou loading up right here. We might see another 6 stock.
All right. Actually, yeah, it really could be, huh?
yeah, it really could be. Okay, cool.
Caster curse, but that's fine. It is still a 5 stock to 3 stock scenario, and TruckStop off stage. Let's find a way back to the wall. Okay, they do have the resources to get that wall touch. Well played.
And this one's tough. Because as I was saying before, like Boomie always picks a weapon that is like buys his teammates so much time to get the team combo, right? Whether it's that sword with the end light, or if it's that blaster with the end light, D light, you name it. It's like you get hit once, and look, so ready to follow up.
Yeah. Oh, tries to go for the ground pound there on, top of the fact that their teammate was kind of getting bopped. But now they're way down there in the red 2. Do they find a way? Okay. I like the attempt to try and get the wall touch to stay alive a little bit. But, I mean, now we're in this 5 stock to 1 scenario. And I think you should pull a play out of Santi's playbook here and just be like, hey, let's go next.
Yeah, no.
Look,
now they get to practice.
Yeah, like they're just going to continue to warm up while your teammate sits there just letting their hands get cold.
Yeah, yeah, this one's going to be it's a matter of time here. We'll see how much TruckStop can get before ultimately probably losing this game. But who knows? I don't know that there's been a throw this large in BXG Sports, but never say never.
Okay. There we go. Yep, closing that out. 5 stocks here, and they're actually deep in the red too. I mean, you gotta yell at Boomie a little bit because they did drop 1 stock.
I know.
Come on, man.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Can you pick up the pressure a little bit?
This is going to be a tough one. TruckStop and Guichabou clearly a bit of a rough game 1. And I don't know if Guichabou is going to try to swap legends here. I really don't think what we're seeing is a result of legend picks, right? And Guichabou has always been a Lin Fei player, so that's fine. Keep it locked in, but I don't know what level of adjustment. I feel like the amount of adjusting that would need to happen to be able to get a game at all is going to be so much, and that would be relying on Snowy and Boomie playing the exact same way the entire time.
Yeah.
But if they notice that things are changing and then they decide, okay, well, let me adjust to you adjusting. It's hard. It's hard. But I have seen it happen before. I have. But this one's going to be rough. We're loading into the next one. Miami Dome is the scenery, so we'll check it out.
Yeah, we're in Miami right now, actually.
Yeah, it feels great.
Yeah, we're down here. We're out here. Anyway, getting into this right now, Miami Dome, bit of a smaller stage, right? Smaller blast zones too, so people are going to be losing stocks pretty quickly. I don't know if I would have really allowed for Snowy and Boomie to come here because they're already really good with these team combos and blowing up stocks really fast.
Yeah, and we're already seeing it right here. Boomie tries to get one. TruckStop might be able to get a reversal here if he's confident, manages to stop the recovery, goes for the ground pound, stalls it into the wall, and that may not have been the play.
Oh, okay. He did get the getting on stage, so TruckStop did get some of those resources back, but you basically got sent immediately back out there, and it was
nice.
A little closer. You might have been getting messed up, but
Oh, and
nice.
Right there. Snowy tries, and they're both down. All right, so they have a lead. This is actually really good for the blue team here. We'll see how long they're able to maintain it, but I do love that despite the fact that the red team does fall here, they both fall at the same time, which means they respawn back in together, and then now they just have a clean slate to work with, don't have to worry about team combos right out the gate.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have got to hand it to him, too. Again, I was saying, hey, maybe this isn't the right play, but right now it seems like it is because, it allows you to take their stocks a little bit faster. But now that's Snowy and Boomie kind of got their footing underneath them, after taking quite a bit of damage, losing those first stocks. Looks like they're trying to find their rhythm here just a little bit. Maybe these double platforms is actually just kind of a little bit of a mix-up for them, just trying to adjust.
Yeah, maybe the stage really is adding that little extra bit. You do have a bit more space just because of the height of those platforms as well. So if you want to kind of jump between them, it can be really difficult to find a hit. But it looks like Snowy and Boomie are doing this kind of one on top, one on bottom sort of placement where they're able to kind of try to cover everything. Snowy still hasn't grabbed a weapon for 45 seconds.
Yeah, actually, they're both unarmed at the moment. Oh, wait, no, okay.
Snowy just doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay, so I get, oh, this is
I don't need it.
This is disrespect.
There's no way that's actually what's going on here, right? It could be.
Yeah, it 100% was. I do not believe that what Snowy did for the past minute and a half was optimal.
Yep.
But maybe I just don't got the lens, bro.
I don't know what the lens is looking at. Sir, please stop looking at the sun with the telescope. My eyes! My eyes! All right, well, anyway, getting right back down to the ground is Snowy. Does immediately lose that stock due to the SIG from TruckStop. And now they got a pretty strong lead here. However, Snowy and Boomie could get that stock out of here, turn this into a 3-2 situation, and then just, keep putting the work down and just trying to grind this one back.
Yeah, let's see. We've got the D-Light coming out from Guichabou, goes for the side light. Boomie does manage to get that end SIG and converts into a side SIG as well. And suddenly I don't know, bro. I feel like I don't want to say it, but I feel like they're I feel like they're playing. I don't know. I can't tell if like I don't know.
I think they're playing right now.
Because it feels like they're like, oh, should we like do the thing? And they're like, yeah, let's do the thing. And then they just like, you know, and I'm like, okay.
Because like it's all good making flexes, but if you make the flex and then you drop a game in the process, it's kind of like, yeah, we get it. Like, yeah, maybe you still won the set, but like you still dropped the game.
Yeah, that's how I feel as well. So like if they're gonna win, they have to like win 3-0. Yeah. That's how I feel.
Like flexing and winning 3-0 is cool, but like honestly, just winning 3-0 dominantly is also like really cool. All right, well, there we go. TruckStop tried to go for a strong hit, tried to punish one of them for recovering maybe a little too high or just dropping from the wall up to the stage, and just didn't work out for him.
Oh my God, Boomie's so good at the edge guarding, manages to get the pass, and that's going to be another edge guard opportunity here. Looks like Snowy's going to go off stage first. What a combo recoveries! But you can tell that like they don't feel threatened at all.
They don't. They really don't.
They really don't. Ground pound. Oh, managed to get through, and guess what? My partner's there. And that's the thing about watching Boomie and Snowy. It's like Boomie and Snowy both know my partner don't miss. And so they will just do stuff. They will even start attacks early because they're like, I know my partner's going to hit the guy into me. And then it's like, that's why it looks so buttery because it's like, I already know, bro. Like, we're that in sync.
That was crazy.
Oh, my gosh.
Dude, the fact that, like, Snowy went unarmed quite a bit.
He went unarmed, jumped off the stage, said, hey, yo, Boomie, I'm going to recover him into your end light. And Boomie was like, okay.
I mean, they both have quite a bit of unarmed damage, 147, 150. And you compare it to the other side where it's 29, 14. Like, all right.
Yeah, I believe it. And, like, something that's always been a talk of the town across just, like, the competitive Brawlhalla community is the strength of unarmed. Because, like, unarmed is like you're at a disadvantage, right? You don't have the range or whatever. But, like, these days, players have gotten so good at playing unarmed. Specifically, the most egregious offender, I think, is unarmed down air, right? Where it's like it's such a potent tool at getting edge guards. It doesn't matter what damage you've taken that like Snowy's like, yeah, I'm gonna just run off the stage and just go slide, you know, looking like slide. Like, looking like Rashid, you know. I'm like, all right, dude.
Well, what stage are we gonna be looking at going here? Oh, you know, I'd love to see either of these stages, but Mishima Dojo.
The music alone, like, come on, if y'all watching at the same time.
Going to Mishima. Oh. Kazuya Mishima.
And I'm like, hold on, y'all can see right here. I'm bending down. I'm turning the music up. Yeah, blow out my headphones.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I gotta ask some questions later about who actually made the music for this stage, because I mean, honestly, you could put the Tekken soundtrack in anything. I'm with it. I'm with it.
And we are ready to go. Boomie and Snowy are already rocking out here. We're going to see if TruckStop and Guichabou have anything to say about it. So far, this game is starting off pretty even. And I like the string from Guichabou here, but once again, Katars are such a weird weapon to use in a twos landscape because of the lack of true combos. But Guichabou's doing great.
Yeah, right now Guichabou's definitely doing a really good job of trying to, you know, pick up any sort of slack his team might have had, and just trying to like really work with it as best as he can.
Oh my gosh!
But does lose the first slack in the process. You know, I do like the fact that, you know, you're getting aggressive, you're trying to really set the tone, but like it can be too much, and you can end up costing your team some resources or, you know, some stocks in this scenario.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's still looking like such a tough time here. Even Boomie and Snowy hitting each other a little bit there, but Boomie has been doing such a great job on this sword, which is like a weird statement for me to say, but Boomie's sword has looked so good.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, nice there.
Nice, very nice. All right, does find a way to get back to stage. And ends up losing the stock anyway, and that's just some strong edge guarding gameplay from the red team that we've been seeing not just all set, but all day from them.
Yeah, no, I mean, they keep playing like this, like Boomie, keep playing WoW, bro. keep playing WoW. Lock Taro down,
dude, yeah,
brother.
What
the horde,
what
brother.
Class, yeah, what class is he playing WoW? Because honestly, it's doing something for him here.
I'm saying, dude.
My goodness.
Got the micro on lock.
Yep.
Here we go.
You know, actually, it wouldn't be the first time I've like talked to a player about, or just heard about a player who's been playing a lot of WoW, and it somehow transfers over to their game. I'll actually talk to you more about it after we get off the stream here. But yeah, off to a great start is the red team. We got Snowy maintaining that stock. I say something, of course, and then he goes flying off to the top left.
That's the way it has been written. You can see Boomie goes for that delay and actually uses the chase dodge to land on the platform, right? Boomie is one of the best players in the game of using platforms incorporated into his movement very naturally. A lot of players get stuck there. Boomie always looks clean. Speaking of looking clean, look at that conversion. Like, what is going on here?
Guichabou, what are you doing? Listen,
four
I know
KOs.
you're trying to save your friend, but like, come on, bro.
Do you think Boomie gets all 6? He has 4 right now.
Does he have 4?
I think he has 4 right now.
Oh my goodness. Wait, he's the GOAT?
He's the GOAT. Oh man. Oh, look at this. They pass each other. What is this? They're just passing to each other.
It's like one of those weird basketball drills like your coach makes you do. Like you both have to have the basketball pass to each other. Like this doesn't do anything.
Oh man. Hold on, Boomie's coming back here. Gonna dodge in, Snowy also. And they're getting the weapons they want now. Now they're picking and choosing. Meanwhile, on the other side, Guichabou and TruckStop just trying their best. TruckStop almost gets deleted. Snowy's just waiting patiently, looking for an opportunity to do something. Goes for the down sig. Nice punch from Guichabou here, waiting for a weapon spawn. Gets tagged, and they're being sloppy now because they don't feel like it even matters.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, Boomie's looking to get 7 stocks. Almost taking out his teammate there.
Yeah, they do. He, in fact, does take out. Oh, man, this is silly.
Yeah, this is definitely very, very silly right now. All right, continues to kind of push forward here. Now we're in a 2-stock to 3-stock scenario. Boomie.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, there we go.
Right.
Yep.
1 for Snowy.
Yeah, we'll take that, you know. Whoa, what? These guys are setting things up right now. My goodness. I mean, right now you got TruckStop, who's in not a great spot here.
It's winnable. This is winnable.
This is winnable. I mean, with Rocket Lance, I feel like anything's winnable if you do things
fair.
right.
It was like, say or dare, say or say or. Yep. It was like, oh, suddenly.
A couple of says, a couple of dares. Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada boom, you know. Well, speaking of bada bing, there's the bada boom.
Shout out to Polly, by the way.
Boomie and Snowy.
Right.
3-0.
Yep. Very, very well played by Boomie and Snowy.
No, but it was close, though.
I don't know.
You know,
like, maybe the damage numbers aren't that bad, but, like, the other side of it is, like, we clearly saw in, like, game 2, they were just kind of like, eh.
Yeah. It really did just, yeah. That's the word for it. I'm glad they gave me the dojo, though, and I had to go turn my sound back down now. Cause, I cranked that up to 11.
The next person's going to put this on. Like, ah, what is going on here? But honestly, great set. Boomie and Snowy are really showcasing like why they are among the best of the best right now in doubles. Like they are so on point and in sync. I need to see these guys take on
Java Fakey. That's what I'm thinking about.
Like, I need that head-to-head collision so bad.
Because I was ready to be like, yeah, Java Fakey got this tournament, and then I watched Boomie Snowy play, and I was like, oh, this is like. Boomie decided to play again. That's what it felt like.
What
you know
they did to Cody, Travis, and Stingray. Though. Like,
oh my god!
Like that game 3.
And I thought Cody, Travis, and Stingray looked like they deserved to be in grand finals by the end of game 2.
They could still make it to grand
it's
finals.
True. They
like
could. They could. They could. But not no more game 3s like that one.
No.
Done.
That's one of those ones where like the best mental you can have as a player is like, man, we got messed up.
Yeah.
All right, next.
Yeah, you delete it immediately.
Yeah.
What is it? What's the word? How do you say it?
Compartmentality? Compartmentally?
You compartmentalize? Is that
compartmentally?
Words, hard, compartmentalization. Shout outs to Last. That's my guy speaking the words in my ears to make me sound smarter than I actually
big
am.
words.
No, never mind. Toast says never give him credit. And so actually screw that guy.
That is fair.
Last sucks. But check out First later on. Anyway.
That is true. Yeah. Next week's going to be rough. But hey, you know what? Honestly, just a great set there. Really, honestly, I'm really digging the way that Boomie and Snowy are playing. Because it is like...
They look good.
It is... What would their team name be? Bowie.
Bowie.
Baba Bowie. David Bowie.
Look at this guy over here.
Here I am. Bada bing, bada boom.
Y'all ever see a frog and a Viking?
All right, anyway, hey, that is the last set for us, for me and Flambeau. I hope you guys enjoyed that so far, but we got a lot more North American action for doubles coming up in just a little bit. Like, I don't know if you're just tuning in, you missed some stuff. Go back in the VOD while we're on this break and make sure you catch up on what you missed, but we'll be right back.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Winter Doubles Championship. My name is Turned Down for Walt, and I am joined by the illustrious Duke. Duke, tell me what's going on.
Yo, we got doubles action North America. I think one of the biggest surprises of today, which like kind of shouldn't be a surprise, is Boomie and Snowy doing really, really well.
Right.
The thing that like we were talking about in the back, right, is like Boomie's kind of been out of the game. He's old, not like literally old, but like he's been in the game for a really long time, and then kind of like took a step back. He recently got signed for playing World of Warcraft.
True.
And yeah, he's still
True.
popping off today. So that's been like a really nice surprise for us Boomie fans.
My guy out here multitasking, man. It's cool to see for sure. I mean, especially as someone who's like newer to the esport too, I expected him to just be a significantly higher seed as well. And you were like, no, he's not. So, so I'm excited to see it. I mean, a lot of the matches that we got earlier today were, I'm going to be honest, they were blowouts. So
yeah,
excited to see them on such an upward trajectory like that.
For sure. But of course, as you know, with how tournaments go, we start getting that more competitive stuff. We're going to start seeing some of the clashes of those big teams, right? So like Boomie and Snowy aren't going to always have someone that they can run through. We're going to eventually run into like the Java Fakeys and whatnot. And you know what? We can just look at the schedule.
Let's
and then
take
I
a
don't
look.
have to pretend to know names.
I was about to ask you, what kind of team should I be looking out for here, Duke? But you see it right on the screen right here. We got Zen Experience coming up next over against Hybrid and Seabass. After that, we have Anonymous Alex Worthy up against Anime and Dog. Crazy team names. Love that. Anime is awesome.
Yeah.
And then the aforementioned Java and Fakey up against Snowy and Boomie. That's going to be an insane set to see, I think, just based on what we were just talking about with Snowy and Boomie.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that one. I think that's going to be our first match of Top 8. The first two matches you listed out are still qualifiers to get into Top 8. So basically, both of those have one person or one team that you're like, okay, that team should win.
Okay.
You got like Zen and Experience coming in PR number 1, PR number 4, and then Hybrid and Seabass, that's PR 41 and PR 25. So you're like, okay, Zen Experience, I think you got this one. But I'll tell you personally, I know Hybrid. Hybrid is a longtime like fan and community member.
Sure.
I've played a lot of community games against him, so I want him to do like kind of well at least, like not just completely get washed. But with the way the numbers look, he's gonna kind of get washed.
I guess we'll see if the prediction comes true or not. Tell me a little bit more. So I asked about this during Europe yesterday as well. And it seems like in twos there's a lot of drama with teams kind of not being static all the time. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's really funny. I think this year more than other years has been a really big shakeup. Like we had the kind of online period where teams were relatively static. We didn't have like offline events, and then like as we started getting more back into the normal swing of things, I think people started really valuing the offline events. And so then as we do it, they're like, okay, we lost this offline event, we need to do something different, got to find who's going to be that like winning formula. And so that's kind of what's been happening here. Zen, again, hot off the win at the World Championship, is going to be teaming up with Experience.
That's right. You see it right back here. We're going to get into our first match in just a moment, and as you were saying, I think definitely a favorite to win this just based off of rankings alone. So let's see if that can carry them through for our first match of the day. Let's get into it.
Ooh, we got a double Ogrim coming in on the blue team to go up against the Classic, the Onyx, and the Wu Shang, or the Onyx Aang, which we've been seeing a lot of here in North America.
Yeah, and I'm interested in seeing how specifically double Lance functions on this team, right? I don't know if you have any thoughts about that, especially with DI online for double weapon, but so it looks a little interesting. I'm a huge fan of Macho Man in general, so I'm excited to see it nonetheless.
Yeah, you know what? I respect the fact that they're both running the Macho Man Randy Savage, because we saw some people running like classic Olgrim or just like other skin Olgrim, but no, you got to run the crossover. But kind of to your question, double Lance can be really awkward. Lance takes up a lot of space as a weapon goes, and you don't see it as a real big like combo tool. Really, when you're running double Lance like this, you're generally looking for your 1v1s. And
wait a second. Okay,
cow,
what a way to
Hybrid.
start it out, though, making us eat our words a little bit there. Hybrid, really great conversion, too. Swapping out weapons in between that was just so slick. Onyx will answer right back, though, with that second stock.
Okay, good response there. Yeah, that's going to be a double for Experience, cleaning up that stock from both of the Olgrims.
Okay, a little bit of offstage action coming through from Seabass. Not going to get too much damage here, but correctly read the dodge as well. Seabass somehow gets out of there with the side light. Okay, cannon! What a read again! Oh my gosh, Experience and Zen showing their stuff, man.
They're like, all right, you got your one clip, Hybrid, but it's time for us to pop off. And man, that second stock of Seabird was like 30 seconds at most.
And I think this is just, yeah, explosive potential out of Cannon. Okay, Hybrid does break up the action right there and does get a stock in reply, but it's so scary when you see a Cannon player opposite you being like, I know what kind of defensive option you're going to go for right there.
Yeah, but now Experience, he is going to be moving on over to the gauntlets, and Zen has to avoid the onslaught of hits here from all the axes, and that's going to be a KO on the side of Zen.
Okay, a little bit of GC right there to break up the action, perhaps. Hybrid again on top of it with the reactions, but bounced off the wall off the right side. It's dicey for blue team off stage here. Everyone's going, and Hybrid's going to be the first one to fall.
All right, Seabass has to try to survive for a little bit here, but he's deep red. Recovery for the Lance, has a lot of movement. The side sig.
Oh, wow, risked it, okay.
Oh, man. Zen got in there, but it's going to be a trade, but Experience has a second stock, so it's all up to Hybrid in the 1v2.
Hybrid did get the clip earlier today. We'll see if he can find one here, make some magic happen, but gonna be a little bit of a team combo off stage. What can Hybrid do on the Lance? Gets rid of it now.
Yeah, I think he recognized he was having a lot of trouble against the double gauntlets with that Lance. They were going for a lot of weapon toss setups, but a nice ground pound there from Experience will catch him, and that's gonna be game one going the way of Zen and Experience.
Yeah, I think they got they had a little bit of fun in that one, if I had to say something about it, but good showings from Hybrid and Seabass as well. What do you think they need to do to change this here going into game two?
I like what they're doing currently, which is changing up the characters. Because I think Ulgrim is a solid pick, but you very rarely see double Ulgrim in the 2v2 space. Usually it's like Ulgrim and Bryn. That's what I'm used to seeing. Ulgrim plus like something else with Spear or Axe that really helps set up into the Ulgrim. And so we're seeing Seabass kind of falling on the grenade here and changing over to that egg.
Getting a little bit of Zen in their life as opposed to the Macho Man. See, we start off on the Lance again once again for Hybrid. Wow, great start with the ground pound, but overextension a little bit means Experience is all over it. Could it be first stock? Needs to touch, not gonna happen yet.
He was still getting just enough of a touch there at the very bottom pixel, so he got his jumps back, ended up getting back up onto the stage, so he's gonna hold on to that stock. But the whole time that was happening, look at Seabass's health. He's already getting into that KO %.
And just like that, off the right side there, Hybrid tries to break it up, but gets put in an edge guard position himself in the process. With the steel chair coming out, not going to get too much, though.
Okay, nice falling down air there. Going to land down, kind of break some stuff up in the middle there. Zen, gravity cancel downline recovery, and Experience makes it a team wipe.
1 and 2, the double respawn coming in. We can starve out some weapons in the process as well, but Hybrid does grab onto that Lance once again. Unarmed for Seabass, but Hybrid doesn't even care. He's going to find the KO off the side. Possible team combo, but that one's not going to happen either.
Yeah, they just didn't have the weapons to potentially set up. Zen was doing a really good job taking advantage of the fact that he had the only weapon set at the time, so he was just swinging, using that extra range.
Okay, now here comes the Axe. Let's see how this changes the dynamic a little bit, though, but I am worried with Experience on Cannon now.
He can definitely be scary. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
He tried and he failed. You saw the recovery start up there at the bottom of the map. Here comes a team combo, though, but Experience actually going to hit Zen away from that, just says stop the combo.
Allow me to save you, and Hybrid says, never mind. Okay, there's another stock off the right, but Experience fighting back in this offstage battle.
Man, everybody's swinging back and forth, but I'm watching Hybrid. He knows he's on his final stock while everyone else is on their second.
Okay, how can he save? No. Seabass will follow last. If Hybrid can stay alive, this desynced timer on the respawn is going to be so huge. I think Hybrid falls right here unless there's a save, but now it's a 2v1 once again.
Yeah, Experience bet so much there to get the stock. That was a worthwhile trade on the side of Experience, and this is another KO going the way of the red team.
Okay. I didn't look at the top right for a second, so I was like, what are they doing exactly?
They're crazy. They're just throwing stocks into the trash. No, they had so many stocks behind it that they're like, look, we can honestly go for a 2-for-1 trade and still win here.
Mm-hmm. And I do respect the vision, especially from Seabass, knowing how dire this exact situation is, right? Like, no resources left from Hybrid. You have to save at this point, and that's really your only chance at staying alive in this game, too.
Yeah, they definitely needed that extra man, but unfortunately, Seabass, honestly, after that, he kind of started going big, trying to take out Zen, which was a little bit of a gamble play. Wanted to try to get those stock count even, and hopefully he could survive that, but didn't quite work out for him. Really well done from Experience with that pressure above.
Wow, and just look at the damage chart here alone from Game 2. Combined almost like 400-ish damage out of blue team. We just got that out of Zen alone.
Definitely some big differences in the damage numbers. But once again, we're seeing some swaps coming out from the blue team. It's going to be Seabass trying something different. It's going to be the Taros for game number 3.
How do you think this changes the dynamic?
It's very different from the A. I mean, like, kind of obviously completely different weapon set, but they still can get hit, and that team combo makes it very troublesome. Really what Seabass is looking for, high strength Taros, he wants to get those follow-ups off of Hybrid. He wants to just get those single swings that do a lot of damage.
We're seeing it in spades right now. Zen looking for an item, not going to get it. Experience gets it instead, but the gauntlets are through now on the Avatar. Seabass comes on the respawn. Can we get something on that little desynced timer right there in the 2v1 period? Hybrid fighting off stage, though. A little bit overzealous, though. Zen going to target swap.
All right, Seabass on his second stock over to the Taros. Tried to do some cheeky stuff. I saw that gravity cancel side sig on the left side. Was hoping for the jump read there, I think.
Okay. Hybrid and Zen both in dark red right now, so they are the targets of choice. If they can find it on a weird timer, maybe force a quick 2v1, and that'd be a huge stock swing. The blue team needs something like that, but Hybrid may be falling first right here. Zen's not even going to bother right now, says come on back, but we'll get KO'd off the left side in return.
Yeah, Zen and Experience really hard focused Seabass while Hybrid was coming back. Tried to take advantage of that like mini power play, but Hybrid survived, and actually Seabass got away with it. Now Hybrid's going to fall.
Oh, wow, but the reply stock is so good there from Seabass. Really necessary here to keep it even.
His Taros is looking solid. If he didn't lose that first stock so quick, I think this could have been a really good comp for them.
Okay. Seabass disarmed now. We'll see how long they can stay around for. Gets the weapon pickup right there. Hybrid there to pick up the pieces, though, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, now Seabass down to that final stock. Both red team members in the red. There is a small % chance that the blue team can work this out, but it really relies on Seabass surviving.
Let's see, Zen gets the action started on the left side right here, but no one really able to find anything just yet. Experience now off stage.
He got launched, but more importantly, he got disarmed. So did Zen. Oh,
wow, what an opener.
Okay, good job from Hybrid there. Really getting in there and saying, you cannot attack my teammate, but once again, Hybrid having to keep Seabass alive.
Ooh, okay, Zen poking in right there on Experience, maybe messing up the team combo a little bit there. It's gonna be offstage action right there. Seabass finds one, finds two. What a turnaround, Duke.
The double recovery. That's why we always say don't challenge Hammer off stage. You gotta respect Hammer because that turnaround ability from the recovery means that the blue team right now has the stock advantage.
Yeah, and you had mentioned how well this change looked, even though we had like an early stock loss on the side of Seabass, but they're making it work right now. It's gonna be high damage. Hybrid will fall. Seabass, you have to stay alive now.
This is such a scary spot. Did he touch?
No.
The slow drift, and that's the K.
That's huge.
Oh, he recovers right into the weapon toss. And now Hybrid has the toughest 1v2 of his life.
Wall slip online right there. It's only a matter of time before this team combo comes through, and Zen and Experience know how to handle it. Here we go.
Trying to go for the offstage team combo. Very rarely practiced. Hybrid just putting out these hitboxes.
For the pogo right there. Yeah, you're running out of time, though, Hybrid. You gotta land soon. Zen and Experience getting a little bit overzealous right here, though, but Hybrid's running out of time.
He gets up, but he's really getting caught.
Okay, great recovery to answer right back, though, but what can Hybrid do to stay alive? Not too much. Gonna be a fall right here. No touching of the wall happening just yet, and it's a 3-0 for Zen and Experience.
Really well done from Zen and Experience. I want to highlight that final moment there from Experience as well, because once he recognized, you know what, Hybrid's got basically no movement options, he started just drifting as far as he could away from Hybrid. He was like, the only thing that will save you right now is if you hit me and chase dodge back to the stage.
Right.
So I'm going to just get as far away from you so that that can't happen.
Yeah, I think, and it's really tough to say for this game 3 because it looked like blue team had potential to at least get one on the board right there, right? And a lot of it, to me, from a macro sense, came down to preserving stocks in the respawn timer period, right? Because once blue team fell to a 2v1, it was just a wrap at that point. I think Zen and Experience are just far too experienced to be counted out in that position.
Yeah, absolutely. I think those like mini power play moments happen so many times, and Zen Experience, like you said, are really good at capitalizing on those moments, even when it's not like a full-on character respawn, but like we saw, it was Hybrid trying to run back towards the stage, and Zen was like, no, we're gonna go for the power play on Seabass while you're trying to make your way back.
Yeah, so game 1, double lands, perhaps a little bit awkward. We saw a couple change, little growing pains coming through over the span of 3, but That would be one where I say 3-0, but, we got close.
But it was close.
It got a little close.
They definitely got it to final stocks, at least in Game 1 and Game 3, I believe. So, they can't be overly upset. It kind of happened the way it was supposed to.
You take it in stride, right? And I do believe that was the winner's side of bracket as well. So not the end of the road for our blue team just yet. Yeah, I don't know. Not much to say there. Zen experience. It turns out they're pretty good at the video game. I don't know what else to say.
Who would have thought PR number 1 and PR number 4 are good at 2v2s? Wild.
Crazy stuff. So let's see if your predictions remain true for the rest of this day. As it turns out, the higher-seeded teams do a pretty good job at beating the lower-seeded teams. But
so far, so good, I think. Most of my predictions are at least getting into the top 8, but it's going to get scarier because eventually they're going to run into each other.
Let's see what happens. We got our next match coming up. You see it on the bottom of your screen, folks. It's Worthy and Anonymous, up against Dog and Anime. What do you got to say about that one, dude?
This is an interesting one because you have Anonymous Alex, who as of late has been like a really big up-and-comer, doing really well with Taros. But generally, I think of him as a 1v1er. You don't see him too much, and then Worthy's kind of like this big unknown for me. On the other side, Anime and Dog maybe haven't hit the same highs as Anonymous Alex has, at least in my eyes.
Sure.
But they've done really well in the 2v2s. So you have kind of like this dichotomy of like this team may be specialized in 2v2s. This team has a 1v1er and someone that is just kind of a dark horse, and we don't know. Maybe they're a really good 2v2er that kind of blends everything together to make it work. Or maybe it's just two really strong 1v1ers that are just going to break up Anime and Dog.
I was going to say, so let me ask you a question again as someone who's a little bit less experienced in Brawlhalla in general is, do you see often players who are very good at 1v1s being able to carry over into 2v2s very well? Like, what kind of skills translate for that?
Yeah, I think not every skill translates. Like, there are generally, back in the day, it used to be two people who were really good at 1v1s could be really good at 2v2s.
Sure.
But as of late, as kind of the meta has progressed, you start seeing people be like, okay, you have to have a little bit more specialization in the 2v2 space. You really have to be able to kind of keep your eyes on everything that's happening and be able to have that reaction time. Because what happens is, like, if you are the type of player in 1v1s who likes to really just put out a lot of hitboxes, you're very rarely going to be in a position to follow up off your teammate because you're busy in your recovery frames. So you kind of have to change the way that you play, and if you can't make that transition from 1v1s to 2v2s, you're going to struggle.
All right, so there is a big question mark coming up, and it comes through in the vote as well. Can these players who are specialists in 1v1s bring those talents over to 2s? We'll see it in just a moment.
It'll be interesting. I think we got to see a little bit of the character picks. Anonymous Alex, not overly surprising to see be on the Taros, but on the side of Worthy, again, the mystery man for us, we saw Zol was kind of what was shown, and that would be very interesting. But right now, Worthy's locked in. We see the lobby. That's a Taros. That's a double Taros.
It's a double Taros. Okay.
That's a scary team.
So we got Axe Hammer double on the side of red. What do you think?
Lots of axes and hammers. This is like... I'm a Taros main, so everything I'm about to say is super biased. But all the haters out there will be like, Taros is like the no-brain character, right? Like, they'll be like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to turn off my brain, pick Taros, and just hit really hard.
That's for me.
Yeah.
This is my character.
It's fun. I like to make people hurt. But it definitely is one of those characters that, like, people are going to, like, frown on it sometimes. So I think that's kind of where I'm just, like, sad for them. But on the other side, Anime and Dog, that's a really standard 2v2 team, and that's kind of what we were talking about, right? It's like they're 2v2ers.
Right, and I do think just in the span of yesterday and today across regions as well, seeing Cannon on the screen is really interesting to me, especially with that context of one of these players being quite good at 1v1s. So let's see what happens in our first game right here. We got the double Taros coming through, up against the Cannon and another guy.
All right, so far, Anonymous Alex not really able to pick up a weapon spawn. Oh, good control here for the blue team. They're sandwiching Worthy, immediately set up onto Anonymous Alex, and Alex is out of there.
Finds it with the recovery, too, yeah. And we talked about maybe, splitting off into the 1v1s was going to be the play of choice, but it looked like they had some sandwich combos on lock right there, dude.
Yeah, the second they started to get that distance, you see the blue team, once again, they're collapsing.
Oh, wow. Nice GC to break that up right there, get a lot of damage through. It's not going to be a KO yet, but it is damn close.
That was impressive, especially because it's an unarmed and spear combo. You don't see too many people practice their unarmed combos for 2v2s.
Okay, looking for the side air right there is Anime, but gets smacked down with the ground pound in response.
Really good recognition from Worthy. That quick jump ground pound will punish it, but the stocks are still flying on the red team side.
Okay, Dog will fall off the left side. Can the cannon player stay alive for a little bit longer? Here we go, Cider to get back towards center stage, reestablish some real estate right here, but it's gonna be a huge combo there, Duke! Oh my goodness!
The GC down sig, what a call out. Will take down Anime, put him down to his final stocks. That really brought this back in favor of the red team. Unfortunately, they had the double axe, so when they had the power play, couldn't do a big team combo.
Speaking of double axes coming through, okay, a little bit of damage right there. Dog being able to break up the action, and now it's just split across sides right here. How did the axe players get in? Here we go.
Okay, I like Alex. Starting to just throw out those down sigs. Just get off me. I have one stock left. I want to preserve it. There's
Wow.
a side sig.
Just lets it rip, too.
Oh, but still, that's Worthy also falling with it.
Worthy and Anonymous looking to find a team combo right there. Worthy hits 2, splits it over, maybe sends Anonymous off stage as a result of all of that. Now Red needs to establish a lot more space.
Yeah, you can kind of see Red getting a little eager here. They've been starting to throw out more and more signatures, but Alex not able to find a weapon. It's going to leave Worthy in the 1v2.
And with the axe too, so many moves, really high committal right here. Anyone with, yeah, this could be what starts it right here, and it's just quick, fast, and in a hurry. Game 1 going over to the blue team.
Yeah, blue team knew Worthy was getting real hungry for a side sig, and so they put out the space, and then they punished it perfectly.
They got some stuff, Duke.
Yeah.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing here.
I love some good team
This
combos.
was unreal, yeah. Okay, so the question is, we see double Taros on the side of Anonymous Alex and Worthy. Are we going to get a character swap? And I think the answer is no.
No, well, both of them are level 100, which is like a lot of time to put into a character.
Right.
So if they swap at this point, it's got to be a really pocket pick that they really believe in.
All right, we will start things out. The red team does pick up their pair of axes. A little bit of feeling each other out right now. Worthy gets some of the action started right here, but oh, the ping pong back and forth. Oh my gosh, first strike going over to the pair of Taros.
And that's what you're looking for with the Taros is, again, high strength, which means like in that feel out stage, their feels feel a little bit harder.
Yeah. I just can't get a good sign. They're sending me mixed signals. Okay, Anonymous. Trying to get in right there, hits Worthy as a result, and actually results in the stock as well.
Oh. Immediate team combo as well. As Worthy was falling, immediately blue team collapses onto Alex, and that's going to give them the stock advantage.
Worthy unarmed, dicing him up in the middle right there, trying to look for a weapon spawn, but the grace of gods is not giving it to him just yet. Has to stay without a weapon for a little bit longer.
All right, Alex disengaging there, saw Anime coming down, didn't want to try to threaten with the recovery. Both red team members have been unarmed for a minute.
Yeah, finally Anonymous picks up the axe, but Worthy still starved for it. Gets it right there. Let's see what happens.
All right, he's got the hammer. He's going to be looking for some sort of Sair setup, but at the neutral line, not quite enough.
Yeah, and Worthy can't really seem to find a setup right there, but the GC signature is going to do it right there. Good job.
Yeah, just that like half jump height really caught the timing of Anime.
Okay, team combo coming through for blue. How can Anonymous break it up? He cannot. Offstage is Worthy. Here we go. Really great awareness right there from the blue side.
Yeah, Anime just came down with that down air as Worthy was getting caught up. Down like ground pound, keeping that stock count even, but Anonymous Alex way more damage, and that's a KO.
Oh my gosh. A little bit delayed, but picked up the BOGO there off the cannon.
Bought one, got one.
Here we go.
Final stocks here for the red team.
This is hard, right? It looks like Worthy just can't really find any way to take initiative right here. And as a result, Anonymous is just getting caught in the middle. Worthy finally threads the needle with that side air, but not going to get too much after it.
Yeah, honestly, like there was a hot moment there where I really felt like Worthy was just scared. He was playing like a person who's on his final stock, but kind of forgetting that his teammate's also on a final stock.
Right. As the dust settles, we see everyone at 1. This is an opportunity to equalize the game count here for Red, but we are approaching dark orange here for both members here. I'm looking at Dog, this high damage target right here. If you can find it and force the 2v1, that would be huge, but you gotta save your mans. Come through.
Yeah, you can see Anime really trying to keep Dog in this. Downlight recovery, immediate target swap over to Anonymous Alex. Alex disarmed, double hammers. They're looking for the stomp setups.
Wow, looks for a setup off the weapon throw as well. Worthy with the side air, not going to do it just yet, but this is huge. You got to take advantage while you can.
No, they do. They try to keep that pressure on Anime. Alex gets the weapon, but the down sig.
It's a 1v1, Duke. Anything could happen right here.
Dude, Anime has the health advantage too.
Okay, looks for recovery, not going to get it. Dodge comes through now. Wow, reaching.
That was a prayer of an end sig right there. Worthy was like, maybe you're gonna dash jump at me and I'll just catch you out of the air. Now Anime with full weapon control.
Ooh, they both go unarmed, just defending the weapon spawn right there. Worthy finds the axe. It's a cannon versus axe matchup, but I think he threw the weapon there. Was that on purpose?
Yeah. So that's a thing, like when you're in that neutral game and you're like, I'm scared, I don't know what to do. You can do that weapon toss to try to just like poke someone in the face and maybe get a reaction out of them. But he didn't do anything after that reaction. He hit him in the face and was like, pick up, okay, what do I do now? Whereas Anime was like, I'm gonna swing. So he swung down light into the neutral air. I was really hoping that Worthy was gonna commit to a down sig right after that weapon toss.
The vision was there for sure, but couldn't get across the finish line. And as a result, Dog and Anime go up 2-0. It's gonna need to be a reverse 3-0 for Red Team to get in here.
We're seeing the skin swap, Anonymous Alex over to the Patrick Star from the SpongeBob crossover. We'll see how well this works out for him. Those SIGs, at the very least, look and sound different. Still hit the same, though. Oh, what the
Nice.
heck? Dude, downlight, dash over, turnaround, end sig to make sure that he launches the opponent off stage. That's wild.
Worthy was looking for the pickup right there, but I think a little bit mistimed. Oh, Anonymous with the 2-for-1 right there, but again, Worthy a little bit slow on the beat to get there. Now we see Blue Team in the sandwich. Let's see what happens right here. Anime trying to find something, but chooses to recover instead. Now we're just kind of chilling for a minute.
Yeah, once again, we're in that kind of feel-out stage that you were talking about, but I think Blue Team's doing a much better job staying relatively even in this feel-out stage. It's Worthy with the recovery. Dog still manages to get back up.
Okay, Anonymous looking to go jellyfish and might be KO'd off the side, but Worthy is there to play defense. Is this a stock in reply, though, from the red team? Looks like it. No way!
I love that. You could see it was kind of just this sandwich of Worthy's going to full commit to get the KO onto a Dog, and Dog was like, I'm going to try to stay as long as possible and avoid getting hit.
Anonymous staying alive on the left side right there. Needs to recover, but it puts Worthy into a 2v1. Weapon throw to try to break things up. Not going to happen too much yet. There's another weapon throw right there, but I feel like Dog was just on top of it the same way in that 1v1 at the end of game 2, Duke.
Yeah, weapon toss to initiate in 2v2s is a wild decision. It works really well in 1v1s, but in 2v2s, it has a much higher potential of leaving you unarmed.
See, speaking of unarmed, Worthy finds the weapon he's looking for right here. Anonymous recovering back. Anime playing a little bit of offense, trying to get through to allow Dog some space, and there it is off the left.
Downlight, side air, goes for the down air there. I like the movement, but Anime, oh, Dog!
No way! Okay. Imagine, though.
That was so good. It was a back and forth, but Worthy only one. Well, actually, no. It's Anime only one on his final stock.
Okay, super important. What can you do in this period while Anime has to come back? It's not going to be a lot. We're practically even, though, at one stock across the board. Let's see who falls first.
Another opportunity for the red team to get on the board. The two-piece.
Anonymous, recovery is not going to do it.
They kind of recognize Dog's getting pretty damaged here. You can see Worthy swap over to the hammer. The down sig doesn't work for Anonymous.
Anonymous finds center. That was huge to get back here. Gave Worthy a little bit of space. Here comes the giant fist.
I love the mix-up, the side light, that combo starter into an immediate down sig because Dog thought it was safe. There's the nair. Dog has just been trying to survive.
Dog was getting caught into wall slip there as well. Still unarmed too. Anonymous trying to take advantage for as long as they can. The bow comes through with the 2v1. Make it maybe a 1v1. Can Anonymous hang on? Worthy's not going to stay alive for too much longer, and now we're back to one last 1v1.
Another 1v1. Anime did it earlier. This time it's against Anonymous Alex instead of Worthy, but he's got the weapon advantage. Another nair.
I'm scared, Duke. Okay, item gets found. This Patrick be swinging, but it's not gonna matter. Dog and Anime close the book on this manga chapter. It's a 3-0.
Yeah, you got to read that one from right to left. The downlight into the neutral air from Anime to get the final blow and get themselves into the top 8.
That game too in particular was sick. I can't believe he was able to pull that one off. But that was just such impressive play. I really do like the team combos that came out on blue side there.
Yeah, I think that's again kind of a sign of the strong synergy that they have as 2v2ers, is to have these practice combos where it's like you kind of highlighted in game number 1. It's like the second that they had the man advantage, they really tried to run with it, and that's something that you can do when you have those combos.
Yeah, I think a thing that I had noticed on the red team was that it was a lot of just kind of reaching with just strong big hits, and I think you had pointed it out as well with the double Taros, right? You're just looking for those big openings, especially when you're stuck in positions where you're playing neutral for a period of time, and you're like, well, what if I just hit you really hard, and then maybe you'll lose a stock for it. It worked to an extent, but I don't think it was enough to get them across the finish line.
Yeah, it had those moments where they would catch the blue team off guard, but kind of like you said, like, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but if you're still missing shots, you're going to get punished for it.
I forget who said that. Wayne Gretzky and Michael Scott.
And Michael Scott.
Yeah, at the
and
same
Abraham
time.
Lincoln.
Tight.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, it's a great achievement.
But I think that will get us our final team to be on the top side of top 8. If I'm not mistaken, I think we get to take a short little break now.
That's right. We will be back in just a quick moment. Keep it locked right over here. We'll be back in a few for some more Brawlhalla Winter Doubles Championship.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, y'all, and we are getting into the top 8 of things here at the North American portion of the Winter Doubles Championship. But before we get too far, we got to give y'all a final reminder, because maybe you're at home, maybe you're watching, and you're like, man, this really makes me want to play, but you got some mammoth coins burning a hole in your pocket. Guess what? There's a sale on Kung Fu Panda in kind of conjunction with the Kung Fu Panda 4 stuff, but just letting y'all know that sale might be ending soon. So if you got a couple of mammoth coins and you're like, well, I've been sitting on whether or not I want Po because I can't get Aang, now might be the time.
That's true. Don't quit and go back to making noodles. That's a Kung Fu Panda quote, I'm pretty sure.
Something like that.
Yeah, get it on a Kung Fu Panda skin instead. What better time than now? Duke, we're back.
We're back.
How we feeling?
I'm feeling, you know what? I thought I was feeling good, and then I saw the bracket, and then I was like, wait, where's Magdi Raiders? They were my other team. What happened? But the fact that Boomie Snowy is here, I'm still feeling pretty solid, because this is a team that, like, it brings me warm fuzzies. It's a team that I love to root for, even though, like, Boomie's old, and he's gone, and it's like, stay in your front lawn, old man. But also, I love Boomie so much.
Just the angry old man, stuck on his porch in perpetual motion there. It's going to be crazy. Java and Fakey up against Boomie and Snowy coming up next. Who you got for this one?
Oh, that's a tough one. Java, Fakey, I think on paper are like the team to win. But man, I think anyone who's been watching today is watching Boomie Snowy. They watched what happened with Stingray and Cody Travis. They're like, I'm afraid.
I don't know about this one.
Anyone, you know?
Yeah, they're playing good. They're playing pretty good. But yeah, like you said, I think Java Fakey, if I'm not mistaken, the first seed of this bracket as well. Yes. So yeah, definitely a favorite. But look at the viewer vote, man. What's going on here?
You know, I would say it doesn't surprise me. It kind of does, but also, like, Boomie's been a fan favorite for a really long time.
Yeah.
But, like, in my heart, he's, like, again, old fan favorite. Like, I figure our player base has kind of moved on, and they're like, well, Java Fakey, they're new and young and hip and cool.
Season's over?
Yeah.
I got to watch a new show now?
Yeah, exactly. But, no, I guess maybe it's that plus, like, how much they're just destroying people.
Yeah, we'll see if the viewer vote skews in the next couple of seconds as we get ready to queue into our next match. I really don't know what to think about this one because, you know, for me, I'm going to go off seeding Java Fakey, but off of the tape, I mean, I watched it, man. Boomie and Snowy are looking good.
Dude, man, the way that they were hitting some of their combos, it really, I was like, what the heck is happening? Like this, y'all, you're not supposed to be able to do this. And then also, like, dude, Boomie is playing Thatch. Which is crazy. I know you're like, well, okay. Oh, he's playing a pirate
this
man?
is the same exact response that you're going to get out of me for this.
You could say Boomie's playing Osiris, and I would say the same. No, but Thatch 3 defense, which is like kind of historically really, really scary to do in 2v2s.
Sure.
Like, as I'm sure you're aware, at the very like simplest form, lots of things can hit you in the 2v2 space. Thatch coming in here, I want to say it's like 99% about the weapon set.
Right.
Blasters, Boomie's been a long-time Blasters player, but also we've seen it's really good in the 2v2 space, really, really good for setting up combos. And Sword, it's just a really consistent weapon. Almost everybody can pick up Sword and do really fine with it.
Sure.
So you have kind of that combo, and then Thatch comes in. He has low defense, but everybody's stats add up to 22, which means that he's going to have better stats in other places. Namely, he can hit pretty hard.
Right, yeah, and I mean, just the way that the team combos function in twos, I would imagine we're going to see some explosive starts, just like we saw in some of the earlier sets today. But I don't know, the big thing for me is that this is the first set I've seen this weekend with Blasters in twos. So
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit more about what kind of role they serve in this format?
I think it's really funny because as I'm sure you're aware, video gamers are really skittish, right? And they'll see like, ooh, my weapon got nerfed by 1 frame and be like, I'm never playing that weapon. It's trash, worst weapon in the game. And that's kind of what happened. So there was this whole period of time where everybody was playing Cross and Onyx. Cross,
Okay.
Gauntlets, Blasters, and then Onyx. You've seen a lot of Onyx.
Yep.
And so usually the person that got targeted on the nerfs was the Cross part, because Cross was doing well in 2s and 1s, whereas Onyx was like purely a 2s character. So it's like, okay, well, this thing will be like a more well-rounded balance thing. And it kept happening, and Cross kept getting nerfed, and you nerf Gauntlets, nerf his Sigs, nerf Blasters, and then everybody's like, whoa, Blasters, you went too far. And so they all jumped off ship, except I guess Boomie kind of hopping back on and is like, hey guys, still really good.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it, man. I think it's going to be a blast coming through. It looks like some of our players are in lobby, getting ready to go.
Slowly getting in here.
Slowly but surely, but hope everyone at home's doing well. I'm excited to be here, but this viewer vote hasn't changed
Dude,
at all.
no.
I'm upset.
Did they lock it? See, okay, here's the thing. Chat, I'm going to give y'all a little secret. Going for the losing side, you bet less but can win more. It's higher payout.
Yeah,
it's
keep
riskier,
Keep going.
but a
Please.
higher payout.
Keep going. Just keep going.
So, as we all know, what you want is lots and lots of channel points. Why?
Can we
Because
get,
it
like,
makes
really
you
close
feel
on his
good
face
about
while we're saying
yourself.
this?
So make sure that you
Really
bet on the long odds. That's the secret.
That's the secret.
Always
That's
bet
what
for
it took
the
all
odd one,
along.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm sure everyone is
Always
talking
go
about their
all
channel
in.
points right now. Can we make it? I don't know. We're going to Apocalypse, game 1. Here we go, dude.
It'll be interesting. I did highlight Boomie on the Thatch, but we also got to talk about Java on the Finn, another low defense legend. Both of them putting in the defense stance, going to put them out to 4, but still pretty squishy, especially when you got someone like Onyx on the field, someone like Kaya, both in that like higher end 6, 7, 8 area.
All right, let's see what these blasters bring to the table right here. It starts with a team hit instantly, but I can see it right out the gate, though. Nice, good ground pound to get things going. Can they target swap onto Fakey? Not going to happen just yet.
Okay, Boomie just trying to utilize some of that spacing there. There's that setup. That down air and that neutral light are 2 of the biggest tools for blasters to really just lock someone down.
Boomie breaks up the action there. Java trying to piece up Snowy a little bit on the right side. Now we split back up. A little bit of a pincer for blue side. Snowy just vaults himself right in there. Great little 2-piece out of the blue side as well.
Okay, that big side air. Down light into the recovery.
Oh
Boomie
my.
gonna get the first KO.
Okay, and here's the sword. Recovery off the top as well. Great stuff. And of course, what we've come to know and love. That's why the viewer vote is skewed this heavily, Duke.
Dude, I love the way they positioned for that edge guard too. It was Snowy on bottom, Boomie on the soft platform, so Java basically had to challenge one of the two, and they had it covered.
Okay, quick little conversion from Java. Will find the stock. Can it be a quick 2v1 while Boomie comes back on the respawn? It's not going to happen. Unarmed, though, is Boomie. The weapon spawned perfectly for him just in time.
Yeah, knew exactly where that was going, but the neutral light is going to KO Snowy there. A lot of damage had to be built up for that to KO.
Wow, I'm shocked that Boomie went for a chase dodge into both of Red Team right there as Snowy was looking to respawn, kind of forcing into the 1v2 situation right there. But no harm, no foul, still maintaining a bit of a lead.
Yo, you know what they say, a cornered dog is the one that bites back, and that's what was happening there. Boomie just trying to take as much space away from the red team. They've got that stock advantage, but again, Boomie, that low defense legend, very squishy, very KO'able.
Oh, wow. Downlight from Fakey catches Java, but doesn't really amount to too much. Blue can capitalize on it. There's the signature, not going to get too much after.
Calling out out the Wolf. Timber hoping to help out. Doesn't actually punish that neutral light from Java there. I think he was expecting Fakey to go for something. Just saw Boomie jump instead of just swinging right on Java.
Speaking of swinging, Boomie is just swinging sword left and right. It's going to be another recovery. KO off the top, swinging for the ground pound as well. Not going to get it. Fakey with the ground pound of his own, but the team combo will be found. What a conversion from blue team.
I love the way they did that. The fast fall underneath that spear recovery is like the second you stop, I'm going to recovery up, which normally is totally fine for the spear player, but Snowy is up above, hits that ground pound, and Boomie follows up to KO.
Oh yeah, plenty of room to play with. Why not style a little bit, Boomie? You got a stock left over, but it don't even matter. Game 1's going to go down, and that was a 4-stock Duke.
And once again, that recognition, like, okay, I've burned out like 99% of your options. I don't want to give you that potential for the hit and the chase dodge. Boomie rides off into the sunset and lets Snowy finish off that final KO.
Wow, just beautiful right there on the stock. Oh my gosh, they're locked in. There's a reason the viewer vote was 76%.
Yo, they are locked in. They are looking scary. Everybody is seeing Boomie and Snowy, and they're like, yo, wait, are those World Championship Boomie and Snowy? Are they back?
Are we back?
Is Boomie
It
back?
turns out we were back all along after this first game. We'll
He's
see
like,
the counter picks come
left.
through. Java's looking to change legends potentially.
I want to say doubt he would. Of the teams out there, Java Fakey tend to really just stick to their pairing. But looking at the graphs, oh, Boomie's second stock, he took like 2 hits in the last 50%
And then
of the
was
game.
fine.
That was,
yeah.
that was it.
I would say that's a good indicator of being back.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to have to say that you're back. It's also a nice thing to have, again, when you're low defense, because it's like, okay, well, the simple solution when you can't afford to get hit is just don't get hit.
And just KO more.
Yeah, just
Why
KO
not?
more, KO a lot, and don't get hit, and everybody wins.
I just need more buttons in my life.
Yeah.
I just need to press more buttons.
Press more
and that's
buttons.
simply all it takes sometimes.
Press my button faster, and if I can mash fast enough, my button will come out first.
That's true.
I
That's
don't
true.
care if you're plus frames, mine will come out first.
Yeah, I think it is such a huge implication on such squishy legends like you had pointed out for especially, you know, to just not take any damage for the span of that second stock is just unbelievable stuff. We'll see if they can maintain this momentum, though, is going to be the big question mark.
Yeah, it's really tough because, like, normally when I'm in this spot, I'm like, you know, the higher seed, more experience, the lower seed, they're kind of coming in here with something like surprising, and then they get adjusted on.
Right.
But this is Boomie and Snowy, who, as I've been really hammering home, are really experienced players. They also are very familiar with adjusting. So it's not going to be one of those things where the higher seed team can really just start to sprint away with it. They really are going to have to work against Snowy and Boomie with the way that Snowy and Boomie are locked in.
It will be an evaluation of just how back are they really as we go into game 2 now. Counter pick coming through for Fakey and Java.
Immediate team combo set up there. Java comes in, make sure it doesn't get too far. All right, neutral Lion Snowy able to pick up a weapon spawn. He's going to have the cannon. But you see both blue team members on the left side, not really in position for a team combo.
Yeah, and I like the way that Boomie was just kind of patiently waiting on that left soft platform right there, just not really wanting to overextend, knowing that both of their legends could get KO'd in an instant, the way that these team combos have been playing out. Snowy, though, gets the action started here.
Yeah, he's really just controlling that center stage, neutralizing left and right. Boomie comes in for the end sig, doesn't connect. Starting to go for those big hits onto these red team members.
Okay, Boomie side air right there, going to break up the action. Force Fakey off stage into a recovery. Now they can set their sights on Java, but they've split off a little bit. In the meantime, Snowy finds a huge KO off the top.
Dude, Snowy's so good at getting one hit on someone and then immediately expecting the other person to come in.
All right, here come the blasters. So anyway, I started blasting, but I can't see very good.
Despite not seeing too hot, he's still hitting the opponents. He's not hitting his teammate, and he's going to get the KO. Snowy on the right side, going to fall as well, but Boomie maintaining that stock advantage.
Wow, great pickup right there. Not going to be a KO on the left side, though, but it does afford Red Team a lot of time to dice up Snowy. They can't find a stock, though.
Yeah, I love that weapon toss from Boomie to really throw that back in there and say, okay, he's going to get there the fastest, but the neutral light will KO.
Yeah, and perfect option coverage right there from Red. Really, really good stuff. They can't find a team combo onto Snowy. Boomie gets back onto blasters as well. Yeah, and now the spacing gets a little bit awkward right here, but again, the conversions from Boomie are so on point, it doesn't even matter if the teammate is there to back it up.
2 weapon tosses will connect on the Fakey, but wasn't quite enough to KO. Blue team opted to disengage, knew that bow recovery would probably get Fakey back up.
And again, just slowly, carefully trying to find his way in is Boomie, especially when Snowy was off stage, right? It was like a little bit of jockeying back and forth. How do I really thread my way into this 2v1 situation? Because I don't want to get blown up for it.
He's got to be a little mousy with it, really sneak in there when they aren't looking. Snowy, meanwhile, deep red, might get taken out here, which would give a power play opportunity to the red team.
There it is. Ooh, Snowy a little bit aggressive right there, but yeah, says Boomie, find your way back yourself, my man. Snowy will potentially fall off the right side, but no, Java sets his sights on Boomie once again.
Boomie's like, okay, this isn't going to hit anyone, but like I got a full charge.
Yeah.
There's nothing else I can do. Down right side air, cleans everything up. Java, the one with eyes on him. He is getting into the red.
That's right. Signs of life, though, from the red team right here. We'll see if they can equalize in just a moment. The weapon toss will come through and dissuade Boomie from coming in with those blasters. Ooh, okay, Java was looking for it right there, but again, I think the team synergy was just a little bit off. Boomie just lets it rip, and it's a 2v1.
Dude, that quick decision to say, okay, do I go for the team combo on the Fakey, or do I go for the KO? Pick the KO, got the KO, and Fakey left to the 1v2.
Excellent pickup once again. Snowy just super on top of it. Fakey without a weapon right now, and no spawns coming in just a second. How long can they survive?
Nice, off the bounce. That's going to be Boomie Snowy up 2-0 over our top seed.
I don't know about these predictions, dude.
I
don't know about
a
it.
being of regret.
I hate to break it to you, man.
Yeah.
But things are looking down for
Yeah.
these predictions.
That's just a little down. But you know what? It's okay, because next event, you got to do your own predictions. And then we get to point it out
Don't
to you
make
and
me
be like,
do
yeah,
that.
we got to do that.
Don't
we gotta
reverse
put you on this spot.
Don't turn the tables on me like that. Oh, come on now. Okay, Boomie and Snowy up 2-0. I mean, like we said, we watched the tape, and it was impressive to say the least.
Yeah.
So I don't think anyone's very surprised at what this outcome is looking like so far, but Java and Fakey have been keeping it close for sure. Is it close enough, though, to get a reverse 3-0?
I mean, they were so consistent last year. We were able to get at least a couple of wins last year. But Boomie Snowy wasn't a team last year. It was Snowy alongside Luna, and it was Boomie occasionally with Sandstorm, but also, again, like Boomie's he's been out in the woods. He's been like kind of a country man doing nothing. Nobody knows what he's doing, and suddenly he comes out of the woods with his wolf, and he's getting KOs.
Mm-hmm. Also, 40% signature accuracy from Snowy is quite good.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, a lot of the conversions we were seeing were kind of these alley-oops from Boomie. We can get a little pop-up, and then Snowy can find a side sig or something like that. Really good stuff so far.
Meanwhile, Boomie throwing out 16 signatures. Chat, call him a spammer, please.
3, 2,
Is the spamming going to be enough for a 3-0, though? I mean, if it works against the first seed, I don't really blame him. Let's see.
You're not wrong. If it's spamming and it works, it's not spamming, all right?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But here we go. Can Java and Fakey get on the board right here? It starts with 1.
Well, there's the weapon spawn for Java. Snowy right in the middle of both red team members, so he can't get away with any hits for free.
Boomie again just carefully finding their way in. Java just swinging right there, expecting the landing to the left, but now Boomie and Snowy get a chance to mess Fakey up. And they find it with first strike, Duke. Oh, my word.
The big shotgun blast, and they knew the combo right there. You saw Boomie get that knock-up. Snowy was jumping for the down light, gravity canceled, and then into the neutral air, and Boomie jumped for the recovery to KO. This is a big lead for the blue team.
Snowy just vaulting their way in right here. Boomie again, target swap, hits Snowy in the process though, but doesn't really matter. No harm, no foul, but the stock will fall on the side of Snowy. Can it be another one? It's a 2-for-1 right here, and we even things right back up, but high damage on Fakey. I'm a little bit scared there.
Yeah, they just need more of those team combos, but blue team is not giving them those opportunities. Fakey will get that weapon spawn. He's going to try to deny Boomie from getting one, but ends up swinging on Snowy, so Boomie's going to get that sword in the side sig.
Okay, Java has to recover right there. Fakey playing a little bit of defense to cover the right side, but it don't even matter if you're getting KO'd off the top. What does Java do to stay around for a little bit longer? The side air is not going to connect into a KO, but one more might do it.
Dude, with the way that this blue team is playing, it looks like Fakey has no defense, despite being Kaya, who's a relatively tanky character.
as we say it, 2 legends on the side of blue that actually have no defense too, staying alive for so long right here. Java Deep Red is going to fall on the right side, excuse me, and it's down to last stock for both members of Red.
Okay, there's the whiff, there's the punish! Boomie taking Fakey out of this one. It's all up to Java against the 4 stocks.
Let's see the highlight reel, Duke. Why not?
Boomie's bad, he's old.
Okay. Just keep on covering right here. It is almost all she wrote. It's just a light breeze away from taking this last stock. Boomie will fall, and I think Snowy's just hanging around so they can find the 2v1 in just a second.
He's like, all right, we're just going to reset. We'll wait for the next team combo. There's
But we need it for the YouTube video. All right. That's all she wrote right there. Boomie and Snowy, the 3-0 over our first seed of this tournament.
That was brutal. Chat definitely recognized Boomie being back before I did.
Hey.
And they were all in on Boomie and Snowy. Massive win for the lower seeded team.
Hey, look at that. 62% signature accuracy. It's not that spammy. It's not that bad.
Is accuracy the thing that makes it less spammy?
You want me to do this right now?
No. But man, oh man, Boomie Snowy, holy cow. They were looking good, but again, like, it's hard to tell because, like, looking good against a very, very low seed team that maybe isn't used to 2v2s is like, okay, yeah, most people are going to look good.
Right.
But looking good against a top seed team, you look real good and real scary.
Oh, 100%. But I also think the seeding doesn't tell the whole story here, right? Like you said, 2022 doubles champions right there. Just needed a little bit of a hiatus to come back and say, you know what, hey, we still got it.
Yep, the world champions might be back. Hopefully they stick together and maybe can keep this momentum all the way into mid-season as well as the world championship. We'll find out, though. We've still got one more team to go to see who's going to be joining Boomie and Snowy in the winners finals. Is it going to be dramatic pause? I don't remember any of the teams. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Help us, please. We don't know what team. Oh, there it is. Experience in Zen. Dog and Anime.
Yeah. We got it.
We did it.
Collectively.
You and me did this
Yeah,
together.
it was us. That
we
was
did
all
this.
us.
Production didn't do it.
You know, okay, did you ever have in like high school or whatever, like there's like a jar of jelly beans and they do the thing of like everybody guess how many jelly beans are in there?
Yes.
So
yes.
there's like a theory that if you took everybody's guesses on this jar of jelly beans and got rid of the like ridiculous outliers like the guy who put 0 and the guy who put 1,000,000,
right, the
average of all of that would be pretty close to the answer. It's called collective intelligence, and that right there was our collective intelligence telling you its experience
of just you and me being able to, you know, like formulate the bracket.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see where you're going with this one.
That's where I was going.
I mean, like, it's not really jelly beans, but I get it. You know,
you get the idea.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But anyway, we got Experience Zen, Dog Anime coming up next. Dog and Anime really impressed me in their last set for sure.
They were looking very solid, and again, like looking like two solid 2v2ers. But once again, I got to be like Zen Experience established. You got Zen, who's current world champion in 2v2s. You got Experience, who's, I mean, just a really, really good 2v2er. Godly in the pre-show was like, that's the team that's going to win. Dog and Anime have their work cut out for them.
Absolutely. We'll see in just a second. It looks like we're loading right into this game, so we're not going to have to wait too much longer, guys. But get excited for our next match. This one determines our winners finals set.
Yeah, who is going to be challenging Boomie and Snowy in the winners finals? We've got the Onyxes, but it's going to be an Aang versus Kaya for the two respective teams.
Okay, and then once again, the cannon right here. I'm looking at Experience in how they're going to be able to split off into 1v1s right here, especially in the last set we saw from Experience and Zen. The reads were immaculate.
Yeah, Experience and Zen, definitely two powerhouses. Nice falling nair there. So far, neither team really getting in position for their team combos that we kind of expected from them.
Big damage coming through on the gauntlet right here, but reaching a little bit too far. Experiences backs it right back up with the ground pound. Can it be one more right here to make it a 2-for-1? Still off stage right here. Dog needed to come in to help him out a little bit.
I am offended that Experience, or no, that was Zen, I think, who was able to do that unarmed against the gauntlets of Anime. He's like, I don't care.
Daw positioning, looking for the pogo, but not going to get it. Signatures onto his teammate instead, and it's off the left side. The action begins once again. Experience unarmed, though, but the recovery is all it's going to take.
Yeah, Now Dog left in that power play. Good movement there. You're not seeing him just jump all the way into the air. Instead, stayed grounded and actually just danced around both red team members.
Okay, Zen reaching a little bit right there. KO off the right in response. Great answer there from Dog.
Swap over to the spear. Down sick throw out
They be spinning.
Dude,
Be out here whipping it up.
he knew the range on that one.
Reaching with the recovery a little bit. Experience is there. Playing defense, backing him up. Oh, wow. Okay. Did get the dodge through, but it didn't even matter as Anime finds the stock off the top. Now, again, it is just mayhem on the left side here. Zen forces Anime off the right, but Zen is also playing defense here. What is this edge guard?
The rotations. Dog somehow survives, but not for long. He uses the entire avatar energy, all of the elements to KO Dog. It's all up to Anime against the 4 stocks of Zen and Experience.
Oh, yeah. Unarmed from Zen, doesn't even matter. Finds the gauntlets right there. Oh, and they're playing with their food right now. They're playing around right now, just looking for anything. It don't even matter. There's game 1, Duke.
He didn't need that dare.
He didn't need that
We all
dare.
saw he was sweat beating. He was out of options. We didn't need that dare.
But it felt so right.
It did.
Just like reading the range on that move right there. Felt so right.
It's like when you go to the cake store and you're like, okay, that's a nice, beautiful cake with all the frosting on top, but then they add that like one little fruit, and you're like, okay, it's so much better.
You're like, I'm a fondant guy, you know? Like, this is a
Are
good
you?
cake. I actually am.
I don't. Can we swap?
I'm gonna go.
Hello?
You know, this has been fun.
Dara's gonna come in here
I'm
and
sorry.
punch
Hey, thanks
you.
for having me. I
Hopefully.
appreciate it. Oh, I
It's been
shouldn't say
good.
this in front of Dara, huh? That's,
No.
that's not a good look.
Honestly,
actually.
I think like I would eat fondant, but I think a lot of people are like offended. I'll go for a buttercream over a fondant.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Agree to disagree, sure. Let's get into game 2 right now.
Ooh,
Wow, nice
okay.
little pickup right there. Zen sweating. Coming back to stage right here, already in the red. Oh, wow.
You know, the blue team had such a good start onto Zen. Like, they put Zen into the red. Well, once everything started to kind of calm down, it's the blue team starting to lose stocks first as both of them get taken out. Zen with the down sig, Experience with the down air, both on the left side.
Learning that one from Katara. Here we go. Okay, a little bit mixed up cross wires there. Experience hitting Zen. That damage wasn't enough to do it, but the recovery certainly will. Zen goes down first one on the red side, but no follow-up stock on Experience. Experience still hanging on to this first one in the red.
Yeah, managed to get over that mammoth. That Bluey did not quite connect. That's for the ground pound. Zen in the open air, but really the red team has been winning out in these offstage engagements.
Right. Well, there were a lot of moves that just happened there, and only Experience fell from it.
Kind of just a clash of everyone's hitboxes.
Yep.
And then I think it was Dog who chased Experience after Experience got launched.
Okay, Zen correctly reading right there with the recovery. Great little team conversion onto Anime as Dog will fall off the top. Let's see what they can do. Looking for the pogo. No, just returns to stage. I love that target swap because they find another 2v1 in response now.
And they're doing it off the right side. They're still going there. Didn't get the finisher that they wanted, but they will still get a finisher.
Wow.
Anime against 4.
Again, I mean, we saw a 4-stock in game 1, right? But they are just playing around with it now. Starving out of weapons. Anime does have the gauntlets right here, but it is probably a closed book already. Oh my gosh.
They knew it.
They
Gravity
knew it.
cancel, emo, Experience, and Zen. Woo, they're running through it now.
That game to
I'm excited
me
for
was a pure exhibition of great timing windows,
Yeah.
right? They find one stock on either Anime or Dog, and then they use that window of opportunity to create a massive team combo that either puts their opponent into the red or gets them in an awful edge guarding position. And look at this, right off the respawn, getting carried back in, and then you say, oh man, I gotta get 2v1 now? This stinks.
Yeah, I mean, that was what Anime and Dog were doing in their previous set, but Zen experienced it, doing it just a little bit better.
A lot of adjustments need to be made here on the side of blue. Anime and Dog giving it their best effort, but Zen and Experience showing this pedigree right here. Great great follow-ups from Anime, but cannot close the door on that first stock. Up against Zen, good follow-up as well. Zen will be the first one to get to high damage here.
Yeah, Anime kind of recognized that wider KO box wasn't going to lead to a finisher, but he's back on stage. Downlight downer, hits the side light, but only hits his teammate.
Dog swing and a miss right there. Anime looking for it as well, but the reversal from Experience. Here we go. Touches the wall, though, so lives to see another day.
And you saw Anime come in with that recovery. Dog also tried to help out there, but Anime got it back himself. Downlight Nair, neutral light. Blue team with their first stock advantage.
And just right into the fray is Experience, coming in off the respawn, finding a quick two-piece onto Anime. Dog running out of resources right there. Again, swing and a miss towards the left side right there, but Experience target swaps, weapon throw comes through as well. What a mix right there, just crazy damage. It's gonna be Dog that falls, and Anime at high damage once again.
It's back. Zen, though, also high damage. Blue team gonna hopefully try to go over him, but the team combo immediately as Dog just respawned, already in the orange.
Experience explosive, just running right through, and both of the red team members are just running over these two. What can they do right there? The Pogo's gonna find the stock there. Can it be a 2v1? Dog finds a little bit of separation, but for how long?
The neutral light from Anime on the respawn, but Dog was in no position to follow up to finish off Zen's first stock.
Okay, I believe Zen was unarmed there, so maybe no harm, no foul as the first stock falls, but again, high damage, and I'm looking at Dog there.
Yeah, just getting taken out a little bit faster than everybody else. You can see him respecting the offstage potential there. Went straight for the center. Oh,
ooh, looking to charge that one right there. And look at Experience, man. Like the way that he was able to just kind of gracefully fall in and say, you know what, your combo is now my combo, and I'm going to come in and I'll protect Zen with my life.
And it worked. Zen's still living. It's going to be Dog down to his final stock. Anime. He should have enough horizontal movement and doesn't get challenged there either.
Recovery there will disarm Zen, but the recovery in response will find a stock, so pretty good trade in my opinion.
Oh, snap!
Oh my God.
He's done for, oh no, he gets back the chase dodge off the nair that he got onto Zen.
A little too spicy over there.
Yeah, couldn't take the heat, had to get out of the kitchen there. That is going to be Experience onto his final stock as a result.
And Zen will fall as well. The signs of life, a beacon of light is showing for blue team, but it does matter. Looking at Dog once again, high damage right here. If one of them falls, it could be over in an instant. Okay, Dog playing defense right here, but again, that's an easy conversion there for Experience. A 2v1. This might be a quick follow-up and just snipes him on the way down. What a showing from our red team here.
I know it's like the tiniest little moment at the very end there, but Experience reading the down air on Wake Up was just like, he's just so in the head of Anime and Dog. To finish that one off, that was brutal. Zen and Experience. All right, you know what? I've said it before, I'll say it again. I am full of regrets.
There are mistakes were made, is what we'll get at, of which I will make many when I have to make predictions as well. Before we saw that graphic swap over, I just want to say Experience had over 700 damage in that game, which is a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
As that guy in the Flex Tape commercial said, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
So, you know.
I think it's going to take more than Flex Tape to solve this one.
It will, yeah. I mean, even if you taped them together, just made them like one super Brawlhalla player. But what a showing there from Experience and Zen. I mean, holy moly. We saw game one was just destruction. Game two was, again, like I said, a lesson on those respawn timers and how to really leverage 2v1s. And then game three was like, yeah, let's swag out a little bit too. I mean, we got a little bit low towards the end. It got a little bit dicey, but hey, we're still the better team.
Definitely showing their prowess and why so many people have so much faith in this team. Zen and Experience now going to be going up against Boomie and Snowy. I said it a little bit earlier, but now I get to say it again. I am very excited for this winners finals. These are two teams who are really just sprinting through the bracket to get into the winners finals, and then you've got two bullets flying at each other. Only one of them gets to go into the grand finals.
That's true. Yeah. I'm excited to see it, man. I mean, Boomie and Snowy have been the darling team of this bracket, of course. I mean, we're excited to see them come back, play together, take the first seed down into the losers bracket as well. This is going to be a clash of titans.
It's definitely going to be a good one. We still got plenty more North American action for our doubles championship, for our winter championship. We got the whole bottom side of the top 8. You don't want to miss it. We're going to take a short little break. Any final words?
I like Brawlhalla.
Good
That's
words.
my final words. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. We'll be right back after a short break and a caster swap. See you in a minute.
Red team wins.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back with more North America 2v2 doubles action here for the Winter Championship. I'm Flambo. I'm joined by none other than...
I was feeling like you were going to give me the whole intro, the thing that I didn't want you to say. It's me. I'm Taza.
I was nice enough. I gave you the hand motion and everything.
Productions filled out the rest of my full name. Right. No, this is exciting to be here
Did
in
the
this
exact
top
thing
8.
I thought I was going to do.
We have an interesting development here, right? With Snowy and Boomie coming out of essentially nowhere, where it was kind of like, here's a team that, I mean, was the best in NA and then stopped playing together and then signed up literally like an hour before registration ended.
Yeah.
Our predictions were not prepared for that. And then when I looked at it, I was like, well, they haven't been playing together all year, so they're just going to get 7th and bust her out, and they've been destroying everyone.
Yeah, kind of bad, too. Like, I mean, we did see some people try. Some people got, like, relatively close-ish in
I feel like everybody
games.
was trying. I'm not going to say Jabba and Fakey were not trying when they got 3-0.
Yeah, yeah, I mean...
that was a team that I definitely felt like confidently looking at this bracket. I was like, okay, they're going to be the most prepared going at this. And they looked that way in every matchup up until Snowy and Boomie destroyed them with Thatch Onyx. I mean,
yeah.
I guess the Blasters legend changes every so often. It's been really interesting to see what's going to be happening there. We're going in the elimination side. But before that, Brawlhalla.com/merch. Check it out. New merch is here. We have been updating this every few months, and you can see all of the new merch that we've got going on right now. I mean, I know it's still cold some places, so you can pick up those hoodies, but if it's not, hey, look, those T-shirts are going to be perfect to be wearing when you get all the way into the mid-season championship.
Yeah, no.
You know.
They're really, really comfy. I mean, I've said it like a million times at this point, but like my wardrobe at this point is like pretty much like 80% Brawlhalla merch.
You're talking like the
really
daily
comfy.
wardrobe of just like what you wear around the house where you're like, man, I just need something to like put on, or are you just saying in general? Like,
I mean, like around the house, but also sometimes it depends on like what the occasion is. But I even have like a bag for my partner that is all Brawlhalla merch. Yeah, because there was just so much of it at this point that it's like we gotta give it its own little separate little nook and cranny.
you show up to BCX, you end up walking home with like 8 new outfits.
Yeah, I know.
There you go. Yeah, Brawlhalla.com/merch. You know? Check it out. New merch is there. New merch will be there throughout the year. We tend to do some seasonal things, and it's going to be great. Pick it up if you haven't already. But back to the bracket here. We're going into the elimination side of top 8, Flambo. And we're going to be starting off with a match between a team that I had very generously put in the top 3 in my predictions, Hideway and Balloon Boy, mostly because of Hideway. Hideway, whoever he's teamed with, whether it be Anime or whoever else, he's been making it in the top 3s. He was having a really good time with Snowy, who, as of recently, we just started teaming with Boomie. And Balloon Boy has been like who people have been talking about for a long time to be one of the best players in the game, and then always just busters out before really getting into that win with his champion. The community tournaments always look really great, but in the officials, he's yet to do it. So this is really cool seeing them get into this top 8 here.
And we'll see how they're able to hang against TruckStop and Guichabou, of course. I mean, granted, we did get to see a bit of them earlier on the winners side of bracket, but could not quite hang with some of the demons up there. And we'll see if they're able to kind of hang against Balloon Boy and Hideway. I mean, Guichabou, always phenomenal on the Linfei, right? Really weird, always tries to make the guitars work. You see the first fall happen there.
Guichabou is the Linfei player.
Yeah.
I don't think any other region has it. I think someone experimented with Linfei once when they were like, whoa, 9 decks makes recovery true on guitars at like low damage, and then that's all they've ever really thought about. So really interesting to see Guichabou succeed in the 2 space here with TruckStop getting into this top 8, because I was like, yeah, if Guichabou's doing this, he's not the kind of player that has a different character for a different game mode. This is the only character I've ever seen him play for years. TruckStop, on the other hand, is doing the EU staple of playing Olgrim, and they're doing so well with it. Oh no, can he make it back? He gets stared to the wall again. That's going to be Hideway's first stock here, but Red Team's been very dominant this entire time.
So far, I mean, TruckStop tries to get that first stock with that side air. It's not going to be enough. Maybe one more. Whoa, what a weird way to get that down sig. I like the movement there. Definitely Balloon Boy did not see that one coming. But we'll see just kind of how long things stay this way, as Guichabou does end up losing that
The second
stock
time
there.
that he's been falling with sweat beads like that.
Yeah. Maybe trying to go a little bit too ham off stage, but I get it. You have guitars, it's twos, and like, ooh, hold on, this is a good, wow, nice follow from TruckStop there. Can we keep Hideway in the corner? Nice attempt with an air from Guichabou. Hideway still hasn't made it back onto the stage. TruckStop goes for a Hail Mary. It doesn't work.
Oh, Guichabou trying to get the edge guard there with that recovery.
Oh
okay, ground pound coming up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I thought he was the wall. He had that dodge at the very end there. He manages to make it back. It's an interesting game state. If Guichabou plays this last stock perfectly, I can see this going pretty well into Blue Team's favor here. If they can take down Hideway, get the edge guard onto Balloon Boy, now things are looking a little rough. Okay, avoids that side air. Let's see, whose stock's going to fly first? Is it going to be TruckStop's or Hideway's? Oh, he like went into position for that recovery, but then hit it. Okay.
Now side light, I like it. Gets gravity cancel. Balloon Boy gets a little bit of friendly fire there, but also does hit Guichabou in the process. That was like kind of worth there. D-Light Nair is going to go ahead and take that stock away. It looks like the answer is TruckStop is going to fall first. Guichabou is also pretty hurt now at this point as well. So I want to see what Guichabou is able to do before losing this final stock here, as we watch Hideway also fall down to the final stock.
Nair hits, dash jumps with that side air. Oh, clashes the ground pound, but it's like actually the best case scenario for Balloon Boy.
I think so, yeah.
Because he didn't have a dodge, and then he was able to get back to the stage right afterwards. That recovery's not going to knock him out. He's miraculously still recovering. Finally goes down. Okay, it's a close game in numbers. Team combo goes for the neutral signature. Decides Stingray doesn't catch him with it. He gets punished with the D-Light Nair. That was their opportunity to win.
Yeah, and it's like, it was a cool setup as well, right? It's like, how are you going to team combo with guitars? And they found a way to do it with Lidmay and Olgrim, right? Just couldn't get that
almost found a way. The fact that it didn't convert means that I don't even know if the idea.
I just think the timing was off.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because I mean, no matter what, right? Olgrim and Sig is gonna hit you into the stage, so you just have to make sure you time the hitbox of that side Sig, right?
Oh, the ground pound hits.
And you recover?
Hideaway and Guichabou now have the same amount of damage.
What the heck?
Oh, the weapon throw saves him. Goes for the neutral end of recovery, but he dodges away. Goes for the ground pound.
No way you went for ground pound.
I mean, who was gonna expect it? What does he do here? Down Sig? Goes for that dash jump. Oh, no, that is a Guichabou classic. He does dash jump, fastball, pivot recovery to try to catch people going onto the stage. So like normally, and this is just a guitar player thing in general, because you right across the wall, you can also catch them going back onto the stage. It's just he went for so many like preemptive options in this edge guard here, right? Like we didn't get to catch it there, but that ground pound, we were both like, whoa, ground pound, and that dash jump recovery was similar energy, where he was just kind of like, hope this hits.
and it was like a little bit of a timing thing too, right? Because he dodged into the stage, but like early enough that the recovery didn't connect. But it was like, who's to say if like that dodge timing was a little bit off, if Guichabou wouldn't have been able to tag him before he was able to get far enough away. But it was, as you said, very preemptive, right? Like there is a degree of like being in that position where it's like you can just like wait on the stage and try to react to something if you want, but sometimes you just think you got the read, right? Especially after you. Okay, maybe we're running this one back.
Yeah, no, that was early enough. That was early. Wait, TruckStop, what are you doing? Okay. That was, you should, yeah, so if you lose your stock within the first 10 seconds of the match, then you can get that reset to go on through here. So that's what they're going to do. And then we'll be going into the next game in just a little bit. I lost the train of thought of what you were saying before that game started.
Oh, no, we were just talking about Guichabou's edge guards.
Oh,
and, you know.
Yeah, and how they were preemptive. And
yes.
Because like a thing that can help you with the edge guards in Brawlhalla is that like you exercise a little bit of that patience. You know that wall slip's going to start activating, and if they are hanging on the ledge long enough to where you're not reacting to an option that they're doing, then you'll have a general idea of when they're going to run out of jumps and have to come back to stage, right?
Yes.
And it didn't feel like he was doing what a lot of players will do, which is like this like back and forth dash dance, slightly away from the wall so they don't get hit by like a gravity cancel signature or something, and then wait out the amount of touches that they do on the wall before going for their edge guard. He just jumped out there and did it.
Yeah, like not even like a baby dash dance and a dash no ground pound, just like went for it. And like what happens and what works a lot too is like sometimes you do that little dash dance and then you dash jump and then you dash land in the other direction, so there's no you know.
You like facing forward and dash land back, and you like just see if they're reacting
and
to
you
your
scare
movement.
them. Yeah, exactly.
But I guess the moment was just so tense because they were behind that entire game. It's hard to do in the heat of the moment. So let's see what he's able to do. That double recovery there is so favorable for Linfei because of that high dex. That you get a lot more damage out of those situations. Ground pound, brutalizing Hideway. Their recovery takes off the top. That's such an early stock for Onyx.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. I mean, that looked phenomenal. The kind of team synergy that we saw from TruckStop and Guichabou looked really strong for that moment. I'm wondering if they continue that momentum here, as it looks like Balloon Boy and Hideway are having a little bit of a struggle trying to regain their footing here in the neutral game. They're trying to get that stage control, but Guichabou, ooh, wow, that anti-air was sick. That was like a perfectly timed end light on that down air. It's like such a bow thing to do there.
Yeah. Yeah, and now, that edge guard was like, I was all Balloon Boy, and then one ground pound comes through, and Guichabou was able to take the lead there. Hideway trying to get something started with the sideline, gets the recovery after chasing his jumps, but Guichabou in the cannon, one Sarah there could be great. I think he was starting a ground pound, and then Hideway just went high and hit that side air himself to be able to interrupt it, but they were both sweating for a moment. I love that chase dodge up after the in-air to avoid the blast from Guichabou, but Hideway cutting through, gets his own recovery, but look at how damaged he is here on that second stock.
Okay, sidelight air. Not going to lead to much more here. Guichabou goes for an end stick. It's not going to connect with anything. There we go. Nice little just drag across the screen there on the truck stop. They can't get the final blow, though. You can tell they really wanted that. Recovery's not going to be enough. Balloon Boy's probably still going to shark here for a little bit. And target swap with Guichabou, then go right back to truck stop. And we haven't seen Balloon Boy actually press an attack in a while. That sidelight's going to be the first one. Just trying to be careful, I guess.
There's Balloon Boy covering the landing down the neutral lights again. Hits a side light, goes in for that neutral signature, trying to catch a spot dodge. Guichabou manages to make it back, and TruckStop goes up with a nair. They're both landing at the same time. Hideway doesn't get a side air, and no starter with that down light. Side light, nair, waits for the dodge down. Hideway finally takes down Guichabou. Let's see what TruckStop's able to do here on his second stock. Will he go down first, or will Balloon Boy? Weapon toss goes down. Another unarmed recovery, still not enough.
Light's probably going to be enough. Maybe a weapon throw. No, we don't see one. So TruckStop will actually be able to get an exhausted recovery off of Guichabou
cool.
and then chase dodge. You never see that.
That's the only way that he could have done that gracefully. Yeah. Wow. That makes it back, and he's holding on to the stock. He takes a stock with that recovery. And then the neutral light comes through. He's still making the stock count. Ground pound? Good? No, goes to the weapon throw instead.
So yeah, trying to beat out a cannon side air unarmed can be pretty tough if you're not high enough above it. Your toes just kind of get caught.
Oh, and then the dare comes through. TruckStop finally goes down to Guichabou to run for his life. Okay, avoids the nairs. Oh, but that side stick, he just barely avoided spiking.
Oh, that's not enough to KO. Hideway, though, can take probably one more down stick from Ogrim. Balloon Boy has to play point.
Ooh, Hideway landing. Side air hits, weapon throw comes down. Guichabou looking for a new weapon. Balloon Boy gets hit by that neutral light. Oh, this is tense.
And they're separated as well. Ooh, slide charges could be the turnaround that they need. You can see Hideway
caught the cannon. I can't believe it. I thought he was gone for no truck stop. From the exhausted recovery into the strong one. He's now in a 1v2 after taking down his teammate, but it's so doable. I mean, Ogrim craziness here is like dash jump, gravity cancel, side stick.
He lived.
I can't believe he lived that. That angle was almost perfect.
He's gonna probably do maybe another. Oh, that Sarah's great.
Okay. Now in the 1v1 against Balloon Boy, side light, waits for the dodge in, goes with the end light, but he gets dribbled off the ground. Side light, waits out the dodge in, gets in there. Side air, okay, recovery could knock out here.
Back. Oh, he doesn't press the button.
The weapon throw after the dare. Is that going to be it for TruckStop? That side light is the stage. And I'm scared. It was too ambiguous, I feel like.
I don't think so. It was not. It was not. It was not.
Do you think it was just for style then? I don't know. That side light was awesome.
It was cool. It was cool. Hold on, we'll see.
He played this 1v1
cool. So here's the dodge.
He got the dodge.
The timer starts, right?
Yeah.
And so all right, if you just hit him here correctly, he can't do anything about it. Here, I think he should have the dodge back by now.
Yeah.
But he doesn't press it, and then now he's forced to use it early to
and
try to get it back.
And then he dodges it early.
Gets hit by. There's no way he's gonna make it back. Remember,
Let's see. Uses the recovery, dodges straight
up. Actually, no. You know what? No, I give it up. He was gonna make it. He was gonna make it.
The drift was there.
He was gonna make it.
I think
he was gonna make it.
I think Balloon Boy was optimal.
I am wrong. He was optimal. He was gonna make it.
Which is really sick because the situation that Balloon Boy was in, because he had crossed TruckStop up, I think that was the only thing he could have done that had the knockback in that way, because sidelight knockback is so fixed at that damage range. It was just a really creative option to do. off of a really well played 1v1, because that was, we only saw the first of 2 dodge in reads on the bow sidelight, right? Because
Yes.
there's 2 things you could do with bow sidelight. You could be like, I'm going to go for my 1-frame follow-up and go sidelight, D-light, neutral light, sidelight, D-light, recovery. But in both times, Balloon Boy went for sidelight, and it was like, okay, he's been dodging in a lot. And he got him on the first dodge in, and on the second dodge in, he literally won the game.
Yeah, and it was really interesting the option he decided to go for, because a lot of the times you'll see like, oh, he's dodging in. Sometimes you can like back up and then D-light to dodge in, or you can just
I think he
backstep
nared
sidelight.
most of the
But
time.
he jumped nared, yeah.
And then
it
he
was,
went
like,
for the
recovery.
landing.
It didn't land, I don't think, but then he hit him with like a side air afterward, I think, or
The
something like
down
that.
air to spike.
Yes, the down air. Wow, that was
I mean, it was a complicated stock because he did a
He
lot
played
of
it very
things
well.
that bow players normally wouldn't, like punish dodge in with N-Light or punish dodge in with Nair. It was really well played, and now they're going to be going into this next game with, I think that's a 2-0 lead now after that first game. So Hideway and Balloon Boy doing very well. And I've got production letting me know that it's right behind me.
wow. You
There
know?
it is. Yeah.
That would make more sense for me to be like, wow.
Me just trying to
2-0.
like only use my memory for information.
It's like it's almost like we give you things.
It's all around you. No, yeah, that was a really great lead for them. They're 1 game away from knocking out TruckStop and Guichabou at 7th. Moving on to who are they fighting against here? Because this top 8 it gets okay. So it's going to be Anime and Dog is the team that they would be fighting against this, which would be pretty exciting. Anime and Dog was a team that came together at the start of things like years ago, and then Anime started teaming with Hideway. And that's when it was like crazy because we were like, who is Hideway? Where did he come from? Why is he this good at the game? And now he's going to be fighting against basically one of his previous teammates.
I'm like, did I grill Stingray too hard? I really thought they were going to make it to top 8 through lose. But now I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh.
Oh, they must have gone on a 9.
Someone must have
They were 3-0 in their way. Who took them out? Anonymous Alex and Worthy have been playing really phenomenal.
Yeah, and
this weekend.
Worthy, we were talking about before. We were like, I don't know.
Yeah, we've not really seen him in the 2 place.
Like,
Although
who?
Anonymous Alex had a similar story when he first
That
came
is
on the
true.
scene too,
That
and
is
then
true.
it was just kind of like, okay, who are you? Well, all right, you're going to be in every top 32 from now on.
It's like the guy who showed up out of nowhere and the guy who showed up out of nowhere's friend. Makes sense.
Maybe he showed up out of nowhere because he's friends with
Yeah,
Anonymous
exactly.
Alex. He's just like making new players in the scene.
I believe it.
It was Anonymous Alex and Worthy that knocked him out 3-2. Because that's why I was looking at that team. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's who they were fighting against. So that's a lot of upsets from Anonymous Alex and Worthy because I think they also were. Yeah, they're also the reason why Megdy and Radish went down into elimination
Which
bracket.
huge upset,
So,
right?
so
Massive.
that is the most valuable 7th place I think I've ever seen from a 2's team. For the teams that they had to beat to get there, beating Cody, Travis, Stingray, Megdy, and Radish. That's incredible for a team that's like not seeded or thought to have been placed anywhere near the top 12. But we're getting back into this matchup here. We've been talking a little bit while they were getting themselves set up. We're going into game number 3. This is Hideway and Balloon Boy going up against TruckStop, Burrito, and Guichabou. It's 2-0, so it's match point for the rest of the set.
Yes. So you got to win 3 back-to-back-to-back if you want to be in this bracket at all, right? Because we are on the elimination side of things, so they really have to make this one count. Guichabou and TruckStop have had, a couple of moments where it looks like, I think they might be able to get this game, but it's been proven that Balloon Boy and Hideway have just been that little extra bit of clutch.
Ooh, down airs into
wow,
the
nice
down.
interruption.
Okay, yeah, that down that came through. That would have sent him off the stage, but they were able to interrupt it. Nair's a Nair, puts out that side signature, but he just gets stopped. And TruckStop, man, too many recoveries have been hitting Guichabou, I've been realizing from the Axe, which is it's difficult. I would say it's Axe's most Lance-like move in the sense that it's just like big and in the way, and you have a chance of hitting your teammate with it if you're just using it to move around. So, and Guichabou does tend to be in the air for those recoveries. Look at that, taking that first stock, doesn't get the sidelight, but a good start for the blue team once again.
Okay, a little bit of a scrap here. We're gonna get the D-Light recovery coming out from Balloon Boy. But with that said, hopefully, Guichabou and TruckStop can get this one. So far, they're in a really good position to do so, and they continue to add on this pressure. Western Air Temple might be aiding in that as well, giving a little bit more space with the kind of different heights of these platforms right now. But
narrow dodge on that down air there. I thought he had it covered perfectly. Guichabou manages to survive just a little bit longer. Let's see. He's able to do anything with the stock. Bounces off the stage, holding on a little bit more. Backswing of the recovery. Does get a spike, but no, doesn't make it back. And he's low on jumps. TruckStop does touch the stage. That was like 3 exhausted Axe recoveries. That was crazy.
And Hideway, like you could see, kept dashing back, really hoping that he would maybe try to land on the stage, but instead going to the wall for safety. It was a smart play to make. Hideway wasn't able to get much off of it, but this one, Looks like, oh, Hideway doesn't get the second ground pound to go ahead and close up the stock for TruckStop. And instead, he's going to go ahead and combo with his partner, but gets interrupted because TruckStop was able to get back and throw out that side air.
Yeah, and now it's it is still a pretty good lead for the red team here, considering how much damage is on them. TruckStop was able to barely hold on, but D-Light recovery means that he's going to go down to his last stock. Cider comes through. That could be tournament stock for Guichabou as well. No, ends up going for the Nair comes through, and Guichabou just trades stock for stock. Absolutely worth it from that deficit.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, Guichabou going with the Qatar downers, and they were diving all the way into the bottom.
It's not often that you get to see pillar combos like that, but he actually used the pillar at the bottom of the stage to drag him all the way down to the blast zone. So nicely done by Guichabou there. And now we've got 3 stocks to 2, where if Hideway goes down, we're absolutely going to see a game number 4. So let's see how this plays out.
Okay. Balloon Boy looking for an opening here. Hideway manages to get a side light. Ah, man, it's so hard not to hit your partner with both side light twos. It is a really weird move to space out.
Yeah, and then when it hits, you're like dedicating that whole animation.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about like the arrow after it hits.
After, exactly.
You hit your teammate and then the arrow comes out and you're like, whoops, I didn't mean to extend it that way. Balloon Boy ended up going down, Hideway goes down. Okay, they've got the 1v2 against Balloon Boy once again, but he did win this last time.
And
let's see how this plays out.
Pretty doable, especially like against a team like this. Setting up the team combos will be difficult, right? And so it's like, if you can get your hits in. Oh, and TruckStop immediately. Oh, what a catch.
Sides and catches TruckStop. He goes all the way out there. They're going to save each other. Goes for the ground pound. He hits TruckStop.
So wide.
He's got to go one more.
Double.
Gets it. Avoids the
double.
end.
Oh, you're wild. Okay, now you can just play the game for real if you want. Yeah, you just go back on the stage and play it the way you would in a 1v1 ranked game, right?
Is he going to mix it with the sidelights? Do we think Guichabou's going to dodge in after sidelight? That's what I'm wondering.
I hope not.
But that's what Balloon Boy's been waiting for. Weapon throw down. Neutral into recovery comes through. One more of those and he's done for. Guichabou could just win the 1v1 outright.
You think so on this stage? Would it be enough? Now probably. The ceilings are so high.
Yeah, but it's just that the move has a little more deceptive power than I thought. He can't get any hits in.
Oh, can't get the bow.
But it just arms his guitars. Now the gauntlets are picked up. D-Light recovery. Dared stuff recovery effects. What is he going to do? Dared stuff recovery. He was hoping that was going to win. He's denying him a weapon to Guichabou punches his way through.
Oh, the weapon throw spawns on that side. Oh,
what? He went for the pivot and the neutral air stops it. Oh, he got the D-Light. The Sair hits it. He clutches the 1v2 after TruckStop goes down. Balloon Boy can't do it twice in a row. But man, if that's how those 1v2s are looking.
It's really what. The fact that he went for gravity cancel, turnaround, side light, and swooped under the Nair and got hit on the opposite side.
Is that what happens?
You're going to see it, I think, right here, right? He's like, all right, pick it up, and then he tries to side light and get scooped. You know he feels robbed.
That's the kind of replay that I want to like look back at and see how the hurt boxes work. Right?
Yeah.
I'm wondering where the gauntlet sidelight started, because you're right. He got caught. I didn't see that, because I was like, how did he get sucked into the Nair there? He was in the middle of the gauntlet sidelight.
But like the gauntlet sidelight, like, the hitbox on it is actually like pretty strange. Like it feels like a massive move when you're fighting against gauntlet players, but then in actuality, it's like not that big. And so like when you swoop in for the sidelight, it's like what you get hit by most of the time is at the end.
Wow. Yeah. Got to be feeling a little robbed after that one. Damage graph coming out there.
Gosh.
Hideway did not have the greatest game.
Yeah, no, Hideway. Who?
Luckily, they've got 3 games to play with. That's 1 gone, 2 more left to go to potentially knock out their opposing team here. Well played by Guichabou and TruckStop, and if Balloon Boy keeps getting put into these 1v2 scenarios, I could see them continuing to go forward with this reverse 3-0, but I wouldn't expect Hideway to be getting cooked that much every single game. I think that was an exception there on Western Air Temple, and I don't
Probably
think they're
never
going
back there. Yeah, we're going to find out right now.
Looking at the bans, they did take it out. And so it's going to be either Apocalypse or Fortress of Lions, almost definitely. We haven't seen too much Demon Island.
Yeah, Demon Island would be wild, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's where Guichabou and TruckStop want to go, just because it seems
of how
like
the edge guards are working?
How the edge guards are working, but just how different it is for everything else. I feel like Western Air Temple was the first map that they picked that was like pretty obviously different from everything they had played on thus far, that if they wanted to make that choice, they could. But I didn't actually end up seeing, where did they end up picking?
They ended up going Fortress of Lions.
They did end up okay, so you know, wow, so surprising and different.
Well, I mean, I think the one thing that I noticed like Guichabou was comfortable with is having the pillar at the bottom of the stage. So when it comes to APOC or Fortress of Lions, we've seen that he's got setups for if he catches people underneath the stage that they can't run away from him. And his Qatar's off stage, he's shown he's willing to trade the stock, right? Not a lot of Qatar players are willing to trade the stock like that.
Sorry, I just saw a moment there where I was like, are they about to start this team combo off stage? It looked really wild, but did not quite go the way I had maybe hoped it would. But yeah, let's see what TruckStop and Guichabou were able to do here. I mean, they were able to get one game, so that's good for them. Balloon Boy and Hideway, of course, not wanting to give them any other. What a save, right? That was a save.
That was a save. It was a save, and he got very lucky that the angle of knockback Hideway wasn't able to track because he managed to not get caught by that recovery at the very end. Now TruckStop covering his head with nairs. Hideway just keeping him off the side of the stage while Balloon Boy fights Guichabou on the right. And they focus their fire over onto TruckStop, but they just can't get these hits to connect. And blue team might be able to take the first stock here. What a crazy scrap off the left side of the stage.
Let's see. Wow, TruckStop burns a dodge here, but it's going to eat a punish. And that side sig from Lin Fan Guitars is like so massive, just as far as like where she starts and where she ends. It's really easy to get sucked into if you don't wait out the animation.
Yeah, a lot of Lin Fei's weaknesses are shored up in doubles as long as you can set it up. We talked a little bit about like with Queen Nai,
yes.
It's a similar situation. And we haven't seen too many team combos where it's resulted into landing into that side sig. We've seen them try.
Yes.
But I would like to see a little bit more of that. Down to comes through. Dragon does not bite Hideway's first stock away. Nurk is continuing to do one blast at a time. There's the nair. Down sig does finally catch him. And that double knockout goes over to the blue team.
Okay, Guichabou playing phenomenally. TruckStop waiting in the back here just to apply some assistance here. Owen gets a read on the dodge, and that could be the stock. Did a lot of damage here. Hideway trades, has a side air, gets hit again, has to say her again.
Hideway down at the same amount of damage again.
Oh, he's
Blue Boy misses the save.
Yeah, that was hard. It's hard to know that your partner's going to fastball right there when you're going to hit them, right? He zips right by.
Yeah, and I said that the same thing that happened last game wouldn't happen again, and it just did, right? That's going to be another blip on the graph where Hideway wasn't able to play. Same case for TruckStop, though. This is a very interesting game state. 4 stocks to 3, but it's all loaded on one player on each team. We might get a 2-stock versus 2-stock 1v1.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, if it comes down to a 1v1 with Guichabou and Balloon Boy, it looks like Guichabou is in
so
it
far,
right now.
Yeah, so far has the track record of success. D-Light recovery takes them both off to the top of the stage. Down tick here could take down Hideway, has to use that dodge, sweats back to the stage, and no, still living.
Gotta be careful here. Guichabou trying to get a weapon right now.
That's gonna be a dunk. You're kidding me. It's 3 stocks to 2. That, I've never seen that before. 3 stocks on one player to the 2 of the other opponents. This
is weird.
Yeah, very
weird,
strange.
I think this is like in theory, right? This like appears even. Obviously, red team has the advantage because of the fact that there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
But
it has to do this landing. Recovery comes through. That was destruction.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I cannot believe that. Guichabou got knocked into the sky once and could not touch the stage. It was just recovery after recovery.
If Guichabou got to, oh my god, it's sent down.
Dare? I guess
can't get a weapon.
Gauntlets can't. What do Gauntlets have left without recovery? An air and dare both sent down.
Yeah, it's true, right? At that point, you just try to pass.
Oh, stuff recovery here. Okay.
I would just have to back off and let them 1v1.
What do you do? Gravity cancel side sig? I don't like and just hope that somebody dodges incorrectly. I don't know. He's trying to catch these low to the ground dares.
Nice.
One nair comes through, or one neutralite.
And now if you're here, you're just Balloon Boy, you wait patiently, and then you just try to get enough damage on Guichabou that he gets disarmed.
Silent air,
nice
down
combo.
light, down air. That might be too much. Ground pound comes through. That was Hideway overextending a little bit.
Beautiful play. Hideway's playing this perfectly, I would say. Got caught here. Trade's worth.
They're both flying around. Okay, they managed to avoid everybody. Dodges out of the way of that silent recovery. Weapon toss stops Balloon Boy from doing anything else, but they're continuing to starve. Guichabou, I mean,
I don't know if he gets another weapon.
I almost gets it. The gravity cancel D-Light Nair in the middle of the sky. Perfectly played from the red team. Craziest game state I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen something like that where the swing has been so like heavily stacked on either players, right? Like,
and TruckStop did damage that game. I have seen lower damage numbers from a
420 is not bad, like at all.
391 damage over the course of those 3 stocks is like, okay, he was hurting people while it happened. It's just his 3 stocks went away before we lost 1. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, really weird game. Look at those graphs.
Interesting.
Look at Hideway's graph. How does Hideway have that happen to him? And then blue team is on the losing side there. Wow. Weird match.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, we got to give congrats, obviously, to Hideway and Balloon Boy for closing it out 3-1. But definitely, as far as competitive matches go, that was one of the strangest ones that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, and Hideway, despite the weird game state, played that 1v2 very, very well for how damaged he was the entire time, understanding Guichabou was looking for those recoveries. There's only so many moves that he could commit to, and they were all seemingly ready to react to a gravity cancel signature, because once Limfei commits to a signature, it's not like playing Fate. You don't get an end sig that you can just rip like a light attack. That was a really hard 1v2 to navigate, and they played it pretty well, considering it was 2 stocks to 3 at some point.
Because I don't think, I'm really thinking, I don't know that Guichabou was able to get a like singular hit on a Hideway.
He was trying those like really low dares, and then like dash jump, fast fall recovery, so that like even if he misses, he at least gets to go off stage.
Zip out of there.
But then they started catching him with end lights on the landing.
Man, that's tough. Rough stuff. But sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I mean, we'll see kind of what the next tournament looks like for Guichabou and TruckStop if they decide to continue teaming together, because they are now out of the bracket.
That's true.
7th place.
And so it's Hideway and Balloon Boy going up against Anime and Dog, which we'll see in a little bit. But the matchup that we got coming up after this is Hybrid and Seabass going up against Anonymous Alex and Worthy. So these are 2 teams that I don't think would have been in anybody's minds to be making it into top 8, and one of them is going to be making it to at least 5th. Right, to fight against Java and Fakey. That's an incredible run. If Anonymous Alex and Worthy can do that, that's just like on the verge of becoming a staple 2s team in North America because of the teams that they took down. Right, veterans like Cody, Travis, and Stingray, Megdi and Radish, who were likely.
Megdi and Radish is still getting me. I'm like,
at
wow.
9th. Yeah.
And get top 8. That one's getting me. I was really excited to see some Red Raptor.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hybrid and Seabass's path through the bracket, while they did very well for their seed, looking at the teams that they beat there's no like names where I'm like, whoa, you beat these guys? It was like, oh, they actually had a pretty, relative to Alex and Worthy's run, an easy run getting through the bracket. There's no like team of a Snowy and Boomie caliber upset that I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Still a very great run for them so far. And I'm curious how they're going to match up against a team like Alex and Worthy, who have just been destroying so many players on their way here.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, you know, for people that aren't as familiar, the team combination that Alex and Worthy run is double Taros, right?
Double 2 Dex Taros.
Double 2 Dex Taros.
It's the most stats that you can get into points that you don't need for heavy weapons.
Which, I get it, right? I know there are some people that like the 4 Dex Taros, right?
Makes it easier to hit your sidelight airs.
Right. You know, just like, and you can feel it. I feel like Taros is actually one of the, like there are some characters where it feels like you switch out a Dex, you take, you add it feels relatively the same, but with Taros, the difference between 2 and 4 is like palpable.
Yeah, so let's see how this plays out here. I've always been of the opinion that Taros and 2s has been fantastic, but it's just not been locked in that often by a lot of teams recently. People have been opting for the Ulgrim or the Bryn more often than not. I still think there's that residual hammer is bad mentality thing that I'm like, dude, kind of has been crushing with hammer.
For like at this point, right?
What else does kind of have to do to convince people that it's not bad? I don't know.
It's like, it's not the weapon, it's you, you know?
Right, well, let's see. They got hammer picked up here for Alex as he goes in for that side stick and sends Worthy flying.
That is, and there you go. Yeah, right, just like that. I mean, so much explosive power on this team. That Nair, of course, going to chunk real harshly. Beautiful weapon throw coming out from Worthy. Alex goes for the ground pound. You can see Worthy coming up to try to cover the high. And actually, it's going to be Anonymous Alex that gets that side air as well. So we have a nice little lead for Alex and Worthy.
Dodge for Seabass. Didn't touch the wall. Gets
on the corner too.
I think he got caught before he touched the wall. That's it. Hybrid goes down for the follow-up there, gets the recovery, does take down Worthy, but I like that Worthy was in that position because it was like if Worthy got the recovery, that's just another stock, and they could just speedrun this game number 1 because so far...
Seabass has 1 stock left.
Yeah, Alex has been very, very difficult to touch. And this is like, I'm not going to call the rest of the set, but this is how I was expecting this to go, considering the relative path of both players, right? Seabass is struggling to even stay on the stage, and now Hybrid is like... getting 1v2 unarmed combo there. Yeah, ground pound comes through. Recovery from hammer would just knock him out here.
Okay. He's gonna be able to dash on over. I mean, you have 4 stocks to get through, but I mean, Hybrid does still have 2, which like I think looking at the players here, I don't think people would have expected Hybrid to be the one with all the stocks right now, but yeah, this is gonna be hard.
Yeah, and they're taking their time edge guarding here. Weapon throw comes through. It's one of those moments where I feel like, what are the players doing in comms if they're using comms? Okay.
Yeah.
It's like, he's just talking about how the matchup's going.
Like, oh, jeez. taking their time. That recovery hit from that side, that's a little ridiculous. Let's see. And you're just going to say, yeah, you know what? I'm good. Oh, wait, maybe it's bait.
It worked.
Bait all along.
He said, bring it on, and they all went off stage.
Yeah, like, oh, you think we're scared? Yeah.
And then they did. They almost got reversals. Okay, he's setting up. He said, show me your team combo, I think. No, he goes right off the side of the stage.
Oh,
and
big whiff. And doesn't get the wall touch. Yeah, okay. I mean, there wasn't really much you were going to be able to do there as hybrid, right? Like, you're kind of messing around a little bit. You're seeing maybe if you taunt your opponents if they come off stage, maybe you can, like, trick them and get some quick early stocks or something. But realistically, like, there wasn't much you're going to be able to do with that much of a
not going to lie, I'm kind of surprised this is a top 8 match. Come on, Seabass. Let's see something going into this game number 2. It is the dynamic of these two teams was like I was like, I looked at that path through bracket and I was like, did they just get like the god bracket? Did they just get like the luckiest seeding possible in terms of the teams that they fought? Because that was one-sided beyond anything that I've ever seen before.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, and also like it's always weird when like how one side of bracket getting like a large upset can affect the other parts of bracket.
Yeah.
Face and stuff like that.
I may have spoken too soon. Worthy's going down early here. They take down Anonymous Alex at the same time too. Okay. Game number 1 may have just been a warm-up. All right, I'm seeing signs of life for the red team. It was just a pretty brutal game 1.
It was game 1. They were just getting the read. They were getting the download. They were trying to understand, like, we never played these guys before.
Double Terros and Rakes. My goodness. There's a lot of friendly fire coming up from the blue team here, too. Okay, can he get the edge guard to Seabass?
Ooh, nice. Nair Sarah.
Falling Cider here could be pretty good. Seabass just go help his teammate. Cider puts him off the side of the stage.
Wow,
Avoids the down sig.
Oh,
down sig on the Worthy. All right.
Okay, just do it again. Maybe a third.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that Worthy's going to go down to this one. Whoa, weapon toss. Good. Ends up hitting his teammate. Okay.
And you can feel it definitely slowing things down by quite a bit, right? I'm looking, it's like blue team members holding left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah.
And just kind of like waiting to see what the red team does and then trying to respond to it.
Alex has been doing a good job with the down tick now, catching the landings. Spot dodges that. The friendly fire really ramping up there onto Alex. Sidelight, Nair, sidelight. But if they're able to take down hybrid, that would be pretty good here. Ends up getting that unarmed Sair.
Okay. Worthy with the Sair. Managed to clean one up right there as well.
Oh, no follow-up. I thought he was going to go for a recovery off of that dash line on the platform. Doesn't get it. Stuff recovery effects on to Seabass. Can he get the spike there? There goes Hybrid. Or Seabass now getting hit by a bunch of dares. You're absolutely right. I feel like the beginning of this match happened, and then Alex and Worthy were just like, okay, we're slowing it down. Let's stop. And now they've been almost impossible to be able to knock out here. Finally gets that knockout on the other side of the stage, but I still feel like what's going to happen here is Hybrid is going to get knocked out. Seabass is going to get stuck in the 1v2, and Alex and Worthy are going to play it pretty well.
That's kind of what I'm feeling as well, but the pace of the game has really slowed down to a crawl here to the point where it's like it will be a bit of a slower burn, right? Like you can see weapon throws coming in, an attempt at a down sig isn't going to connect. Seabass is able to get like a couple quick hits in there as well. Hybrid wants the team combo but gets interrupted.
Oh, Worthy going far to the right side of the stage. Sides and catches him out of the way.
Oh no.
Goes on the Seabass there, and Alex is trying to get that spike onto Hybrid, but that was not enough damage coming up for the blue team to make this 1v2 doable, I think. Now Alex is going to do his best Worthy impression from before. Neutralite does not go into that down sig, and this is going to be a win for the red team as that double D-Light. No! Recovery does not come through. Seabass goes for a dare instead. Finally takes him down. Okay, it's 1-1. What have we stumbled into, Flambo?
Yeah, this one's weird.
We just said that for the last set.
This is weird. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
I'm having trouble tracking what's going on here. This is what happens when you lock in Patrick Star.
It's also just like, I mean, the difference in the gameplay, I think, between the winner side of bracket and what we're seeing on the elimination side of bracket as far as like
contrast.
Stark is just the beginning. You know what I mean? Like it's incredibly different.
Yes, and the PR points that you see at the bottom of the stage here from the stat screen, right? Nobody getting above 25 here, with Seabass being the most experienced in the 2 space. Damage all over the place between these matches too.
Especially like you think about
no hammer damage coming out from Worthy. Worthy actually just like barely did anything in that game. 143 on Axe.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see what we have in game number 3. Maybe this will just be a close match. now that we've got this coming on here, because Seabass had his time to not shine, and then Worthy followed up with his best Seabass impression, and now we got ourselves an even set here in game number 3, 1-1.
Hopefully, we'll see if things feel a little bit more normal. We haven't seen a whole lot in terms of team combos. You know, we've seen a little bit of, I hit the first 3 times, maybe I interrupt the team combo that might start, but nothing really like as cohesive as we've seen from some of the other teams today. And so it really does feel a bit, here we go, that's something that I like to see.
Neutral signature. Being able to get that off the right. It doesn't end up going for the knockout there, but at least it maximizes the damage that they're dealing. Okay.
Wow, okay.
Good punish on the dash jump in. Alex going for the edge guard here on the Seabass, gets the recovery. Worthy ends up not helping out his teammate there as that dive kick comes through, but he does touch the wall, and now Hybrid and Alex were fighting off the right side of the stage for a while.
And like, what a dodge on the down sig there. Maybe delay recovery, that's not connect as well. Nice baiting out from Seabass. So that side here actually had enough force, even bouncing off of the stage to secure the knockout. So that speaks to how much damage we saw onto Anonymous Alex, I guess.
Sidelight into side air, brings Hybrid off the right side of the stage. They're focusing right over onto Seabass. Blue team just not going down on these first stocks. Does finally take down Hybrid. Doesn't jump into the neutral signature. Sidelight in air, nothing afterwards, but getting good damage here. Blue team with a small lead. How does Seabass keep running out of those jumps? I don't even track that. That sidelight had him sweating.
He just, you know, taking his time. Side sig comes out. It's going to be the stock. Okay. So 2 stocks apiece here. Definitely a much slower pace here. We've been roughly about 2 minutes elapsed in the game so far. Seabass taking a little bit of damage here. Tries to get that nair. Unable to get the scoop. Definitely would have gone for an edge guard likely had that connected.
Goes for the down stick follow-up after that end light, misses it. Yeah, Flambo, I'm just going to say it. Their team combo follow-ups have been lacking.
Yeah, no.
it's like I'm like realizing, oh, they're hitting end lights and they're just not. They're not hitting after it. So it's just like it's actually just random. I feel like who's going down and off of what openings.
It definitely does not feel as cohesive as a lot of the other teams.
Is that just the effect of Seabass and Hybrid? Is that what they do to people? Is that what's going on here? I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't think so either. But it's hard to say because it's like we're watching this in real time and like
I need to watch how Alex and Worthy beat Megdy and Rated. You know how many team combos that I saw from Megdy and Rated? It was Teros just that tilting. It's on Pro Brawlhalla, right? I'm going to VOD review that. That's going to be, what's going on here?
Oh, no recovery on that. I thought we were for certain going to see a recovery here. Looks like Worthy's trying to get a little creative here. Tries to go for the nair. Maybe a down air trade to Honest Alex, and then gets scuffed on that one. Yeah, just for fun. That's going to be the game. Okay, that's going to be Worthy and Anonymous Alex. 2-1 now in the set. But it's just been a strange set. We've said that multiple times. And the reason it feels particularly strange to me is that, like, it feels very much so like I feel like we've been preaching a lot about how doubles as a metagame over time has really evolved into like a very cohesive team thing.
Yeah.
But this still feels very much more so like earlier doubles where it was like 2 good players on the same team versus like 2 people like really working together, you know what I mean? Like it feels very separated in that way.
Yeah, it reminds me of when watching South America finally get their official 2s tournaments.
Yes.
And then you just had like West and Fiend teaming up and West was just clobbering Fiend with like friendly fire the entire time on accident.
They're like, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah,
you know?
and then like Fiend like adapted pretty well, but it's like that levels of lack of synergy here. So let's.
You can see it right now. There's like 2 separate 1v1s happening on the screen.
Yeah. So let's see if they can. I have seen the attempts from the blue team to like combo off of an end light into a down sig, and we did see that one end light neutral sig from the red team. So there's a possibility that we could get a few more things because if either team was actually able to hit their follow-ups off of their teammates, I feel like it would just be a slaughter in either direction.
I agree.
And instead, it's actually feels a little bit like RNG. Stomps there, Alex dropping that off of that stomp side air there. Let's see what he picks up with the axe. Okay. Tries to go in for the help of his teammate. The dare down stick does work, and it does knock out. Nicely done.
Yeah, and it seems like, honestly, Alex especially, it just seems to be more comfortable pressing the SIG button. It seems like, I mean, Turo SIG's obviously really good, but especially in a scenario like this where things can feel a little bit closer, just being a little bit more willing to mash out the SIG button because they haven't been going for these wild team combos just means that, like, the risk-reward is heavily skewed in the favor of the Teros player just SIGing.
Yes. Yeah, because Teros signatures are just really, really good, especially that down signature, being able to catch those spot dodges, those dodge and reads. Worthy on the right side of the stage now taking some damage, but Hybrid is the one that is the most damaged. Goes in for that
There's the
side sig.
Yeah, they are really relying more heavily on the SIGs now because they understand just like how much reward they can get from it. They have not been heavily punished a singular time.
Weapon toss goes all the way up, gets a
There it
fully
is.
charged Ensig on the Seabass, and the team combo getting that side signature. All right, Alex and Worthy tightening it up a bit, bringing it down to tournament stock for both Hybrid and Seabass.
Because now it's giving me, I feel like I'm getting a bit of a window of like how they beat that team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm seeing it a little bit more now too. That was a ton of damage that just came out onto both of the red team members there from Alex and Worthy as well. It could have just been, it could be a lot of things, but I'm starting to see them dominate now in this game 4.
Especially when you have that double axe in hand, swapping over to that hammer. We do see Worthy do, but gets caught by that D-Light recovery. Alex gonna bide some time here.
All right, gets kicked out of the way. Worthy looking for a weapon spawn, does pick it up, does not get punished for it either. Goes for that recovery. D-Light does not get followed up by, and Seabass gets that stock. Okay, Worthy just has to avoid getting caught in between the sandwich. Let's see what he can do. Does only take an air for his troubles, and that stomp Sarah was really well placed.
Okay, so let's see if maybe, just maybe here, we go to a game 5. Things don't put it rough here as Seabass has been knocked out. Or not Seabass, the Hybrid has, and now Seabass is left all alone.
He goes for the D-Light into no ground pound. All right.
He doesn't look like he has a whole lot of fight left in him.
There's not, but he's still, well, he's still here. Oh, Alex misses the neutral light.
There we go. We'll like the weapon throw. Gets caught by the side. They were just pressing that. Can't wait to see the stats after this one. I cannot. They were pressing that button. Congratulations, of course, to Worthy and Anonymous Alex for moving on forward, getting, what, guaranteed 5th place now?
Guaranteed 5th.
Okay.
And could go even further if they're able to take down Java and Fakey, which would be a really tough.
From Worthy.
11 from Worthy, yeah. Really started letting
And a third of them
towards
hit.
the end.
That's not
That's
bad.
a lot for Teros. See the graph there at the very end. Alex barely taking any damage in that last stock.
383 with the axe, 0 with the hammer on the side of Alex, and then Worthy was more willing to lean into that hammer. We saw 151 damage, so not a whole lot, but I think got maybe like a stomp Sarah or two, and a side tig that was really good.
Yeah.
And that end sig, actually, that was a really good one. Got that pivot. He actually read a jump there. Had he not jumped, he would have just whiffed in front, but he's like, oh, why are you sigging? There was a side sig that he got, right? So it's like, because Tero sigs, you hit them, they lead to stocks. So it's like, oh.
That was the most dominant 3-0 that wasn't a 3-0.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like.
That's how it feels.
That one loss was like, this is weird. My eyes are telling me that Alex and Worthy are the better team here, but they're dropping a game, and then they just went through and they did what they did in game number 1. So they're going to move forward to fight Java and Fakey. And that means we're getting closer and closer, Flambeau, to that top 4 with the match that's coming up shortly, going to be Anime and Dog versus Hideway and Balloon Boy.
Okay. So that should be a fun one to watch. But before we go ahead and take a look at that set, we're going to go to a quick break. Then we'll be back with more doubles action as we get our way through the rest of this top 8. You don't want to miss it. Come back, please.
You know I'm the man, count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before, I could do it again. Style and profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go up on the rodeo, call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fuego. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Mackins out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Pedal to the metal, I'm the winner of the race, yeah. is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I take the credit, I don't ever miss. I'm problematic, you never could dish. I make a hit that you never could skip. I got the drive, I'm up in the sky. You look at the clouds, you see I'm flying. Only doing, you know I ain't trying. Keeping the mileage, catching the vibe. Ain't got no time to waste, yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, yeah. See it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to the middle, I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Got no time to waste, yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, yeah. See it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to the middle, I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
Welcome back to the North American Winter Doubles Championship. We're getting into the top 6 here in the region as we have seen 2 teams fall and 2 teams move on. The matchup that we got coming up next is going to be Anime and Dog versus Hideway and Balloon Boy. Kind of a fun matchup for me. I always like being able to see when two teammates who previously got onto the scene and then moved on to other different teams fight against each other. Anime in particular has had a lot of experience with all the players in this particular matchup, in this head-to-head. So seeing these 2 particular pairings going up against each other is going to be very exciting indeed. They're both going to be running some variant of Onyx. And
Yes.
I'm wondering if it's going to be Onyx or if it's going to be something different. We see Dog there with that hover on the Diana being the most reported, but it could be anything. We're going to find out in just a little bit.
And on the other side, of course, we do see Java and Fakey, who we thought was going to have. I mean, which
I
they
still have
can.
I still have high
They still
confidence in that
can.
first place. I think Snowy and
You
Boomie
do?
has been surprising the heck out of everybody. But Java and Fakey are the kind of team that can go down the elimination bracket and go like, okay, I know what we need to do differently.
That's true. That's true. I'll give that up.
But we have to see them get through, if they can get through Anonymous, Alex, and Worthy first too. Despite our like eyebrow-raising confusion in the set before that, have been beating all of the really good teams.
It's true.
That we know have the capability of being a top 3 placer. So maybe they're able to get through Java and Fakey as well and make the craziest run that a twos team has made in a very long time.
Yeah, I'm really like, because I mean, we were saying the last 2 sets that we saw, we kept being like, this is so weird. What is going on? This is strange. Why doesn't it look like the way we expect it to look?
Why
But yet,
are
like,
people hitting their follow-ups?
going-
That's not the future of twos, Flambo. Team combos, boring.
Yeah,
I'd
never
rather see
again.
them hit a Sarah and miss. That's what I want to see. That's hype.
Back
I
to
love
separate
I love when
1v1s.
the down sig misses. Sorry. We're
It's
just going
okay.
through it right
No,
now,
no,
everybody.
no,
it's going to be fun.
it's been a
the
day.
The team combos that we're going to get in this
Peaks
next
and
set,
valleys.
that's going to be really, really fun. I mean, Kaya and Onyx versus Zariel and Onyx. I don't think
It's kind of the same thing. You know,
Think so?
like it's not, but
I feel
it
like
is.
Kaya does what Onyx does.
I feel like Kaya.
Right? Like if you put Kaya and Onyx together, it's just like you went into a team with 2 tanks.
Yeah, no, I feel like both of these teams are identical. Obviously, they're not because the difference is between Zerial and Kaya. But outside of that, they're going to be doing the same things. You know what I mean?
I guess I was just looking at more like in the traditional sense from all the team comps that developed over last year. Kaya fits the tank role.
Yes.
So if you were running Kaya, instead of Onyx. So seeing Onyx plus Kaya makes me go weird because like Java and Fakey staple is the Kaya Jala, right?
Yes.
And then previously with Acno and Blaze, you would have the Kaio plus whatever it was, Bryn or Olgrim. But I digress. In this matchup in particular, they seem to be combining two of what usually fills the tank role here, as Dog is opening up the Kaya, and Anime is going to be on that Onyx. So let's see how this set plays out as we're getting right into it.
Okay, I mean, so far, things looking relatively even here. We see Hideway get disarmed, but looks like Balloon Boy is going to go ahead and get that neutral signature. Anime fans going to recover high. Come back. No, we're good here. All right, so far things are looking pretty even. There we go, nice little baby team conversion there, but still not enough to KO, right? But we do have a lot of high defense legends on the field, so that's gonna happen quite a bit.
Yeah, Balloon Boy on the Devil Jin, only one with that moderately normal defense. As Dog goes down first, Anime flies all the way back to the stage, manages to get some footing there, and Dog fights back unarmed, trying to take a first stock away from the blue team here in game number 1, but that neutral light will take Anime down. Blue team up 6-4. Team combo just barely doesn't get started there.
That one would have been weird anyway, because what you would get the Nair, and I don't even know if there's much of a follow-up you get after that.
Nair
right?
again?
Yeah, maybe.
And that's, yeah, you're absolutely right. I think he was just trying to do what he could with the position that he was in. Hideaway goes down. Balloon Boy can go down shortly afterwards. Nice D-Light recovery side air. He actually tosses to Hideaway, and Hideaway hits his teammate instead. Neutral Light blasts Balloon Boy as well, and he just fast falls. He doesn't want to waste that time recovering.
Makes sense, right? You want to get back in the fray as quickly as possible so you can help your teammate. And Balloon Boy and Hideaway trying to absolutely best here. Nice little pass. Tries to go for the side stick. It doesn't connect, but I do like the presence there from Balloon Boy to go ahead and try to knock that stock out of the park.
Oh, Anime trying to do something similar to Balloon Boy there. Neutral Light comes through. Dog has to use his dodge early to make it back. That downer will take him down. Team combo on Anime. No, doesn't dash. Does not slide charge far enough for that neutral signature to be able to hit. But Balloon Boy and Hideaway are still keeping the pressure on for the majority of this game. Team combo to Balloon Boy, though.
Okay, I like these chase dogs here to avoid getting punished. Realized that team combo was not going to go on any further unless the teammate was a bot there. And so I said, you know what, I'm going to use this chase dodge to get the iframes to go right through.
Nice job. Dash jump, pivot, side air. After that fastball takes Anime down. They focus back over to Dog. Dog low and jumps. Has to go for the dodge. Fades on the way out of the ground pound. Good recovery from Dog. Being able to barely hold on to that last stock. And Hideaway is continuing the offstage pressure.
Yeah, Hideaway is looking phenomenal right now. I mean, just the way that they're able, beautiful spacing on that. Looks like the end light actually messed up the spacing on the follow-up, and now we're actually going to be able to convert that into a stock on a Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy brought down to the final stock. Both members of the red team have been there for a little while. Here's the team combo into the side sig.
Yeah, and now edge guard. Weapon throw barely stops the ground pound there, but Anime still hurt. Dog hurt even more as blue team is poised to be able to take this game number 1. Hideaway goes down. Okay, if they can sandwich Balloon Boy, and Light and D-Light both missed, but those were good opportunities. Can they get one more? Oh, it doesn't look like it. No dodge means, he had to have.
I think he thought maybe there was going to be an interruption, try to use the
so
chase
he chased dodge
out the
instead
way.
of double gravity cancel, like down light. Yeah.
Wasn't a bad play. Side light recovery is going to be enough to get the stock here. We had double gauntlet combo, can't get that down, but at this point, Anime is going to lose that stock, and it is going to be Hideaway and Balloon Boy.
Breath of fresh air. I'm feeling some normalcy here, Flambeau. There was a lot of dodge, a lot of flubs team combos, but you know what there were? A lot of team combos.
That is true. That is true.
I'm starting to feel like, okay, we're seeing the follow-ups here. There's some stuff where the finishers were avoided, but Hideaway's offstage pressure after they got him off stage, that was the key of their game plan here. They were like, okay, even if we don't hit with the very strong side stick at the very end of our team combo, we're always putting them off stage. And then on Demon Island, the recovery was so difficult for them. And even though they were making it back, they were taking 50, 100 damage every time that they tried to get back. You could see that the damage graph for the red team stacked up very, very quickly and then just dropped off suddenly. It wasn't like the blue team that was taking chip damage over the entire time. So far, blue team's game plan's winning out.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if, like, they're going to be able to continue that game plan, right? I mean, yeah.
he said, maybe running 2 of the same role actually isn't good. He switches back over this. The whole point of the Zariel pick, previously the cross pick, right, was that you had these amazing signatures that synergized so well with what Gauntlets and Cannon could provide, and then Onyx survives forever. We have two characters that survive forever but don't synergize with each other. I think this just makes a lot more sense. So now we've got a Zonix Ditto here for the second set, as Balloon Boy, well, outplays Dog on the Zariel so far.
Because that was the big thing too, right? It's like you needed that that KO potential, right? It was that cross neutral thing on Gauntlet that was really the glue that really make everything work so well. And it's like with Kaya doesn't have a sig that's going to do that
on
for
Gauntlets.
Oh,
actually, I think everything
all
that
of his,
Cross had.
I mean, that was Cross's whole thing, where it was like, if it's you with the sig, you're probably just not coming back.
Yeah. Anime goes down. Dog's taking a ton of damage. This switch over to the Devil Jin was hurting, still hurting, but they were able to equalize. I thought there was about to be 6 stocks to 3 for a second there until that down signature hit, so Dog's able to stabilize just a little bit. The Balloon Boy and Hideway look like they're much more prepared with this team comp. Nice job getting that End Light in recovery. Gravity Cancel End Light tags on the Anime as well. A little bit of friendly fire, but nothing too bad. And Dog is 1 hit away from going down to 1 star.
Oh, it gets caught by the tail end of that down sig. Wasn't even, he was just in the area. You know what I mean? He didn't get caught by it, and that happens a lot in 2 sometimes. Like,
we're talking about the bow side light?
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you get caught in the crossfire by a move that's active because you dodged it, but your teammate didn't, and because they didn't, you get hit by it.
You get hit by the second hit, the finishing of the animation. A lot of signatures in our game. Onyx down sig in particular, right, works in that sense where it's almost like a grab. If you hit it, you get rewarded with the actual hurting animation. And that one will splash into whoever's in the area. Teammates and other enemies galore. So side sig comes through. Balloon Boy went for the save, but didn't stop the knockback. Dog does get his own side sig.
Balloon Boy just dodges right through and gets a turnaround D-like ground pound and manages to pick up those gauntlets at the perfect time, but they can't convert onto Dog. Dog with 1 stock in the red here needs to play the runaway game.
Yeah, and that's what he's been playing the entire game. Anime flying in the sky there, fighting a 1v2 of his own. Dog sends Balloon Boy up in the sky. Okay, if they're able to take Hideway down here, they'll have a chance. Balloon Boy's been playing the survival game for quite a bit as Dog's been running around. And
Dog's just snaring.
I think Balloon Boy's got to just let the stock go. Hideway's starting to fall behind.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit scary. Dog with the 4th nair to connect this time. That should be a stock. Oh, he bounces off the stage.
Okay, neutral sig comes through. Not a great angle of knockback. Balloon Boy now in the potentially the 1v2 if they're not able to take down Dog here. Nair to nair. They're getting so much to 3 cannon nairs on the Balloon Boy's fresh stock. That's brutal.
Dog's okay, throws out a side light here, goes for a sig, maybe get something cheeky.
By the way, gets the ground pound, so clutch. Dog was able to avoid so much for so long, and now Anime in the 1v2 gets hit by that neutral light into the neutral sig, barely lives to the grace of Onyx's high defense.
If you can get Hideway here, it becomes a lot more doable. That extra bit of damage would have been nice to get, but still manages to get punished and loses that stock. So Hideway and Balloon Boy are going to be able to put yet another one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Dog really tightened up his gameplay at the end there. He went down super early, was playing the keep away game, was playing so defensively. That dash jump ground pound hitting right over the edge of the stage. That's like a classic for Demon Island just because there's so little wall to actually hold on to. I don't think Dog's going to switch off of Devil Jin because it actually worked out pretty well once he got used to the character switch because he's been on Kaya all day today, right? So I think we're going to see ourselves a really, really close game 3. It would be a shame if this ends up being a 3-0 because of how well they were able to adapt. Like if we look at the graph there, look at how long Dog went without getting hit.
I know. And so it's like, it might be one of those things where it's like, you know what, maybe I just play like that the entire game, which may or may not work out because that level of passivity.
Anime showed that he could hold on.
You know, I'm wondering if like you end up in a situation where because you start the game like that, then your teammate just kind of gets bullied around, right? It was a way of playing that was forced out of necessity, and you played the role well in that situation, but I don't know that you can default to that.
Ooh, that's not a good start. Okay, good weapon throw comes through. Friendly fire from Hideway. Could be reversal into Balloon Boy, but then the turnaround comes through again. Dog makes it back. They just keep exchanging ground pounds, and everybody is actually okay.
For now.
Science comes through. Dog still living. Does dare Balloon Boy on the way through, and Anime somehow turns that into a team combo. There's been reversal after reversal, Flambo.
Yeah, they are having a pretty good time. Downsig comes out as well from Dog. Dog goes off stage, gets the fastball to the Sayer, manages to get the stock, gets that nair pickup as well.
They
Are they going to dash jump ground pound? No, they're just going to wait.
I was waiting for like double dash jump ground pound from the gauntlets, cover both angles.
You know what I think it is? I think they didn't want to get hit and then give him the ability to chase dodge up inside her.
That makes sense.
Then you get center stage.
And then might as well just weapon starve at that point than risk losing your lead there. Balloon Boy goes down. some friendly fire there, very costly for Dog, but Anime manages to hold on to this first stock a little bit longer. Neutral Light sends him off. Let's see if Dog can get a weapon. Sideline to Sarah does not connect, and Hideway is not able to stop him from picking up the bow.
Okay, the side air is good. Coming in with the side light. Can't get a combo off that. More friendly fires coming out here. That down air should be enough, and it is. And on the other side of things, we're going to see if Dog is able to get back down here. Doesn't have a whole lot of options to stop the juggle from happening. Gets caught by the end light on the way down as well. But burns that jump against the air dodge. Got the resources back. Gets the unarmed recovery as well. And now needs to find a weapon.
And a weapon spawns just in favor of Dog. Sider sends Hideway off the right side of the stage. He does opt to recover instead of losing this first stock. I think he's at the point where if he gets hit by another weak hit, just go refresh the stock. Okay, down tick does take him down in exchange for some friendly fire. Small lead for the blue team. Let's see if Dog's able to do the same game plan that we saw in game number 2 here in game 3. He's going to need to do it because this is their match point.
Yeah, you got to stretch the lifespan of that stock, right? And you can see Dog sitting in the corner again, coming with a dash jump. Sayer's not going to hit. I can't believe that ground pound did not hit.
Yeah, and Hideway even did the tech where like you release it early so that the blast comes
yeah,
out. You get a little bit of a splash.
Like horizontal, yeah.
And it didn't work out. Dog now down to 1 stock, and he is getting cooked by the cannon. Let's see what he can do. Sidelight chase dodge up. Went for the ground pound. Hideway he favors his cannon ground pound so much more than most cannon players, I feel like.
It's a good move. What an interrupt. Wow. Couldn't get that ground splash on the end sig with the gauntlets, and now Anime gets side air into the wall, tries to get the turnaround on Hideway, maybe gets caught by the side light into the ground pound, and no interrupt from Balloon Boy in time.
And it knocks out on its own. My goodness, the knockout power there is so huge, and Dog now getting back after the Balloon Boy only hits 1 ground pound. Okay, can he make it back?
Balloon Boy needs to stretch the stock a little bit, right? Because, I mean, you do have that extra juice. Maybe you just
maybe
lose it
you
right
just
now.
fast fall
maybe
because
just throw it
Hideway is like at risk of being caught between an Onyx cannon and Gauntlet team combo.
Great save. Hold on, Balloon Boy, I think, just has to play point here. You just run in because you're going to lose your stock anyway, and that's exactly what we saw happen.
Oh, he dive kicks in. The down stick just barely avoids. That could have been the game.
Ooh, can the red team bring this to a game 4? They're looking for. There's so much damage on Dog right now, and Dog's only taking more.
Oh, the down stick gets stopped by the side stick. Balloon Boy stops what could have been devastating for the blue team. And now it's a 1v2 against Anime, who's so damaged. D-line side air weapon throw forces the dodge here, maybe? No, he just ends up jumping on his way all the way back to stage. What can he do?
He's looking for something to get someone off stage, getting these side lights, but really hasn't been able to get any follow-ups off of it. Also, super scared of the teammate, and that end light should be enough. The weapon throw frozen. You can go for a ground pound here. No, he's going to stay on the stage instead and gives another chance. That nair, still not enough.
This is why
One more nair should be enough. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool.
And at that point, Anime is like, what do I do? He's just essentially at an obstacle course. 685 damage from Hideway that game. Absolutely the star of the show there. And while Anime had quite a bit of survivability, Dog just ended up having that same vulnerability that we saw in game 2 going into game 3. And the adaptation did not come fast enough. Hideway and Balloon Boy ended up playing the Zonics better.
Okay, so Hideway and Balloon Boy, I mean, we were talking about it earlier about, like, especially on the side of Balloon Boy, definitely one of the, like, this guy's so good. I'm telling you, the glow-up's going to happen. He's going to peak, blah, 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 blah. And then we've kind of seen it, like, Balloon Boy's results have continued to just, like, go up, honestly, in probably some of the most incremental ways.
Yeah, just like that damage graph there that he had for that second stock.
It's a perfect staircase,
lasting
right?
forever, yeah.
I love seeing that,
He's playing quite well. And Hideway is becoming, to me at least,
the
new staple twos pick for anyone.
I agree.
In the same way that, not at the caliber of Blaze yet, but I feel like if you see somebody that Hideway is teaming with, you're going to see them getting into top 6 in a community tournament, or at least at this point, top 4 in an official tournament. Hideway and Balloon Boy were definitely on my teams to watch, right? And if Snowy and Boomie didn't come in and sign up at the last minute, they're looking like they're poised to be in that top 3 spot along with some experience. But now they're going to have to fight the winner of Java and Fakey and Anonymous Alex and Worthy to see if they can even get into that top 3. And that's going to be a very tough match indeed. The fact that one of those teams has to go out 4th for me is pretty crazy. And that's just how good Snowy and Boomie are at 2s, I guess.
Yeah, that's how brackets work too. I mean, the fact that some of the teams are already out at like 9th, that I would have expected to have like made it to like Meg D, Radish,
Cody, Stingray,
like that's. You know, I expected that to be at least a pretty deep.
We didn't even really get much sign of Made Pugsy.
Well, I was going to say it was Made Pugsy, okay, and then Experience was with
Zen.
Yeah, another team that you expect to kind of like.
And Zen and Experience are sitting in there against Snowy and Boomie in that winners final.
Oh man, what a weird. Yeah, I mean that's
us talking about North America and Europe and going, things aren't what we're used to.
Up.
It's just the most shaken up the entire 2 scene has ever been in the history of Brawlhalla for me. There's usually some sort of like storyline that I could hold on to and be like, please, this makes sense. Snowy and Boomie kind of makes sense.
It does.
But they didn't. It wasn't like they had that going on for them the entire last year, right? And so to see them this strong again is very baffling to me. Very exciting, but very baffling.
But very baffling.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense.
So the matchup we got coming up next, this is the last matchup before top 4. This is going to be Java and Fakey going against Anonymous, Alex, and Worthy. I have Java and Fakey as my favorites to win the tournament. I still feel that way, but let's see how they're able to go against this team that has knocked out 2 other Titans on the way here to this top 6 position. Because from what we saw, Alex and Worthy didn't have their team combos together, but maybe they were just hibernating against a team that they just.
I'm gonna be honest, Taza. When I see these 2 teams go up against